beep. Hop in. Yeah. Let's go. I'll bring you back to your boys. All right. Let me just skirt. Let me break this boat. And let's get out of here before I die. Man, we are good civilians. Look at them. I just reunited their family. Oh, there they go. Leaving his leaving his son behind again. Well, that was quite interesting. But anyways, last episode, I tried building a mob spawner or a XP farm over here, and it really wasn't successful at all. Like, it gave me 1 creeper and maybe 2 skeletons tops. So that's all it gave me. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be tearing this down or trying to fix it at least, because my main goal is to get some more XP to get some OP armor. And luckily, last episode, we found the most OP, insane, hog champ nether spawn in history. Oh, whoops, I forgot I had a green screen texture pack on. That's better. But yeah, we spawned right beside 2 giant bastions and a fortress right over there. Oh my god, I always forget to wear gold coming to the nether. But the craziest part is that isn't only the fortress nearby me. There's also one over there in that direction, but there is an abandoned nether portal right here with nothing good. I'll take the golden apple, I guess. Ooh, mending golden pickaxe. I'll probably never use that. Yoink. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not expecting all that. Okay. Nice to meet you guys too. I literally saw like 4. I mean, there's only 3 here, but there was one over there. Hey, maybe this is good luck. Maybe I'll get a wither skeleton skull. And nothing. Wow. But the main reason why I'm here... Oh, there you are. Hiding in the shadows. Please go away. But yeah, the main reason why I'm here is because the XP farm I made in the overworld was pretty bad. It didn't give me any mobs. So there is a blaze spawner I found over here. And this episode, I want to turn that into a actual grinder so I can get some XP. If only I could get there without being bothered by a million different types of mobs. Oh my, speaking of mobs. Ooh, a bow. Oh my god. That is the highest durability bow I've ever gotten from a skeleton. There it is, guarded by 2 giant wither skeletons. Just give me your head and we could just move on about our day. Nope. Hello, sir. Nope. Double nope. But let's gather all the materials I need to turn this into a grinder. And soon we're gonna have a whole bunch of XP. And maybe some OP armor finally. Alright, I need a lot of stone for this project. I could destroy the XP farm I made last episode, but I already built it. So might as well just collect some more stone. And let's do it over here somewhere. I feel bad destroying the earth, but let's call this area the destruction zone. Maybe I could drain out this entire lake and turn it into like a toxic zone. Shout out to Scavio for the insane video. But let's start the pain again of collecting resources. Interesting. 3 endermen right in front of me. There's no choice. I have to do this. I have to do this. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I know endermen do a lot of damage. Okay, water. Oh. Okay, leave me alone, please. Let me deal with these endermen. Where are all these things coming from? Okay, let me eat and heal. I'm actually scared of dying. Okay, let's kill this guy. Just farm him real quick. Idiot. Jumped into the water. What are you doing? The guy really wants to hit me. Got one. Yes, I got the pearl. Oh, he got it. He got it. Give me that back. You thief. There should be 2 more. This guy just forgot about me. Okay, never mind. I looked at him. Oh my god. Okay, I really need to go. I really need to go here. Oh my god. I'm going home. And let's go to bed. Oh, come on, man. Alright, I finally completed smelting all of this stone, which took a pretty long time. But now let's turn it into stone bricks. And everybody was telling me to use stone cutters because it'll give me more stone bricks, but I swear it gives me the same. I don't know. I'm not a Minecraft enthusiast, but let's try it out. Now, how do we make a stone cutter? I have no idea. Oh, that's it. All right, if you say so. Okay, for some reason it's not working. I did the recipe and it's not giving me a stone cutter. Am I doing this wrong? Hello? Just kidding. You guys really thought I was gonna be that dumb? Slap it down right here and snatch all this. All right, let's see what the hype is about. Let's see what all you guys are talking about, because you guys were saying it gives me more. It gives me the same. Why is everybody saying give me more? Hello? I don't get it. Am I just being dumb, guys? Because it just gives me 1-to-1 ratio. It would do the same thing if it did this. Look at that. Maybe it's the stairs that does it. This gives me 4 for 6 pieces. And this, okay. So it's better for the slab stairs and walls, I'm guessing. All right, I got you guys. Let's grab some vines here because I think this will prevent the blazes from flying up. Also, did it even mention I'm building a blaze farm? I do not remember at all. It's been 2 full days since I recorded my last clip, so I'm kind of lost here. I think I'm building a blaze farm. I don't know. I could be going to the end to kill the ender dragon. I don't really remember, but let's just go to the nether. All right, back here with the most insane nether spawn ever. It still blows my mind. Snipe! Oh, okay. I also really need to build a actual bridge going there because this is kind of scary, especially with all the ghast and skeletons spawning here. I'm here to farm your family. Don't mind me. Let's kill all these blazes in the way. All right, I already have a small section mined out here from last time, but let's go 7 blocks down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think, if I know how to count. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, nice. I passed the first grade, surprisingly. Aw, please go away. I'm trying to farm you guys like it's a barn. Come on. Let's just go underneath here. And it should be a 13 by 13 area. Let's start carving. Oh my blazes. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a little more than I expected here. Let's make a quick little safety path out just in case I get too swarmed. Okay, I'm already being swarmed. They already blocked my entrance. These guys are one step ahead of the game. They're blocking my entrance out. Oh my god, they're even in my hiding spot. Oh my god, they're everywhere. I didn't even know this many could spawn. I'm trying to hit these guys with my feet too. You guys know what I mean. I put a keyboard on my foot so I could left click with it. And it's kind of interesting. It's kind of fun. Okay, I get so distracted. All right, let's kill all these blazes. I think it would help if I break this spawner, right? It should stop the spawning. Just let's continue building this thing so I can get out of here alive because this is getting a little out of hand. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna pop a vein in my forehead. This is getting so annoying. Oh my god. This is actually suffer. Oh, okay. Stop. This is getting out of hand. Stop, bro. Oh, there. Please go away. Oh my god. Oh, I'm being farmed. This is not fun. If you guys want to experience true pain, build yourself a blaze spawner in Minecraft and you'll feel it. I'm sorry for a sandwich. I'm eating a lollipop. Let's fill in the rooftop. There we go. And now for the super challenge. Oh, that's a wall of blazes. Forget the wall of leaves. Wall of blazes. Okay, well, now I gotta fill in these walls, which is gonna be really annoying. Try my best, though. Oh, you guys better stop, because I'm gonna farm you guys once this is done. And you guys are gonna regret shooting me with all your balls. You guys are about to feel it when I get this finished. Unless I die right here, which is a really high possibility. Oh, man. Some fire resistance right now would be, amazing. But unfortunately, I do not have the facilities for that.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's getting a little too close here sometimes. Almost done here. I got most of it complete. I just need the top section right up there. So let's get up there. And this one won't be too bad. I could just like hug this wall and I should be fine. I'm really hoping I built this right, because if I didn't, I'm gonna be really upset. Like I'm gonna be so mad. If I have to go back in there and fight all these blazes and fix something up, that's gonna be actual pain. So let's pray I'm building this correctly here. Why did they hit me? I literally have my I think I'm pretty much done. I just need to clean the inside and I should have... I broke my pickaxe. Are you kidding? Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna throw a tantrum like a 5-year-old. I gotta mind this with my fist. How embarrassing. You guys saw nothing. I totally didn't break my pickaxe. I really broke my pickaxe. That's embarrassing. Let's craft another pickaxe. Oh. That's not sticks. Okay, there we go. And let's enchant. Yes, efficiency 4. Oh, yes. Fortune. It was destined for me to break the pickaxe. See, guys, that was all calculated. Like, I saw that coming. I could see the future. I knew I was gonna get fortune. So I told myself to break that pickaxe. I just need to go grab some lava. Bam, bam. Oh, and let's continue working. There's no more blazes. We gotta go quick. Come on. This is the only time. This is the only time I can get with no blazes. Break all this. Hurry. Please, hurry. Mine faster. Go. Mine faster. Why does this take so long? No. Come on. I'm almost done. Clean all this garbage up. Oh no. Yeah, I think I need to mine that. I'm not sure if I need to put anything up there. That's it. Let's break it. Okay, we're all clean. Let's slap down another bricks in the middle. And I think the lava buckets go over here. I'm not sure yet. Well, let's just go. And it should. Okay, it stops right there. And let's leave and grab some more lava. That was not a bucket. Grab this. And there's one right over here. Nice. All right, right back in we go. Let's make a quick staircase. Oh, what? There's a hole right here. Lava. And I'm out. Oh, okay, I was not supposed to do that. Oh, did my armor break too? Something broke. I heard something break. And my helmet broke. I just hit a nerve. I'm literally not paying attention to anything. My helmet popped. At least we're done, I think. All we gotta do is make the grinder part right down here. And we should be good. Let's make a little area here. And I forgot to bring slabs, bro. I didn't even bring a crafting table. Oh my. We're back. I got a bunch of materials and I can design the inside of this now. Make it look super pretty, or it could look really ugly. It could either or. So let's put some trap doors here so the blazes can't touch me, because you can't touch this. You know, I'm just untouchable. And bam. And I think I'm supposed to put some vines here. So let's do that right here so they can't fly up. I'm kind of scared to break. Oh, bro. That's all my vines I have. Oh, let's change this up into What should I change it to? Maybe barrels? Something super random. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's get these corners into some logs. Oh, yeah. And now for the rest. All right, I got the inside all designed, and I'm really hoping the blazes can't shoot through these gaps, or else we might have a problem here with all this wood. So let's pray. And I'm pretty sure my nether portal is over here somewhere, over in the north side. So if I mine straight, I should make a quick entrance into my blaze farm. If my mathematical calculations are correct.
Moments later.
Oh my god, how long is this? Am I even going the right way? I feel like I'm not. How is this still going? Oh, I hit so sand, and all right, we're out. Wonder where we are. You might not even be in the correct area. Oh, we're right beside our bridge. Nice. Gonna fill up all of this with slabs to prevent these mobs from spawning, so all the blazes can spawn in the grinder. Continue the same design right here along these entire walls. The area all carved out for the walls and the ceiling. But before I do that, I really want to test out to see if this will even work. So I'm gonna break this, and it's the moment of truth now. I really need to reset these vines though. But hopefully the remaining vines will prevent them from flying up, and they won't be able to shoot their flames and fireballs through this gap. But let's give it a test. It doesn't look like they're flying up. I mean, that's a good sign. And they're not shooting their fireballs. Let's go. All right, not too bad. I think it's working. Are you guys gonna shoot me? Okay. They can shoot. Maybe I shouldn't look them in the eye. But since it's working, I'm gonna head back to the overworld and grab a whole bunch of resources to build the walls and the ceiling. I didn't record it, but this gas broke my nether portal when I was going in it. Oh, what do I do now? Okay, there is fire here. I did learn a trick from my comments. If I put wood right here, I think it might light up the portal if the fire transfers over to it. Please leave me alone. Gas causes me so much stress, I swear. Okay, let's just sit here and pray the fire transfers. There is a bunch of fire here, so it should eventually. Oh, nice. It worked. I'm out of here. I actually got kind of scared that I would be stuck in the nether. But now it's time for... Oh my... Oh, I really missed. I thought about that clip for 5 minutes too, and I just biffed it. Yo. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, at least I got a grass block, though, without Silk Touch ever. That was pretty risky, but it wasn't worth it at all. Let's head back now and start working on that hallway. And I totally forgot to make myself a helmet, bruh. Oh my, I broke my axe, bro. And there we go. I finished the hallway into my blaze farm. I wish I added another layer of slabs right here so I can actually double jump and move a lot faster, but I kind of messed up the design. All good, though. It looks pretty fancy, and the blaze spawner seems to work quite well. I haven't really used it too much yet, but before I get some XP and get OP armor, I do want to build a bridge from here connecting all the way to my nether portal over there somewhere. Oh my god. That just came lurking out the freaking shadows. Watch, I'm gonna jump kill him. Yay! Oh, I didn't kill him. Oh, there's two. I'm low. Go. Oh, did he blow anything up? I don't think he did. How did it not kill him? If you put that in slow-mo, I would look so sick. That would be like a James Bond movie. But I should probably make a bow sometime soon. There we go. In order for me to build this bridge and pathway over to the blaze farm from another portal, I'm gonna need a lot of resources. So let's go back into the jungle and collect a whole bunch of wood and probably some stone brick or something. Wish me luck. I'm probably gonna stick with this dark oak wood just because it's so easy to get. It's like abundant and it looks way better than jungle wood. So let's yoink all this from the earth. All right, I got a whole bunch of dark oak logs now. That should be enough, I'm hoping. And for the spruce wood, luckily, I can just do this and what is that? Oh, what the? I thought I was cheating for a second. I could just do this and let's gather a whole bunch of spruce logs now. And probably every other type of logs that exist in Minecraft. Wait, actually, it's probably not a good idea to build this bridge out of wood in the nether. Now that I think of it, I think I just wasted like half an hour of my time. But I'm already this far, so might as well keep collecting logs, I guess. And I think I made the savannah even uglier. Like, look at... Oh, that's not much better. It's just an even darker color of the poo. But let's just forget about it. I have my logs. That's what's important. And now for more cobblestone. I should really get Silk Touch. It will make my life so much easier. Okay, let's actually do that. Let's try to get Silk Touch. So I don't need to smell all that cobblestone. Let's head over to the nether. Head into my beautiful tunnel over here. And now let's finally put this to use and grab some XP. All right, with 37 levels, hopefully that should be enough to get Silk Touch. Let's make that. And please... Oh, I need some... Grab that. And please, first try, come on. Oh, fortune again. Unbreaking. Okay, I have one more try. Please, give me Silk. Dang it, bro. There we go. Silk Touch, efficiency 4. There's no unbreaking, but I'll take it. Silk Touch. Let's go. All right, let's mine some stone. I'm gonna need a lot of this stuff. While I mine for some stone, let's add some people to the wall of leaves. Congratulations to Gummy on YouTube and Janik on Twitter. Thank you guys for the support, and right back to the video. All my stuff ready, and before before we go, I need to get some more food, and I finally realized something is about to break, so I need to replace some of my armor. I've been pretty distracted, and I think I'm running low on diamonds, so should I go mining for diamonds, for some protection and some armor, or should I get some food? That is the question. What is more important here? Aha, you guys already knew the answer. All jokes aside, though, I really do need some new boots, so let's just repair this. I have no choice. There we go, and there we go. I'm running low on resources. I'm gonna have to go mining again soon, especially with Fortune 3. It'll make my life a lot easier, but let's finish up this bridge in the nether. And this bridge is gonna stretch across this entire nether from my nether portal all the way to my blaze spawner, which is a pretty far distance, and I probably shouldn't use a lot of wood or the entire thing would just burn down. So let's see what I can come up with. Like I said, let's avoid wood. Oh, I think this will last a maximum of maybe 3 episodes, and this entire thing will be gone and it would just be a floating stone brick pathway. Oh, who builds with wood in the nether? Like, it's such a bad idea. Like, come on. All right, now that the first bridge is complete, let's start working on the even bigger bridge that will cross this entire area all the way over there somewhere. And this one's gonna be a pain, so let's craft a bunch of slabs, and it's not gonna be a 3-block thick bridge, I think, because it's gonna take way too many materials. Let me just make room for this fat bridge to cross across the entire nether, and let's build this diagonally all the way over there till that little stone brick block right over there. Oh no, I have a visitor. Please let me be. Hey, let me just keep building. Let me keep building here. Don't mind me. Just building a simple little bridge. There he goes. I'm surprised you listened. What a nice guy. Oh my god, I lied. Why is there so many now? I finally managed to connect the two together all the way to my blaze farm, and I could leave it like this, but like, that's really boring. So let's decorate it up. All right, let's make a crafting table, make a pickaxe, and I'm gonna have to make a sword. Let's go. All right, I got my sword, and let's go. Could I eat a squid? He looks kind of juicy. Oh, hello. You're about to meet Gordon Ramsay. You're about to meet Gordon Ramsay's kitchen. Oh my god, there's a whole family over here. Give me all that meat, cows. But all right, I got 8 beef. Oh, here we go. I lost my hunger. All right, should I cook this up and eat a steak or just eat? No, I gotta eat raw beef. Come on. All right, let's see what I get first. All right, let's see. Let's eat something here, and a fortress. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a blaze spawner right there. Oh my god, I got a fortress so fast. This early into the game? Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I'm kind of scared. I don't have any armor. Oh! Ancient debris spawned with it. Oh, no way. Oh, this is exciting, boys. Okay, I have no armor and no tools at all, so I should probably get at least the shield first. It looks like there's a cave over here. So let's quickly grab some iron, make some armor, and at least a shield. All right, please have iron in here. Oh, grab me some iron. Oh, what? What? It just got infested by creepers. What is this? I was gone for 5 seconds. Okay, let's run around here, and I'm out. See you later. Oh, why? I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh my god. Oh, hey, where? Okay, I'm building out of here. Oh my god, where are all these creepers coming from? I'm finally out. I really need to eat again. Do I eat now or do I wait until I raid this fortress? No, let's just keep eating. Let's keep eating. I can eat so much right now. All right, let's eat. A village? Okay, I'll take it. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Let's eat one more time. A sunken ship. Okay. My sunken ship. It doesn't look so sunken anymore. I mean, it looks pretty parked up here. All right, let's eat one more. Oh, another sunken ship. This one has to be an end city. Come on. Oh, a jungle. Oh, okay. I got a jungle pyramid. What's in here? I've never seen a jungle pyramid in a really long time. I remember there's tripwire over here. No, it still shoot at me. Okay. Yeah, let's break that. That's where the tripwire is. What's in here? Okay, nothing. Okay. Oh, some gold, emeralds, bamboo, useless. All right, oh my god, there's just structures everywhere. There's a chest down here. What's in here? Oh, some armor. Okay, leather, not too bad. I don't have a lot of iron, so this leather will be helpful. All right, what's in this chest here? Please. Oh, why are there so many pants everywhere? Sneak down here. Oh, okay, a helmet. All right, let's check out this village. Okay, I got a furnace here, so let's smelt up some iron here. Let's make some extra food. Okay, let's eat. Oh, wait. I just remember when you eat, a structure spawns. Yeah, let's eat one more. Okay, a pillager outpost. Please don't spawn anything. Okay, let's eat one more. A bastion. Oh, yes. Oh my god, this is kind of big. No piglins will spawn though, because we're in the overworld, but let's go inside this pillager outpost while we wait for the iron to smelt. Oh my god. god, it engulfed the ship. Let's dig in here. Oh my god, the ship is actually built into this pillager post now. Okay, there's nothing here. Just the chest. All right, arrows, that'll be helpful for the end. And the bottle of enchanting. Yay. Okay, I got my iron here. And let's make a shield first thing, because a shield's gonna be really helpful. Let's make a sword and an axe and a pickaxe. That should be good for now. All right, I think I'm ready to explore the nether fortress. Hopefully blazes spawn. I don't see any blazes yet. This might not be good. We might be out of luck here. Quickly build up here. I mean, spinning. I mean, that's something, I guess. Maybe it doesn't work, or maybe it only spawns at night. I keep forgetting something. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I almost suffocated. I was so close. I keep forgetting when you eat, a structure spawns. I just casually eat. I mean, at least I got a pyramid. Let's see what's down here. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. How do I manage to get so lucky every time? I just lived by a couple blocks. What is this? Okay, my luck is actually insane. Okay, oh, hello. Oh my god! What just happened? Why is there so much stuff laying on the ground? It must have broken the chest or something. What is this? This is like a mosh pit of structures all in one. What's in this? Oh, diamonds! Okay, let's go. We got some more diamonds. These are the only diamonds I have. It's actually a mosh pit of blocks. There's a jungle temple, there's a sand temple, and there's a nether fortress all in one. This is the weirdest thing ever. Take a look at this. There's a pillager outpost, a village, a nether fortress, a whole mosh pit of random stuff, and a bastion. There's things everywhere. All right. It's getting nighttime. Oh my god. Oh, 2 fortresses spawned. Oh my god. All right. Well, let's just go up here then. Oh, I hear blazes. Oh my god. There's 2 right beside each other. Okay, I need to eat. Imagine another nether fortress spawns. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. Another one. Oh, what? All right. It's suffocating them. Okay, I'm gonna eat a golden apple here. Oh, Ed City. Oh my. Okay, right beside me. Oh my god. It probably would have been a good idea to get myself a water bucket. I mean, just a thought. Oh, I'm gonna die. Eat. I'm at 1.5. Oh my god. Okay, another end city. Let's eat one more. Please don't spawn something on me. Okay, another bastion. All right. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, I got 7. Okay, I'm good. All right, another end city spawned. So let's see if there's a ship that has an elytra in it. Okay, this is a mosh pit of everything. Okay, I don't see a ship anywhere. Let's try to get a better view. I got a better view, and take a look how crazy this looks. There's like 3 bastions, 2 fortresses, and 3 end cities in a row, all joined into one. But sadly, there's no ships with the elytra. I guess it just bugged. But I do have 7 blaze rods, and I need to get some ender pearls so I can go to the end and kill the ender dragon. So let's get some gold here. There's some bastions, so this will be helpful. Let's collect some gold, go to the nether, and trade. So let's see what's in these chests. Okay, some arrows, obsidian, iron, that'll be helpful. A lot of gold. All right, this is a lot of arrows too. Okay, perfect. A lot of food. Oh, ancient debris, guys. You guys know what that means. We just need to find a couple more. I have so many golden carrots. All right, found some more chests. Ooh, a block of iron. Let's go. Okay, got a lot of gold here. Ooh, okay. Oh, looting too? Maybe we'll find some endermen on the way. That'll be helpful. Oh, yes, let's go. Another ancient debris. Okay, we just need 2 more. Oh, there's a crossbow in here. I mean, I could just use that instead of a bow and arrow, I guess. Oh, yes, I found the pocket of gold, boys. Let's go. Let's mine this gold here. All right, there's a chest over here. Oh, netherite scraps. All right, I just need to get 1 more ancient debris so I can get 3 netherite scraps, and I can make myself a netherite ingot. I just want 1 piece of netherite, but I think I explored the entire bastion, and now we just need to go trade with some piglins. I really want to see if we can spawn in a stronghold, though, so let's keep eating here, and let's try to get a stronghold. Okay, another end city. Kind of useless, because I can't get an elytra. All right, let's just keep running around and try to spawn a stronghold, because I'm pretty sure you can. I'm really hoping. Oh my god. Look at this. This is a mess. Look at these end cities. They're just 3 in a row. They're like cloned. Okay, I can eat again. Let's try to get a stronghold, please. Oh, this might take a while. All right, let's try to lose some hunger here. I'm gonna just keep jumping off this staircase. So I lose some hearts, and so I can eat. I never wanted to purposely take damage before. Get a 1 heart in hardcore. Imagine if I die right here. Oh, 1 heart. Okay, let's eat. Okay, a jungle pyramid. Why do I keep getting jungle pyramids? I don't want that. Okay, let's eat again. End city. Come on, please. A sunken ship out. Oh my, let's get out of this hole right here. End city. Oh my god, do strongholds even spawn? End city again? Oh my god, we're gonna have an entire country soon. There's so many end cities. A pillager outpost, jungle pyramid. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. I'm starting to lose hope, guys. I'm starting to lose hope. I don't think a stronghold could spawn. This is the one. A ruined portal. Hello? Where? Oh, dang, that's a big one. That's probably the biggest rune portal I've seen. Okay, this is the first one I've ever gotten. Got more gold. I'll take that. I mean, okay, come on, please. I need a stronghold. Oh my, I don't want a pyramid. Oh my god, go away. The coder told me he did add strongholds and I'm not getting it. So my luck is pretty bad right now, but I will get it. I'm determined. I will get the stronghold. Come on, this is it. This is it. Ah, oh my god, please. Come on. Oh, this is impossible. It's actually impossible to get a stronghold. It's not possible. Stronghold! Let's go! Let's go! Finally, we got the stronghold. Oh, it's right there. Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right, we got it, boys. Oh, that took forever. That took so long. Okay, let's go. Let's build up super quickly. Oh, I've never been so excited. Okay, but how do I get up? What am I doing? I could just build outside. What am I doing? The portal is right over here. Oh, yes. Perfect. Okay, let's just... Oh my god, that scared the poop out of me. Oh my god, my heart. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Imagine if something big spawned and it broke the portal. I would have been in shambles, man. I can't believe I just said that. Shambles. What am I, British? Okay, let's get in here. Okay, let's break this spawner here. Go away. Okay, and there's no ender eyes inside, but no problem. We could just go to the nether and trade really quickly here. I should have enough gold. Let's make a portal right here. All right, and let's go. All right, please have a nether. Wait, I'm not even looking for a nether fortress. What am I talking about? I just need a trade. Oh my. Oh, there's a lot. Okay, perfect. I kind of don't want this guy because these little babies steal. So I'm going to have to trap this guy here. I'm going to... Yep, see you later, and see you later. Make a hole here, and get in there. Oh, I know you guys want this gold. All right, let's start trading. I just finished trading with all these piglins. There's so many everywhere. I'm not even sure why, but I did get 12 ender pearls. Let's turn these into blaze powder, into eye of ender, and let's go back to the overworld. All right, we are back, and let's put these in. Bam, bam, bam. Let's not misclick here. Okay, and there we go. Let's get my crossbow ready, all my arrows. Let's get some food here, and I think we are good to go. And yeet! All right, let's quickly build up here. Imagine spawning an end city in the end. Oh, we're gonna have to do that here. Okay, let's take out all these crystals. Oh my god, if I could aim. Oh, okay, got one. Another. Okay, got one more. Oh, this is light work. Okay, let's go. There's one up all the way up there. That one's a really high one. You got that one? And there's that one up there. Come on, come on. I hit it? I think I got it. Okay, and there's this one over here. Okay, I think I got them all. Oh, never mind. There's one up there. Okay, let's build up here. Take this one out. Bam. And that is it. All right, now we gotta kill the ender dragon. All right, let's jump down here and bam. And let's kill this ender dragon if he will ever come down. Okay, he's coming down here. Yay, and let's get right underneath him. And let's take him out. We're doing... Oh, my thing broke. Okay, got another axe. We're doing a lot of damage here. Okay, he's up to do on these 200 days on one block. After some hard creative thinking, I decided to start off by mining. I know, guys, I'm not that creative. But since the end portal spawned, it destroyed the platform. So I couldn't even get anything done and I had to fix it. So I spent day 102 to 105 fixing up the end portal. I made a little room with some walls, talking about creativity. And once it was all fixed up, I went right back to mining. But obviously, with my luck, I had to get a monster party to begin the video. I was pretty scared. I had my bow loaded up right away. And of course, these flying gorillas spawned. These are literally my most feared mobs. I just ran for my life while simultaneously trying to turn around and shoot them with arrows. And I was kind of panicking. My aim was pretty bad. But I ended up killing them all. Whew, that's pretty stressful. Then I went right back to mining my life away. After I was done mining on day 106, I decided to harvest my farm. I then realized how unsymmetrical my farm is. It was kind of bothering me, and I'm sure it was bothering some of you guys. So I had to do what was right and fix it to make it symmetrical on both sides. So I tore down my sugarcane farm, recreated the Niagara Falls off of my island, and replaced the farm with dirt for the carrots and wheat. And making things symmetrical on both sides on Minecraft is pretty tough. I had to run back and forth over and over again to make sure it was right. But once I think I got it right, I started hoeing the dirt. And this is the first out of many times that I got attacked by phantoms. Am I the only one who hates these things? I want to know whose idea was to add this to Minecraft because I want them fired. I'm just kidding. I then planted my carrots and wheat. And just like that, the farm is completely symmetrical. At least I think it is. And after renovating my farm and realizing how much better my island looked, I decided it was time to renovate the animal farm. These guys have been stuck in the trenches for way too long. So I wanted to make them a separate pen over here. I then started working on the platform where their new home will be. This is what I got so far. I mean, it's not a huge improvement from their trenches, but at least they won't be living in in a hole anymore. Now it was time to move the cows. So I grabbed some wheat from the chest and gave them a split second of freedom. And they didn't seem that interested. I guess they like being trapped in a hole. So I had to whip out the wheat in order for them to follow me. Yes, that's right. Keep following Papa right into your new home where you will be trapped. Suckers. Nah, I'm just playing. I'll treat them well this time. Just ignore this one cow I punched. That was just a one-time thing. And this oh, I just punched him to death. Oh no. I'll treat them well this time. All I had left of her was this raw beef. I ended up putting the fallen angel into an item frame for memory. Rip cow in the comments, guys. And the cow farmer is already looking pretty empty without her. But anyways, I made the same exact farm on the other side. Because for some odd reason, I have an obsession for making everything symmetrical. I then gave my sheep and pigs some freedom right before leading them into their new prison. Home. Talking about freedom, if you guys remember Gemma from the first 100 days, I trapped her into a 1x1 shed. And since we're on the topic of freedom, I decided to let her free. Gemma also had a nice quick swim right onto the diving board. Let's see what type of trick you have. And okay. Next scene, please. On day 111, I decided to start making the villagers a new home. They were kind of living in poverty. I then started expanding the island. Montage away, and this is what I got. It's not that much bigger from their original house, but I guess it looks a little better. Yeah, poor villagers. But hey, come on, at least they can see the sunlight now. And on day 115, it was time to transport them. I made a bridge from their original house to their new home and slapped down a boat. But once I gave them an opening to freedom, all three of them tried running away. I was trying my best to contain them, but one got away. He broke out of prison. And after being stubborn and running around my entire island, I finally caught him with my boat. Yeah, sorry bro, you can't run forever. And now I got all three of my villagers inside the back of my cop car. Once I got them inside their holding cell, I placed down their beds. But once the beds were down, I didn't make my prison walls high enough, and we had two more escapees. So I quickly made the walls one block higher so this last villager could not escape. And it was another long, tedious process trying to get the villagers back into their pen. And once the villagers were back home, I ended off the day by breeding the sheep so I can have some more wool to make more beds. And I quickly realized we were running out of space for the villagers because I wanted to breed them like crazy. So on day 116 to 120, I started expanding the island even more to make their holding cell even bigger. Yeah, I'm just a good owner. And just like that, there is enough space to have at least 20 villagers in here. And in this empty space that I made, I had a plan to build them at least one house, so it doesn't feel like too much of a prison. So I gathered up all of my materials for the house and even went as far to make some bookshelves for them. Cause books have knowledge and people in prison need to read as well. Here in my garage, knowledge. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're way too young. But anyways, I started working on their little house. And here's a quick building montage. Put down some bookshelves into their house to make it a little bit more cozy, and also went as far to make some flower pots to decorate the inside of their home. Then I slapped down 2 beds so the villagers can make some magic happen. In private too. I then finished the house off by building the roof. Once it was done, I slapped down some grass blocks in front of the window and added some flowers. And just like that, they have a nice cozy home in their prison cell. Is it really a prison cell at this point? This is a 5-star hotel. On day 121, I harvested the wheat to breed my sheep for some new beds. While I wait for the baby sheep to grow up, I decided to finish off the day with some mining. And suddenly a pig spawned and I accidentally punched Douglas into the water. Oh no, this isn't good. I have to do something about it before he makes it to the top of the diving board and falls to his death. But I was just a little too lazy and continued mining. I'm sorry, Douglas. I did have 2 chickens spawn though, and I had some plans to make a KFC restaurant on my island. And after a little bit of more mining, I got another monster party. And this could be anything since I unlocked all of the phases. But luckily, it was only the end monster party. So all I had to do was spam my bow and knock all of these endermite into the water off the diving board. This shulker also sent me pretty far up into the air. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of having fun floating. And once I landed and broke my ankles, I ran around the island killing all these endermen that also spawned from the monster party. And before the day came to an end, I checked up on the villagers and they did not have a baby yet. Come on guys, hurry up. On day 122, I had to fulfill my promise and make a KFC restaurant. But before I do that, I need to make a chicken farm. So that is exactly what I was working on. And this one chicken was already in the pen. He was ready to become KFC fried chicken. Finger licking good. Once I had the chicken farm built, it was time to collect all of the chickens around my island. And it seems like the chickens really like water because they were chilling inside the pool. So with Elite, I started dragging them one by one into their new home. Just interrupting their beautiful bath to throw them into their KFC production production house. Having a life of a chicken sounds pretty great. Once they were all in there, I grabbed all of my eggs inside my chest and started chucking them like it's a snowball fight. And with all of the eggs I threw, I only managed to get 2. My luck is insane. So I simply grabbed some seeds inside my chest and started breeding them. I need at least 10 million chickens inside here. And for some reason, all of the chickens were staring at me like I'm their god or something. It was pretty funny. And now it was time to make the actual KFC restaurant. So I started expanding the island for it. And this is where I was going to put the KFC restaurant. It's just going to be a simple square, but trust me, the food is going to be so fire. But here's a quick building montage of me building the store. Once I was done with the outside, I built a wall to separate the kitchen and the store. And of course, I had to get attacked by flying phantoms. Oh, they're so annoying. I then put down some slabs to act as the front counter. And now I just had to focus on decorating the inside. I wanted to add some leaves, obviously, and add some chandelier lights. And what I used was some fences and some shroom lights. I finished off the windows with some glass panes and also added the menu. Popeye's fried chicken will be a low price of $10 and KFC chicken will be a low price of 50 cents. And now the kitchen. And you thought the bed is where the magic happens. No. The kitchen is where the magic happens. I slapped down a refrigerator, a bunch of blast furnaces to fry up some crispy chicken, and slapped down a sink. And there we go. The KFC restaurant is now complete. There's only one thing I'm missing. Say it with me, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Leaves, baby. Oh, everything looks so much better with leaves. I then made the KFC sign. I'm not the best at making letters on Minecraft, but I think it looks pretty decent. And it seems like the phantoms were pretty excited for the fried chicken. They were surrounding the store. But anyways, here's the finished product. Oh yeah, I can't wait to open the restaurant. Who wants to work here? I'm accepting applications in the comments. And now I was in a pretty big building mood. I just wanted to build random stuff. So right beside the KFC farm, I started working on a new platform that will be dedicated for a stone generator. And on my first 200 days on one block, I built an insane stone generator. It was huge. But this time I want to go a little bit more simple. So I decided to start working on a smaller size stone generator. I placed down the water that goes right over the hoppers I placed down. I then slapped down the lava buckets. But my brain is missing 3 chromosomes and I forgot lava burns wood. I was about to set my whole island on fire. Yeah, pretty small brain of me. So I decided to switch out the wood with some black stone. I placed down the lava and waited to see if the wood would burn. I had to make sure because if I left and came back, my entire island would probably be gone and burnt down to the floor. Well, I guess this one block doesn't really have a floor, so maybe burnt down to the sky. Alright, never mind. And while looking at the lava, it was bothering me because it wasn't symmetrical. So I had to do what was right and go to the nether and grab some more lava buckets. And luckily there was lava right underneath the nether portal, but there was no way to get down. So I made the most ghetto staircase all the way down to the lava. Once I got down, I saw piglins chasing me because I had no gold on. So I quickly got my lava and ran away. I made an even worse staircase back up. Now that my lava in my stone generator was basically symmetrical, it was time to start mining. But I didn't want the ugly cobblestone, so I needed a silk touch pickaxe. So I dedicated day 133 enchanting a whole bunch to try to get a silk touch. And this took quite a long time. But the good news is I did get a silk touch and spent the rest of the day mining stone. And I'm so lazy, I just took tape and taped down my left click button down. I couldn't be asked to hold it with my finger, man. That's too much energy wasted. And after an entire day of mining, I got a half double chest of stone. Now that is pretty good. If only I had a haste 2 beacon, I would have tore through that. But with all of this stone, I had a big project planned. I wanted to make a giant area for statues for my animals that was from the first 100 days series, like my mushroom cow and my parrot that died. I then started working on the pathway that will lead to all the statues. There we go. It doesn't look too bad, but you know what will make it look way better? I don't even have to say it, guys. Come on. The real Cookie Army fans would know. Just gotta add that greenery. Once the pathway was complete, I wanted to make the statue area curve around this big platform thingy. I have no idea how to explain it, so you'll see in a second. And I got right into designing the curve. And this is the design I came up with. It's gonna stand pretty high, and these mobs are spawning all over. I basically just made a separate mob farm. And there we go. The statue area was complete. And my entire island looks pretty sick from here. But it's only gonna get better from here because I still have a lot of stuff planned. And now I wanted to start working on the first statue. I just had to decide what. And after looking through some of my comments on my community posts, everybody wanted me to rebuild the mushroom cow. The cow that fed me through my first 100 days. So I started gathering up some materials. I realized I didn't have enough red terracotta, so I had to go mining really quickly to try to collect some more. Here we go, epic mining montage. And surprise, surprise, another monster party. Please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes, please don't be vexes. But it was only some angry honeybees. That's not too bad, I can handle them. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay. Why do more keep spawning? I was getting kind of nervous. It wouldn't stop spawning bees. This turned into a shooting range. I was just spamming my arrows into these honeybees. Anyways, back to mining. Once I thought I got enough terracotta, I had to stain it to red terracotta. Because, you know, a mushroom cow is red. I don't know why I said that. But hey, maybe you were colorblind and I finally let you know what color a mushroom cow is. The more you know. But anyways, I needed needed some poppies to make some red dye. So I built a little small dirt patch so I can start bone mealing the grass to grab some poppies. After literally hours watching the grass just grow, I finally started bone mealing the ground to grab some poppies. Some fast and satisfying jump cuts later, I got 21 poppies and turned all of the terracotta into red terracotta. Then spent the next 5 days trying to design and build a mushroom cow. I'm not good at pixel art at all, so I was kind of struggling. He finished the legs and a bit of the torso, and now it's time to start working on the head, the hardest part. After days of building, it was time for the big reveal. Made the scariest jump of my life, turned around, and there it is. What do you guys think, guys? It looks alright. The mushroom cow looks pretty fat though. It looks like he has a double chin. But hey, at least the legend mushroom cow was scaring away all of the phantoms. They were flying pretty high up in the air. They didn't want to come down to me. And I had to add one final touch. I placed on a sign saying 100 days mushroom cow. That fed me. I then started getting attacked by phantoms. God, I hate phantoms, man. I almost popped the vein on my forehead right there. But anyways, on day 146, I was so amazed by the mushroom cow and how much work it took to build him and what this mushroom cow meant for me. I just spent the entire day staring at him. Without this mushroom cow, I wouldn't have survived the 100 days on one block. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that series, go check it out. It was a pretty banger series. The series has racked up more than 28 million views in total, so you guys should probably check it out. On day 147, I checked up on my sheep after breeding them like 18 million times, and they were overcrowded. Exactly what I wanted. I need these guys for my beds. But before I killed them for their wool, I wanted to use looting 3. I have no idea if looting even works on wool, but you know what? Let's try it out. After enchanting my sword like 6 different times, I finally got looting 3. I then bred them one final time and killed the sheep for their wool. And then these phantoms started attacking me. I looked up and there was at least 10 of them in the sky. I was so mad, steam was about to come out of my ears, man, I swear. But anyways, I got 31 pieces of wool, turned it all into beds, and slapped it down for the villagers. This is gonna be a very long story of monkeys jumping on the bed. Is that the title of the story? I have no idea. I just remember loving that story. Maybe that's where my obsession of monkeys came from. Anyways, I harvested my carrots and threw them 6 stacks of carrots to eat. It's about to be a party up in here. And by nightfall, they already had 2 children. And me being annoying, I started pushing them around the bed. It just looked pretty funny. They were just sliding around the bed like it's ice. And then I started stomping on, yeah. Next scene. And in the morning, I threw them even more carrots. It's just that time of year. While I wait for them to breed, I decided to go mining again. I came back to check on the villagers the next day, and there was a mob of babies. I can't wait for all of them to grow up, and soon I'll be able to trade for some mending books and upgrade all of my tools and armor. So while I wait for all of the villagers to continue breeding, I started working on a bamboo farm because I'm gonna need a lot of sticks to trade for some emeralds. And I planted the 3 bamboo that I had. I then just AFK'd the whole day waiting for the bamboo to grow and waiting for the villagers to breed. On day 153, I was astonished on how many villagers were here. The population of villagers basically tripled, and also my bamboo grew. And now I have enough bamboo to expand the bamboo farm. Now since I have a ton of villagers, it's time to grind the bamboo for some sticks. Day 159, after grinding all of that bamboo, I ended up filling my entire inventory and all of the double chests with bamboo. I also ended up getting my first ever iron golem. Also, it seemed like all of the villagers have grown up, so it's time to start trading. I placed down all of my gravel and mined it until I got a whole bunch of flint. I also had a diamond shovel with fortune 2, so it was really quick. I then threw it all into a crafting table and made 14 fletching tables. Look how cute all of the villagers look sleeping together on one big comfy bed. On day 160, once all of the villagers were awake, I moved all of the beds and slapped down some fletching tables. And it seems like my prison always has a flaw to it. The villagers were jumping on top of the fletching table and getting away. I quickly broke all of the fletching tables and then went to go retrieve the escaped villagers. I found one of them, and instead of taking him back to his home, I decided to kill him because he was already on death row anyways for stealing too many carrots from his fellow villagers. And once all of them were fletchers, it was time to turn all of the bamboo into sticks. And this took a pretty long time. Does your finger ever hurt from crafting so many sticks? Because mine was hurting pretty bad. But anyways, the day was coming to an end, so I decided to sleep with the villagers. Bright and early on day 161, it was a special day because it was time to start trading with the villagers. You know, exchanging sticks for their emeralds. Pretty fair trade, I must say. But you guys wouldn't even believe how many sticks I had. But once I depleted my supply of sticks, I ended up getting 6 stacks of emeralds. What? That is insane. Now begins the quest to get a mending book. I broke down all of the fletching tables and replaced it with lanterns. Lanterns? What? Lecterns? What am I saying? The first librarian I checked, he was trading for a protection 3 book, which isn't too bad, but I'm looking for mending. However, the second librarian I checked, I got so lucky. I actually ended up getting the mending villager. I have no idea what the chances are of getting a mending villager, but I got him the second try. I was so excited because on my first 100 day series on one block, it took me so many days to try to get this mending villager. And I didn't want to lose this trade, so I traded for some bookshelves as fast as I could, broke it into books, and started trading for mending books. I just just traded as many as I could, and I ended up trading for 9 mending books. Let's go. That's enough for all of my armor and tools, and 1 for extra. So on day 162, I combined all of the books with my tools and armor, and went to my mob farm to gather some XP to repair all of my stuff. And by nightfall, everything was fully repaired. On day 163, since I have so many villagers, I think it's time to make an iron farm. Totally not because I'm so lazy and I don't want to mine for iron. Totally not that. What? So I started making a platform in the sky. And for this iron farm, I didn't want to make it the usual one where the iron golem falls into lava. I wanted to make an iron golem island. I wanted this island to be made fully out of iron blocks, and there would be like 100 iron golems just roaming around. But once I was done with the spawning platform, I placed on all of the beds so the 2 villagers that will live here could start breeding. So on day 168 to 169, what a hilarious number. Oh my god, I'm so childish. I dedicated these 2 days making a train track that would carry 2 villagers into the iron golem. Once I made the pathway, I made some rails and a minecart and finished off the railroad to freedom. And I will be randomly selecting 2 lucky villagers to be free from this prison and off to freedom. Nah, I'm just playing. They're going to a worse home. 2 of these villagers are going to a 3x3 square home. I mean, on the bright side, at least there's some beds, right? So it's comfy. But anyways, the first villager was an easy transport, but the second one was kind of tough. He weighed too much and he just kept pulling the minecart all the way back down the track. But eventually I got him into his new home. And on day 170, I decided to watch them make some love. Also because I had nothing else to do. I just really wanted to see the first ever iron golem spawn. So I waited all day until the night. And guess what? I saw 2 baby villagers. And also got attacked by phantoms. Wow, these things get me mad. So while I wait for the first iron golem to spawn, I decided to do a little bit of mining. Cue the epic mining timeline. Then I got a villager that spawned. I decided to let him free so he can join his long lost family. Once I closed the door, I had no idea where he went. I searched around my island and I couldn't even find him. So he either jumped off the island because he didn't like it here, or he actually reunited with his family. A mystery that would never be solved. But there were no signs of iron golems. I was getting kind of worried it wasn't gonna work. I thought maybe the iron golems around my island were interfering with the spawning rates. So I took out the iron golems around my base. Maybe that'll help. And the next day, while I wait even longer, I decided to do a little bit of work around my base. I collected all of my chicken eggs and threw them onto the ground. Got unlucky, so I decided to just breed them. I bred all of my cows, my girlfriends. By the way, if you guys haven't watched that video with my girlfriend in it, you should totally watch it. First link in the description. And also fed all of my sheep. I still haven't fed my pigs though. And after all of that work, guess what? The first ever iron golem spawned. Let's go. I was so excited to meet him that I had to bridge up, and I lit him up with my arrows. Poor guy. I should have kept him in a cage or something for memory. On day 175, there were way too many phantoms chasing me and in the sky. It was getting out of hand. Look at how many there are. Is this even natural? And with my poop aim, it makes it even worse because I can't hit them. But I'm done. It's time to make some changes around this island. So on day 176, I came up with a plan to make some defense towers to defend my island from all of these phantoms. So I grabbed some stone bricks, grabbed some snow blocks, and grabbed some pumpkins. I think you guys know where this is going. I wanted to make some defense towers all around my island in sections. I wanted to put these things in the corners and a couple in the middle. So I got to work designing the first ever defense tower on 1-block Minecraft. After some trial and errors with some designs, I came up with this. Just a pretty simple platform to allow my turrets to shoot the phantoms. I then placed down my first ever island defense. Meet Snowman number 1, Lieutenant Richard. How did I come up with that? That is so random. But he looked at me and he was ready for duty. I said duty. After some time, I built all 5 defense towers and it was nighttime. It is time to put these defense towers to the test. And it seemed like it was working. The phantoms were too scared to even fly down to me. But once they did, a snowman would shoot their snowballs at the phantoms, kicking them off track and flying away from me. It was working, guys. And by 179, I finished the other side. And my entire island looks pretty sick. There was a total of 9 turrets guarding the base. Now nothing is getting inside. On day 179, I was realizing that my chest room was a little bit too small. Not because I have too many items, but because my belly just wouldn't fit in the chest room. I need to exercise, man. But anyways, I decided not to move it away from the original location and just bring it down to like a basement type of design thingy. So I broke down the floor and replaced it with stairs leading to a basement. And yeah, this was a really boring build. I was just building staircases down. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch that. So with that being said, I'm gonna force you to watch it so you guys can suffer with me. Cue the boring boring and slow time lapse. Just playing. I'm sure like 30% of you guys clicked off the video already. But this is what I got so far. It's just a little room with 3 walls. Pretty exciting stuff if you ask me. Now, I didn't want to make it too fancy. I just wanted a bigger chest room, but not too big. And then started filling up the chest room with some chests. I also didn't like the ceiling design, so I replaced the wood with stone brick. I also added a ceiling light right in the middle of the chest room. Now for the more exciting part. Moving all of my stuff from the old chests into the new chests. Let's get an epic montage. My videos are so weird. Why do people watch these? Thank you so much for watching though. I appreciate it. But now it's time to decorate it a little bit. So I added some leaves on the sides of the wall right beside the stair and said I never like when I started becoming a rap god. I also added a lantern on both sides for a nice little touch. And there's my brand new chest room. And on day 185, after placing those leaves on my chest room, I had the greatest idea ever. Why hasn't anybody told me this? I thought of making a leaf-only island. That sounds like my dream come true. So I started making a pathway to the island of dreams. And you guys know me. I had to make the pathway a little fancy and added a leaf arc over the pathway. It looked pretty good, but once I thickened it up and added more leaves, the arc looked even better. And I wanted to make the floor all leaves. So to start, I made a platform of spruce slabs and filled it all up. And I knew I didn't have enough leaves to cover the entire platform. So to solve that problem, I planted some trees and sheared the leaves. I've never been so happy in my life. If you guys also use leaves in your builds because of my videos, you should definitely tag me on Twitter with your builds and I'll reply right back. But once I got enough, I covered the entire platform with leaves and it looks pretty great so far. And I add some final touches by throwing some trees around. Oh yeah, the island looks pretty awesome. And on day 191, I decided it would be much better if the leaf island was somebody's home. And I thought my dogs would fit perfectly on this island. And once they got there, it seemed like they were enjoying their new home. I also fed them steak for the first time ever, and they finally bred to have a baby wolf. Now that they have a huge home, it's time to make an army of wolves. I think that would be my main goal for day 300, to breed at least 100 dogs. Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. And after all of that building, I literally used up all of my stone. So I spent the next 2 days mining to get my stone back, because I had one final project to end off this 200 days. Once I got enough stone, I turned it on to stone bricks, and it's time to start the project. My plan was to make a giant castle behind this mushroom cow and all of the statues that are yet to come. And this is gonna be a really hard build, because building the King, they're having a bodily seizure, and this guy's missing a head. I don't know where his head gone. So before the update, when you kill a pigman, you get gold and rotten flesh. Even if you didn't physically kill them, if they fell by fall damage, they would still drop their loot. But now in the new update, you have to physically hit them or touch them for them to drop gold, making these farms useless. So let's put this to the test and see if my gold factory is completely dead or not. So let's give this a try. Get off the edge, boy. Oh, I don't think he dropped anything. Wait, the pigmen still drop loot? Was I lied to? Wait, is my gold farm actually still working? I think somebody lied to me. Get down there. What do I get? Do I get anything? I got rotten flesh. I guess it still does work. Okay, but that is 1 out of 15 small features we'll be exploring today. There's also 12 bigger features I want to explore, making a total of 27 things. So let's build out a giant floating island frame over here and call this new district the update zone. And every Minecraft update moving forward, I'll build even more floating islands inside of the update zone, making a historic museum of every new update. That's if I don't die and lose everything. So just imagine, oh my god, all the new blocks, animals, and even the happy ghast all on top of this island, which will honestly be very difficult because I need to bring all of the animals and blocks from down there all the way to this floating island. Why did I do this to myself every time? Okay, so the first feature I want to explore are the new animals. Honestly, I can't even tell if the new animal skins are cute or if they're just straight up fugly. Ooh, I see some piggies here, but they're the normal piggies. Oh, that's a sheep. I'm pretty sure that these new animal skins can spawn anywhere. Well, biome specific. For example, I can only find the warm cow in warm biomes like the savannah, the jungle, or the badlands, which there is a jungle right here. Where are you, Cowamus? I'm here to touch your horns. Where are you? I'm here for you. I want you so bad. Okay, the more I talk, the less animals I see. There should be warm chickens as well, which I do not see. There's no way it needs to be new generated chunks. I'm only seeing normal chickens though. How are there only normal chickens? Okay, no luck in the jungle, but I do see a savannah right here. Anything? Nope. On to the next jungle. Please, please. Where are they hiding? Ooh, a jungle temple. I haven't seen one of these in a while. What is this? How is there lava inside of this ice mountain? This is so wrong. Now this entire entire forest is burning down. I don't think I've even been here yet, because this is literally flowing, which means this is new generated chunk. Let's continue searching. I really want to see these new animals. Okay, there is a giant ice spikes biome here. Maybe I can find like the cold version of the pigs and cows and chickens. How have I not found anything yet? This is actually kind of crazy. Bruh, the sun is literally setting. I'm going to bed. This is brand new. A fallen tree. Oh yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen this. It's basically one of the small changes that was added to the game that kind of makes the whole exploration and ambience of Minecraft a lot cooler. That's pretty cool. I really like the addition. There's also a lot of leaf litter on the floor, which adds even more ambience to Minecraft, but also even more lag. I wish there was like a bright green version though, like fresh leaves on the ground. That would be really cool. There's also a new change with the ambience of leaves. You can see little particles flowing down the trees, which I think is pretty awesome. It makes Minecraft so much cooler. That looks so peaceful. Oh, there's also the thingy. Okay, I am not a parkour god. There's also the fire bush plants here. This is one of the big changes I wanted to find. A new block, a firefly bush. So they kind of like glitter or glimmer. At night, there's like little fireflies that fly around, and it makes like Minecraft just feel more alive. Just little things like this. Oh yeah, I can take it. Yes, I'm gonna bring him home. Oh, also these new bushes. They look kind of more fuller and thicker. Like they got like a stronger hairline than this one. Yeah, still no signs of new animals though. That is like one of the major changes, and I can't find it. There is another small change. If you shear sheep, well, this one you can't really tell, but the undercoat of the sheep will match the color of the sheep now. So like obviously a white one is always white. Let me find a, oh, there we go. Shear him. Oh yeah, you see that? His hair is now gray. It used to be just white when you shear them. That sheep feature has been in Minecraft Bedrock for ages now, so yeah, we're finally catching up here. Oh wait, isn't this a new block too? These like little dandelion things? I'm pretty sure they are. What are they called? The wildflowers. Oh yeah, new recipe unlocked. You can right click them to make like a 4 square of random design flowers, which is a nice decoration block, I think. It kind of just looks so integrated into Minecraft already, so I think that is a good sign that it's like so well made. But I'm still on the hunt for these animals. They are scared of me, I think. Don't worry guys, I'm also colored. I'm Asian. I have yellow skin, so you don't need to be afraid of me like colonizing you or whatever. Also, a very small thing I noticed is there's a little bit of fog added to Minecraft. Everything just feels a little bit more white. Do you guys notice this as well? There's like a gray film over everything. It's not as clear anymore. I don't know if I like it or hate it. I'm not gonna lie. It makes looking off in the distance a little bit harder, but also like more detail, I guess. I don't know. But since I was having trouble finding all of these new animal skins, while searching, I collected a bunch of new blocks so I can take them home and use them for the floating island inside of the update zone. Because my goal is to transform this entire boring island into one with all of the new blocks and animals and mobs and features, so the island is like a moment of history. Where are the new animals? I don't see them. Oh, I found the roasted fried chicken. Oh my god, bro is orange. Bro got a tan. What up, guys? This, ladies and gentlemen, is a warm chicken. It looks like he's been dipped in some frying oil and then taken out very quickly, and he's still alive. So they're like 50% way to becoming fried chicken. Yes, we got KFC 1 and 2. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Now, I gotta take you guys home somehow. Oh, man. Bruh. The hardest challenge of this video, because we're already like 1,500 blocks away from home, all the way over there. Also, since we're here, another small change is that camels now spawn more frequently. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but when I made my 1.20 whatever update with the archaeology, it took me hours to find a camel in a village. I think they could only spawn in desert villages before. Now they're spawning in savanna biomes. And also acacia trees have leaf particles as well. So that's awesome. Whoa, he dropped a brown egg. Oh yeah. Yes, warm chickens can also drop different colored eggs. Honestly, a better way is I can harvest a ton of brown eggs and just use that to spawn them in all the way back home. That's if the brown eggs do spawn warm chickens though. But I'm gonna go through the pain anyways. Let's go home. Okay, never mind. I give up. Where did this chicken go? Oh, come on. All right, I'm not taking them home. I realized I'm more than 3,000 blocks away from home. For these chickens, I'm literally just gonna try to harvest all of their eggs. So I'm gonna craft a fence, tie them down, and continue exploring. All right, we got a baby, and right off spawn, you're being hooked onto the fence. So if you guys are amazing. I found double. The warm cows with the horns and the warm piggies. Oh my god, it is a roasted pig. Look at him. He is literally oven roasted. Oh yeah. There's so many. Okay. Yes. Yes. I'm taking them all. And I'm also gonna grip these horns and do bad things to them. We found all of the brand new warm variants. And let me know what you guys think. I really don't know if they're cute or not. I honestly think they're kind of ugly. Like, this doesn't even look like a cow. This just looks like a bull. Okay, but now that we have these guys, let's head back to the chickens. All right, my chickens are still alive. Yes. I'm praying that my journey is a lot easier than I imagined. I just tried making a lead boat. Oh my god. I need to get some sleep. Let's go swimming. This should be a lot easier to travel. They see me rolling. They hating. I got all my pigs and cows and chickens with me. They see me rolling. Actually, I'm swimming. Actually, I lied. I am not swimming. I am boating. But the cows are, the pigs are, the chickens are all swimming. Yup, that is my remix. Give me some ratings in the comments. We made it to land. Oh, I just hit the pig. Get off. We have made it to land. All right, here comes the treacherous journey. Oh man, this is gonna be difficult. Oh, yo, bro, why did you just shoot my pig? Yo, we're down to 2 piggies. That was actually insane. Yo, all these normal cows and pigs are probably like, what in the world are those things? He's like, is that my brother or a different species or alien? All right, the journey on land continues. I really hope this is going to be transporting all of the animals. This baby regular pig really wanted to breed with these roasted pigs. He was chasing them down as a child. And finally, after like an hour of struggle, I am home. I see the floating island. I did lose 1 chicken though. I did end up collecting 12 brown eggs on the way. Now I need to figure out how to bring them up there. Oh, if I had a happy gas, it would be so easy. I can just like lead them and float up and like put water up there, but I don't have a happy gas. Okay, maybe that should be my next thing. Let's tie them to a fence over here. Oh, no, no, I killed. Oh, that was like an hour of pain. No, Douglas, I'm so sorry. I'll keep you forever in here. Okay, but these animals should be fine just chilling here, soaking their feet and getting them all wrinkly for a few hours while I go search for a happy gas. It would make transporting these guys a lot easier through the air. Even though I could build a crazy water elevator that will bring them up, that would be a lot of work and I don't want to do that. So yeah, happy gas it is. If we're getting the happy gas, the coolest thing ever to be added in Minecraft in a long time, we gotta go through the Big Daddy portal. So let's go. Ow. Yeah, you probably thought I'd do a cool transition, huh? Nah. We're just going through it like normal people. Yep, we're in. Like that sick transition. Our goal is to find new land, then find a soul sand valley, and then find the dried gasling boy. Ooh, there's a ghast here. Oh wait, I'm already in new land. It is official. We are in new uncharted territory. There's lava pouring from the sky. Now we just need to find a soul sand valley because that is where the dried gasling lives. The first video I made on this on my channel where I saved the happy ghast, it actually took me a few hours to find the gasling baby. Oh yeah, okay. So the happy gasling dried baby boy spawns inside of these rib cages of these dragons or gas bones. I do see a lot of these bones here, but I don't see any dried gasling babies. Come on. Okay, I should probably mark them off with some dirt so I know I've been here. I'm not like wasting time. Come on. No, please. Okay, it gets deeper. One here, please. Oh, okay, there's nothing here. Okay, this bone is literally just one bone. This guy was packing. Please, please, please. Oh, this one's curved too. One up here. Oh, another curved one. Well, unfortunately, I checked the entire Soul Sand Valley and I found nothing. Whoa, what the heck? Why does this look like the faraway lands? What the? Why is this so flat? Did I just find the faraway lands or whatever it's called in the nether? Does that exist? Look how flat it is. That is so odd. Is that real? That is not the point today, though. We are here to find a gasling baby. Please. Oh, ooh, there's one up here. Nothing. No, is this it? Ow. Any more down here? I think it continues. Oh yeah, I think we found a big boy. Yes. Okay, there has to be one. Nothing at all, buddy. This one's a weirdly shaped one. This guy got issues, but still nothing. This one got hair on it. Yo, you got a shave, brother. Anything down here? Oh, this is a full rib cage. Holy, this is kind of cool looking. Why is the happy gas so rare? I just want to save him. Come on. Oh my god, it keeps going. There has to be one. Oh, I already been here. How? Is it your fault? Why? Oh, I got a music disc. Wait, this is new? I got an Amos Roddy Tears. I think it's if he kills himself with his own fireball, which I didn't even mean to do. I literally just left clicked and I think I hit a fireball into him. And I got this brand new music disc. Well, I think I searched the entire 3rd Soul Sand Valley and no luck. Ooh, I found another one. Base Oh, I found one. Oh, right on top of the FaZe Clan logo. Yeah. I got the dried ghast. Oh yeah. Right on the FaZe, yo. Oh my god, there's another one back to back. I am Himothy. I'm saving them all. Yes, please. 3 for 3, 3 for 3. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna continue searching around. Maybe there's more. I found a 3rd one. Oh my god, this is the biome. I literally found the biome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, that's my 4th. Oh my Jabib. I'm literally finding so many. Oh, this is my 6th. Oh my god, my 7th. I need to buy a lottery ticket. I need to go. Okay, I need to buy a lottery though. I need to talk to a girl. I have 7 dried babies. I'm actually about to recreate the up balloon, but in Minecraft. This is so off topic, but I don't have any tattoos on my body. And the only tattoo I would get on my body is a saying called life is good, because life is great. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I always need a reminder that, you know, life is better than what you think it is. This is extraordinaire. I got 9. And I don't know where I would get it, but maybe like right on my forearm. I don't know. Do any of you guys have tattoos? If you guys are old enough, let me know. Oh my god, I'm just finding them everywhere. Left and right, centered, left field. Oh my god, dude, all of the ghasts died here on this one biome. This is like a graveyard of ghasts. Maybe it is just this common, and I got so unlucky in the last video. I'm finding the whole family tree. I'm finding generations worth of dried ghasts. Oh my god. The more I talk, the more ghasts I find. I just need to yap my tail off the more I talk. I want to go home and bring these guys back to life, but I don't want to miss any dried ghasts. I want to save them all. I literally need a sip of water with how much I'm talking. 16. Okay, but I think I'm going to end my searches now. I think I'm just like flying around in circles at this point, and I already have 16 dried ghasts. I don't know if I need any more. Let's fly over to the update zone all the way over here in my world and see. Oh yeah, they're still alive. Let's go. Oh, and there's an egg. Yes, that makes 13 eggs. All right, let's fly over here and place down all of these dried ghasts. I think I can just do the. Oh yeah, stay hydrated advancement. I can plant them all right here. Make a giant grid of ghasts. I need to get some more water buckets and some glass to contain them. Hold up. Okay. Oh my god, the noise it made was so cool. There we go. They are all being fed, and it should take about like 20 minutes for all of these happy ghasts to grow. I did grab a lot of glass here so I can contain them and they don't fly away here. I don't want them to escape because there's gonna be a lot of them popping out at once. Now we wait for them to grow into kids. I could use some snowballs to like speed it up a little bit, but I'm gonna take a little snack break because I'm hungry and I've been recording for like 5 hours, so snack break. All right, I am back from my oh a second one just popped out. What the heck? Oh yeah, they are being born from the dead. Yes, we got happy ghasts in our hardcore world. Oh my, there's 4 already. Okay, while we wait for more happy ghasts to pop out of their shells, oh yeah, let's go craft some harnesses. So what I need is some leather, some glass, and some wool. And luckily for me, I have 16 ghasts, which is perfect because there are also 16 different colors in the game. So let's click every single one of these buttons, which shears these sheeps automatically. Hopefully it works. That's yellow, green, another green. I got all 16 colors. Now do I have any leather laying around? Come on, dump chests. I actually haven't checked these chests in so long and it has never let me down. Oh yeah, I actually haven't played in this hardcore world in like 2.5 months. I've been taking a huge break because I hurt my hand. I got tendonitis in my left hand. It has been horrible. Like I haven't been able to do anything. Anyways, enough yapping. Let's craft up all of these harnesses. With all of these colors, I can literally recreate the up house. So subscribe if you guys want me to build that because it would actually be so much fun. Oh yeah, here comes another one. I think there's 2 more babies left. I guess I can't put it on the babies. So once all of these ghasts grow into big boy ghasts, I might have a lot of trouble. Maybe I can lead all of these ghasts to a fence post so they can't fly away. I can at least have them in the air. That might be a better idea. Hopefully I don't start floating away once I have all of these ghasts on strings. Okay, I got them all. Hashtag let the ghasts free. Oh yeah. Breathe the fresh air of the overworld. Now let's come up here. Let's put down a fence and tie them all down. Well, the only thing I need to do now is wait for all of these ghaslings to turn into big boy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Into ghast adults. So just AFK here and wait. All right, I got some snowballs. Eat it up. Oh, I keep throwing it at them. I'm pretty sure snowballs help them grow faster, unless that's for the gasling eggs or the dried gas. But try it. Why are they getting hurt by it? I swear it's supposed to make them grow faster. Hey, maybe I was lied to. I don't know. All right, now we wait for all of them to grow up. Oh my god, I can't even see. I'm just being slapped around by tentacles right now. This is like some dude's fantasy. Yeah. Wait, there's so many. They are way bigger than I thought, having 16 gas in the overworld. Yes, we did it. We have saved the happy gas and they are inside of the overworld. So I guess let's just grab my harnesses and hook them up. Oh yeah, the first orange one. Can I break this lead if I fly away? Oh, I can. Yeah. See you, nerds. Those animals are like, what is that? They're like what the heck? Whee! This is so awesome. Let me fly up to my floating island. This is so cool. Honestly, I'm surprised we're even floating with my big back sitting on his head. Oh, and I forgot to light up the island again. All right, we are on top of the island, and this one gas already takes up like 1/10 of the island, and I have 16 gas. So yeah, I don't really know how to do this. Okay, let's shift and get off of him, and let's make sure he doesn't float away. Let's lead him and place him down right here. That's the first gas, 1 out of 16 up to the island. Since this wandering trader just spawned on this island, this is another small change, which is kind of perfect. In 1.21.8, Minecraft updated their trades because we all know how bad his trades are. Well, it should be a little bit better with this new update, and they are still yeah. You all get down there. Time to transfer the rest of the gas up there. All right, let's get the brown one. Off we go. Wait, can I just like lead all of them? Oh my god, that does work. Let me just try to lead all of these ghasts. This might be very hard. I won't even be able to see. Let's just try to grab as many as I can without like unhooking any of them. You guys could barely see me. I guess we're all Asian. Off we go, boys and girls. Look how majestic this is. I'm flying with a ghast with like 10 ghasts on me, looking at a beautiful sunset, a giant cookie in the water, and bedrock over there. With a beautiful cliffside, a nice floating island, annoying mobs. Life is good. All right, we are up. Let's hook them onto this fence. There we go. Let's now turn it to day, and let's get the rest. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. Off we go. And welcome to the floating island. They are taking up a little too much space. Look at all of them just tripping out right now. They don't even have enough room to fly. But soon enough, I'll redecorate this entire floating island and make it look really nice. But for now, let's give them all their own harness. I'm like doing parkour, but with ghasts right now. That would be a new parkour. I can literally jump on their heads. This is so funny. And there you go. Yeah. This looks so awesome. I still don't really know how I'm going to design all of these ghasts so like they look naturally on this island, you know what I mean? But I'll figure it a way. I will always figure it a way. Let's delete this glass box and let's somehow bring these animals up there now that we have the happy gas. So the original plan was to kind of like fill this island up with some water like this, so I have like a safe place to land these animals and hopefully not push them off the island with this water stream. So let's just like put it right in the middle like that. Now I just need to yoink one of these ghasts. Let's take this baby blue one. Let's fly back down to those animals. Okay, let's now unhook the animals. Let's ride my ghast again, and I should be able to just lift them in the sky. Oh yeah. Yeah, this makes life so easy. Oh my god. I wish you could make the ghast fly a little faster though. They are like insanely slow. They're literally like my brain. But this is better than nothing. I'm a hot air balloon right now. Okay, we are on top of the island. I just need to make sure to drop them on the water here so they don't die from fall damage and just safely land them in the water. There we go. Let's unhook myself. Let's bring this ghast here, and there we go. We got the animals up here. Perfect. This is great. The floating island is gonna come soon. It is pretty boring with the dirt though, so let's just fly over here, grab some grass and plant it on the island so we actually have some grass. All right, but now I need to find the cold variants of the cow, pig, and chicken. There's also 3 new blocks that I haven't found yet, and also a ton of other small Minecraft changes that we need to explore. So let's go do that before I go exploring again for the new blocks and animals, because that was kind of painful. So let's first check out the new change with the dogs. There are new dog sounds, giving them a bit more personality. So I'm at my dog wonderland area. Let's see if we can hear any new noises from them. Okay, they all sound the same. There should be 6 new sounds, which I am not hearing. There's no way I need to find a new dog, right? I just hear the classic sound. Oh, and who remembers the lonely rusty dog? Poor guy. F in the comments. Well, maybe we're out of luck. I don't hear anything. Another very small change that Minecraft added is the beacon beam. You can actually see it now depending on the render distance you set. So like at this distance, I wouldn't even be able to see the beacon anymore, but now I could. So let's see how far I fly out. Like, will I see it all the way till now? Oh my God, I can still see it. It's still rendered in. How about over here by my sheep factory? Yo, I can still see it. Yo, that's actually kind of sick. It's like a big waypoint to know where my base is. Minecraft also changed the iron block sound. Let's turn these into blocks and let's see. What does this sound like? There's like different sounds, but before I swear it just sounded like a regular block. Honestly, it's not that bad. It does sound like you're placing down iron. It's kind of cool. I kind of feel like Iron Man. You know the scene when Iron Man's making his first suit inside of the cave and he's banging a hammer against iron? It kind of sounds like that. Another small tweak is Minecraft changed the lodestone crafting method. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't know what a lodestone is, and I don't know what the old crafting recipe was. So you need some chiseled stone brick. This is how you craft a lodestone. I still don't know what it is. It looks like some mythical block from Avengers. It does look pretty cool though. You know what? I'll place it. Oh, it makes like a creepy noise when you place it. Listen, crickets at me. It's like a some Stranger Things vibes. Okay, I'll leave it right there for memory. Apparently you can use these new wildflowers to breed bees now instead of just regular flowers, I think. So let's head over to my bee farm. Ugh, okay, I'm too fat to fit in. How did I fit in here before? What the? How? Yo! How big did I get? Why no go in? Hello? Okay. I guess I gained weight. Hello, bees. Oh God, where did they all go? Are they all dead? Well, let's give them a try. Let's okay, it does work. Go make a baby. Go back in. Oh no! No! Oh, set them free. Go in. Go back in. Go. Okay, I guess we. I'm sorry. Okay, it does work. All right, but that is 13 small changes that Minecraft has added. There are a few more that we need to explore, but that will be out there in the wild. Now, let's go find ourselves some cold variants. Ooh, there is a village right here. If this is a new village, we can find a small update change. Oh wow, this is a very scary place for a pool of lava to be. But inside of villages now, they should have a new item inside. And this item is something I've never even really played with. You guys can probably guess what I mean. I just need to find a chest. Oh, there we go. A bundle. How do I? Oh. So how do I empty it now? Oh, you right click. Interesting. So gotta put like this stuff in it. Oh, I can only put one tool. Wow, that is helpful. What if I have a bunch of random stuff? Like I can just keep anything in it until it reaches a stack, right? Let's grab like a bunch of random items. I just fill it all up. Wait, this is so cool. Yo, Brick needs this. This is the perfect invention for Brick. Brick carries so many random items in his inventory. This will be a lifesaver. He would probably never use it though, but I have no idea when bundles even released, but they now spawn in villages. Ooh, oh, I found a pale garden here, and this is a taiga biome, I think, which means the cold variant animals should spawn here. This is new area because I do see the new bushes, so that is good news. Whoa, since when do Since when do villages have armor stands? What the heck? That's gotta be new. Wait, is this too cold? Wait, yeah, his horns are different. He's not red, he's orange. And he's woolly. He's like a woolly mammoth. Yo, we found him. Oh, yeah. Yes, let's set them free. We got the code cows. They're so hairy. They're kind of like my dad. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I think they're kind of cuter than the hot cow. They're like a little fluffy. Their horns are a little cuter. They got like a bright pink nose. That's kind of awesome. All right, now we just need the cold pig and cold chicken. You know what? I'm going to keep them right here. So let's continue searching. Let's see. Oh wait, that's a mushroom. I thought that was a chicken. Oh, that's a pumpkin. I thought that. Oh, it worked. It worked. My noises, my mating call worked. Yo, look at these cold chickens. Oh my God, there's even a baby. Oh, there's so many. Holy. Oh my God. Wait. Oh, those are more cows. Dude, look at these chickens. They got like a crazy slick back hairdo. Holy, these guys are styling on us. This cow wants some compliments too. Wow. They're like darkish bluish. They look swagged out. They are some cool looking chickens. All right. But now we just need to find some piggies. I wonder if they also look as good as these chickens. All right, here we go. It worked with the chickens, so it should work with the pigs, right? Oink, 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 oink. Oh, their dog's here. Maybe they got some new sounds. Oh, there's a bunch. There's a whole family. Yo, make some noise. I want to hear some personality out of you. You hear that? That was new. Yo, They got new sounds. All right, we have heard the new dogs now. Ooh, there's some more firefly bushes. Still no signs of piggies. Oh, those are normal pigs. Yo, why can't you guys be the cold-hearted, heartbroken pigs? I want to find a pig that's relatable to me. Yo, they are so ugly. Oh my God. I feel bad. Douglas, you are so ugly. I'm sorry, but holy, what happened to you? Why is your texture like that? You look like my face. It's so like all uneven with holes around. I honestly don't want to look at you. All right, but I have a total of 14 new animals here, and I need to make a treacherous journey back home. So draw some guesses on how many animals I'm going to return with. Wish me luck. We set sail. 3 chickens, 3 cows, and 1 pig again. I guess the warm pig and the cow pig need to breed and make some weird like Frankenstein pig, because those pigs really don't like living. I see our floating island in the update zone. Let's hook them up right here again. Let's pick. Let's go grab one of these guys. Let's go. Let's grab all of these animals and let's go. Whee! All right, we made it up, but I accidentally removed the water. If I place these animals down, they're literally gonna die by fall damage. Okay, let's leave them. Wait, I have the animals still. Wait, I can fly with them? I guess I'm flying downwards. Oh my God. Once I fly this elytra, they're gone. Yep. Okay. At least there's water down there. Let's grab my buckets. Let's place down the water again. Steal my gas. Oh, bruh. Okay, let's try this again. Up we go. All right, let's drop the kids off at school. And they are here. I just need 1 lead for this ghast. Yeah. All of the brand new animals and mobs are here on this floating island, hundreds of blocks above me. Honestly, I didn't even have to make it a floating island, but it makes it so much cooler, you know? Okay, now that we have most things inside of the island, except for a few new blocks like the cactus flower and the dry grass, we can start working on building this island and making it look a little bit better, building farms and homes for all of these animals and ghasts, and also adding all of these new features inside. Things like recreating the fallen trees, adding the new painting that was added, and also the music disc that we still need to find. So the very first thing I want to do is obviously finish up this bottom part. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. How do I always forget to light it up? All right, let's head home, grab some stone and some ores, and start working on the bottom of the floating island. And there we go. Just a quick finished up floating island. I think it looks pretty good. Now let's fly on the top. And work on the surface. And also, I don't know how gas keep escaping. I think maybe it's too tight or something, or they're flying away. Because every so often, one just gets away. He's trying to blend in as if he's leaded. You're not tricking me, boy. I know you're not captive. He's just trying to blend into the group. Okay, but let's take my shovel and start making some paths. Let's make an area for a farm for all of these animals. I think I might put all of the cows, pigs, and chickens together, especially because I only have 2 pigs, and one is warm and one is cold. Wait, where did the cold one go? Cold pig go! Where did they go? They're not down there, are they? Oh my God, he's gone. Well, I guess that pig is dying lonely. But yeah, okay, here will be the cows. I think I'll make the chickens over here somewhere and the pigs over there. Then I'll have an area for just some sand, because we still haven't found these blocks yet, but there is the short and tall dry grass or whatever. So I want to have a little decoration piece of it here so I can showcase it off. So let's make a little thingy and put some sand, a little nice desert on this island, like so. There we go. This will be the home for the new grass blocks. Oh, and the cactus flower as well, which is perfect. Nice. I'll build a mini forest maybe right here so I can build a fallen tree. But before I do that, I should move all of these ghasts. They are taking up a lot of space. Maybe I'll make a little showcase area in the back just for the ghasts, because this is a little messy. Let's grab some blocks and make a little design for them. So this is kind of what I came up with. Just a little podium behind the floating island where I can place every single one of these ghasts on their own little shaft. Now I just need to grab off these ghasts and organize them by color. Wish me luck. I already know once it's done though, it's gonna look so much better. And this is what it looks like. Honestly, it's a little messier than I imagined. I thought all of the ghasts would be floating above their fence posts and like make a nice line of ghasts, but they always float below and around and behind, so it looks kind of messy. Honestly, it's better than having them just plopped over here. So I'm glad all of them are out of the way. Now we just need a name for all 16 of these gas. Now let's move on to the animals. But let's go grab some more fences and build out a few pens for them. All right, let's grab the chickens, throw them in the pen. These blue cold chickens are really mogging this roasted chicken. This bro got a nice haircut. This bro bald. A one and only piggy. Put him in his pen all alone. Oh, he doesn't want to be in there. Nah, yo, get in here and stay. And now for the cowies. A nice ground steak and stay. We got the brand new animals on this island all organized. It's looking pretty good so far. Soon I'm going to add a ton of decorations with the bushes and the leaf litter. But for now, let's build a little home right here. Okay, wait, I kind of want to build it on top of a little hill, just so it looks a little more elevated on this entire island, because this island is pretty flat right now. Should make the island look a little better, just a little bit. It might block more of the view of the happy gas, but that's all right. And I'm on a dirt. And now let's build a house. That will be the home for the music discs and the brand new painting. Is my little house. Very simple. Looks like a villager house. I even added a chimney, some torches, and a little trap door, so it looks a little different. Now let's build up a path that leads up towards it. I'm kind of just using the resources I have in my inventory to make this work. There we go. And I left a wall right here for the new painting and a little area here for some jukeboxes. Looking pretty good so far. We'll get to those new features soon. Over here, let's build a little forest. There we go. Fallen tree. Nice and easy. There we go. I look better once I have leaf litter everywhere and bushes. But now I think it's time for us to finally go find the dry grass and the cactus flowers. So let's put all of this junk away. Please spawn in some more chickens. They are brown. Yo! Oh my god, we spawned 4. We are lucky. Let's go. Oh, more fried chicken. Can't complain. For this guy, another effing chat for Mr. Douglas over here. All right, let's go exploring. So what we're mainly looking for is a desert biome, which is apparently the rarest biome in the game now. I swear giant deserts used to be so common, and now you only find that. Oh, it's getting drier. Is it connected to a desert? I know that isn't even Minecraft logic, but in my head it is. This place looks kind of beautiful. I just found it like a 3-way waterfall, 4-way waterfall. Holy Niagara Falls. There's one here spilling over. There's one here. There's one here and here. One over there. One over here. Oh my god. This is beauty. A flower forest right beside it. This is magnificent. All right, peace. I'm looking for a desert. Ooh, I found a giant pale gardens biome though. This is huge. Definitely gonna remember these chords when I make myself a resin farm. I'm kind of just yapping right now, but this new like fog that Minecraft added is making me think that my eyes are dirty. So like I've been rubbing my eyes trying to clear out my eyesight, thinking there's something in my eye, but it's just the fog. Does anyone else feel that? Oh, does this count? It's kind of a desert, right? It's also got a floating avatar mountain, which is really cool. There's a turtle, but nothing else. Oh my god. This is the closest I've ever gotten to a desert. This looks kind of promising, but it looks more like a beach. I don't think the new blocks spawn on beaches. Okay, I'm on my last stack of fireworks. There was no luck, so I went home instead. So I repaired my cookie wings, grabbed a ton of more fireworks, and went out searching again. By the way, it's already been an hour of me searching, so it's so dry. Where's the dessert? Where's dessert, please? What the? Why is this village all cobwebbed? Is this an abandoned village? I've never seen this before. Yo, wait, all of them are... All right, bro. You got yourself trapped. I'm not even going to save you. That's your fault. Is this village completely infected? I have never seen this before. Guys, I think I'm getting close. If you guys can clearly tell by my surroundings, I am very, very close to a desert. Oh my god, my pits are sweating. There's literally a drip of water, sweat coming down my arm. Oh my god, my beloved dry cabbage or whatever you are. Oh yes. Oh, dry grass. Cookie dry grass. Oh, a cactus flower. Oh yeah. And you can turn these into pink dye. Oh my god. You guys do not understand how much searching it took me to find that. I really hope that you can breed it too or bone meal it or something, because I am never coming back here. That was the worst pain I've ever felt. And I've been pregnant before. I'm collecting every single little pubic of grass, every single cactus flower, and taking it home with me. And we finally made it home. Oh, it's so nice to see my happy gas. It's so peaceful in my home, the cookie kingdom. Finally, I got 2 cactuses. Bam. Tall and short grass I can put all over my little desert section of the island. I'm gonna spam it as much as I can so you can like notice it. After all that pain, you know, with some cactus flowers on the floor, even though they're not supposed to grow on the floor. Let's head over to my gymongous cactus factory and grab some cacti. By the way, I haven't built a regular farm in my hardcore world in so long. Like something like this actually was so much fun to build. Now I only build like crazy factories. So I kind of want to go back to the days where I'm just building regular farms and just trying to improve my entire world with like automation. The cookie farming era is coming back. Let's also make a super tall cactus boy. And it seems like my trees have also grown, except for this one. Let me plant it on the edge there. And yeah, that is the desert's biome complete with the new blocks. All right, that is majority of all of the big changes and features added to Minecraft. There are 2 more still that we will get to at the end. Well, I haven't placed down these yet, so give me 1 second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where did my fence go? Yo, they're all busting out. Hello? Oh my god. It was literally hiding in thin air. Oh my god. All of them ran out. There's not a single chicken inside the pen. I'm about to start my own Popeyes if you guys don't get back in. Those chickens saw an opportunity and took it. They didn't even hesitate. Oh, yo, come to me. Back in your pen. Yeah, single file line. That's what I thought. You guys can share this 1 seed. Let's also add some leaf litter inside of these pens so it looks like they're just little turd droplings inside of it, you know? That is some pretty funny decoration. Like they're just walking all over their own manure. Oh, wait, it's nighttime. Do you guys hear that? My god! Look at the particles in the sky. Those are the fireflies. Hey, listen. Let me walk away from the fire. Wait. This is so magical. Look at this. I'm literally getting chills. All these firefly particles. Oh, it makes life so beautiful. This is actually so majestic. Look at this. I feel like I'm outside. I literally don't even need to go outside anymore in real life. This is all I need in life. Now let's just add the final touch, which are wildflowers. Add a little bit of color to this entire island. All right. The island is looking nice. The final thing we need to do is get the last 2 big features, which is the music discs and the dentist painting. Let's grab this one. I'm pretty sure it's new. Bam. Also craft 1 jukebox. Let's add some glass, a jukebox in the middle, and let's try to get the built-in item frame. I'm very embarrassed. I know all of you guys are laughing at me right now. Okay, painting acquired. Whoa, that is new. What is that? Is that a beef brisket and warden candle? Let's make it this size, which is the new painting. Some villagers. We're looking for Duke Dennis. The dog. Dennis, where are you? Pretty sure you could just get it by chance. I think I just realized the Dennis painting is actually a 3x3. Okay, maybe oh, what was that? Whoa, what is this? There's so many new paintings now. All right, let's repeat the same thing. Dennis, where you at? I'm looking for a Dennis. Is there a Dennis in the class? Is there a Dennis watching the video? Cause I'm looking for you. Dennis, what's up, bro? Oh yeah, we got the new guy. He's the king of all cookies with a fat gold crown on its head and a beautiful red cape. It's releasing next Friday on June 16th and only selling for 3 weeks. If you can't get one, I'll also be running a giveaway. All you have to do is follow my Twitter and Instagram below and click the link in the description. The more you do, the more entries you'll get to win yourself a king cookie plushie. The plushies go on sale June 16th at youtube.com. So don't miss out. It's only on sale for 3 weeks. Okay, I'm directly above the end portal frame, and the plan is to blow a giant hole from the surface all the way down to bedrock, giving me enough room to build the chunk inside of it, with the stronghold at the very bottom. So to begin, let's light this up, and let's see how this goes. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, it's going all the way down. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of water and a lush biome. Well, this is gonna be a problem. Let's grab my sponges, and let's soak up all of this water in the way. And now let's have some fun of TNT and blow a giant crater in the ground leading to the end portal frame. Okay, this is taking way too long doing it by hand. So I drained this entire river and started building a TNT flying machine. Okay, I built all of these automatic TNT duper thingies, and this is literally going to destroy the entire world. So let's turn all of them on. This is my very first time testing all of it. Oh my god. Look at all that TNT just being sprayed down into the Minecraft world. Okay, please go back the other way. And oh my god, no way. No way. There's no chance I built all of these correctly the first time. Hopefully it comes right back. Oh, I forgot to remove that. If we flick this, it should go back. I think I broke it, guys. All right, let me break this whole thing and redo it. But with these TNT flying machines, it should make clearing out this entire ground a lot easier. So now all we gotta do is wait and watch these satisfying flying machines go to work. All right, we made a pretty big dent in the ground. It looks kind of wild from up here, but I came pretty close to death. Whoa, I just did a backflip while destroying this hole. Just take a look. I just lived by half a heart. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't even have a totem on. Okay, but all this water is making my life pretty difficult. It's just soaking up all of my TNT. You see what I did there? Soaking because it's okay, never mind. That was a terrible dad joke. Let's just come over here and bam. That was super painful. Now that all of the water is gone, we can turn the flying machine back on and continue mining out the hole. What is happening there? That piston is having a straight up seizure. Okay, this is as deep as the TNT reaches. And good news, the stronghold is intact. But the only problem is we need to dig out even more below the stronghold. Because if you jump through the portal, you should end up in the end biome. So I'm gonna build... Oh god. Okay. Okay, we're good. Whew. So I'm just gonna manually blow up this area with TNT. So if you guys want to see more of that, go to my second channel for the behind the scenes. And there we go. We now have this massive crater in the ground. It's massive. That's what she said. And that's what I never hear. All that there is left to do now is remove... Oh my, I really need to stop doing that. Is to remove all of this obsidian covering the stronghold. And there we go. We just have the stronghold revealed. That looks so trippy. But now we can finally start working on the one chunk. Let's first fix up the stronghold because there's a bunch of holes all over the floor. Okay, here's the game plan for the one chunk. It's gonna fill up this entire hole vertically from top to bottom, and each layer will be a different biome. And we're first gonna start at the very bottom, which is gonna be the end biome. So now let's fly all the way home, which is very far away. Everything I need for the end biome. All right, I got my end stone and what? I don't even know what to say. I swear my elytra just didn't work. Totally wasn't a me problem. All right, but let's come down here and remove this lava for now, just so I can be in... Okay. Oh my. Okay. There's so many. Okay, please leave me. Please go away. Just so I can be in the center. They don't stop coming. Just so I can be in the center of the end portal frame. Loser. Let's build down from here. Whee! And let's build out a 16 by 16 square to mark out the official chunk size. And to make it look like the end island, let's add a little bit of depth and build the terrain. Okay, and this is the one chunk. But now imagine this, but going all the way up to the sky limit. This project is gonna be pretty cool. Okay, so this is the middle, and we gotta build the end portal frame in here, which means we need bedrock, which is really easy to get. I mean, we just come down here and never mind. But I do know if you mine some deep slate and use some... Oh my Jabib. Leave me alone. And place it down. It sort of looks like bedrock. So let's just use that as the frame. There we go. Perfect. Now let's build the obsidian pillars around it. Okay, and I think I'm gonna add some crystals on every single pillar. And maybe some of that long purpley twisted stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about. So to craft an end crystal, you need some glass. And I have ender and a gas tier at the very bottom. The only problem is I'm missing gas tiers. There's no way that I have any. So, yes, we got 8 gas tiers. Let's craft these end crystals, and let's head over to the end to grab these squiggly things. Chorus fruit. Interesting. Let's plant these fruit. Oh my god, you don't use this. I gotta fly all the way back. Bam, 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 bam. All right, there we go. Now let's take my end crystals and place them on these obsidian blocks. Let's just pray that I don't touch them. If I run into them, will they blow up? Okay, they won't blow up. Bam! And the end island chunk is complete. Just sounds like there's a ton of oh god, okay. At least there's no creepers. Let's light this up. I always do this. I always forget to light things up. And before we build the next biome above the stronghold, let's fix it really quickly. Let's destroy this middle part right here, right where the portal is, so when you jump in, you basically fall right into the end, which is a cool effect. But we also need to trim down this wall because it's leaning off the chunk just a little bit and rebuild the entrance. Let's grab all of my stone. And let's fill in all of this empty space where the stronghold is, because the stronghold is underground in stone, so it only makes sense to completely fill this up within these chunk outlines. Let's add some ores around to make it look real, and that makes the stronghold structure complete. But I'm gonna continue the stone upwards and transition it into a whole nother dimension, which is gonna be the nether. There are a few different biomes in the nether, obviously, so let's build the outline for the lava lake right across here. So this is where the lava will go, and I'm just gonna have 2 separate islands on either side, and let's just make one of them a nether waste biome, and let's make this little one a soul sand valley. Let's make one of the islands just a nether. Let's just make one of the islands a regular nether waste island. Let's make one of the islands just a regular wasteland biome. Yeah. Jeez, that was that. Yep. Let's fly into the nether, and luckily there's some soul sand right here. Nice. Oh, let's grab all this. Let's also steal some bones and let's start building it. And you just can't forget the fire. Like, it just looks so cool. Blue fire, totally useless, but super cool. Oh, but now this biome is looking really boring. Huh. What could we add? You know what? Let's just come over here and yoink. Oh. All right. And my idea is to build a tall bastion in this. Whoa. Haven't seen phantoms in a while. As I was saying, to build a tall bastion in this corner that would then reach into the second biome, which would be like a crimson forest. And you'll be able to see like the tippity top of it, if that made any sense. So let's head over here and grab everything I need. Oh my God. There's so many mobs now in the world. My God, leave me alone. I'm not that juicy. Okay, kind of like this. I'm going to build another biome right here, and it's just going to show the top of the bastion. So when you go through, enter a new biome, which is thought would be cool. I'm just trying to mesh all of these biomes together so it feels connected. Kind of like the end portal going into the end. And to make it even cooler, I'm also going to continue the bastion over here with the gold thingy, where there's a bunch of gold up here. I don't really know what it looks like. I'm just going to do this. I think it looks something like that. I don't know. There we go. Okay, that does not look right at all. Let's make it seem like there's a little trail right here that's been kind of overgrown that leads to the gold. And now let's add the rest of the crimson biome stuff. Yeah. Contrast it. Let's build a warp forest biome on the other side. Okay, and to make it realer, I'm gonna add some depth at the bottom of this biome just so there's like some depth at the bottom of the. Oh my God. All right, that looks a lot better. Oh. Wait, I totally forgot to add the lava lake. Just the hole. Okay, let's build a platform. Now let's start filling it in with lava. And there we go. I do have 2 extra lava buckets left, so I think I'm gonna come up here and just make a little stream coming down from the top, because that's what happens in the nether. There's just random lava coming down. And I put one over here, which will like be right on the land, and hopefully it just flows nicely into the lake and not down. And where's it gonna go? There we go. There we have it, the entire nether, a stronghold in here, and the end biome. And so far the chunk is looking pretty good. It's really cool. I love how detailed it's getting. This is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I'm super excited to see this one chunk go like all the way up vertically, like into the heavens of the sky, and just come out of the ground. It's gonna look so cool. Okay, now that the nether is done, I need to find a way to transition it from the nether dimension into the overworld dimension. And I really like what it did here with like you're jumping into the dimension. So I'm going to try to do the same thing with a nether portal. So let's first start building an island of netherrack. That'll soon transition into regular stone. Right. And now let's just carve a hole like right here. And this is where the nether portal is. And you would just jump down to the nether. So let's thicken this boy up. Now let's start the slow dimension transition going from the nether into the overworld. And we have hit a huge milestone. The one chunk is officially taller than the ground now. Okay. Just don't look at that mountain over there. But yeah, it's peaking above the surface level, which is pretty cool. So you probably noticed this chunk block biome is super deep, and that is because it's going to be the underground biome. So it's actually destroyed all this hard work that I built, and this right here will be like a nice cavern opening, and eventually it's going to connect all the way down to here where the abandoned nether portal will be. So first let's start shaping out the cave on the inside. Oh wait, I just realized something really stupid of me. Oh, I'm so dumb. I totally forgot the deep slate underground now. I've been staring at it the entire time building and I didn't even realize. Because I already built the stone underground over here. And then I'm going right back to the stone. Oh, yeah, all of this stone should be deep slate instead. There we go. That was very painful. It's not perfect. I kind of messed up a few blocks, but it's all changed into deep slate. So far it's looking... Oh, never mind. I forgot a few. There we go. Okay, but let's finish up this cave. Yeah, and I got a few layers inside this cave now and a few new ideas. So over here, I'm gonna build a deep slate biome and have some hanging poop from the ceiling thing. And when you walk up here, it's gonna transition into the lush biome. That is my ingenious plan. And luckily, there's already a lush biome over here, so let's just yoink all of this. Let's also grab some glowberries. All right, and now with all of these blocks, let's start working on the lush biome. All right, now let's grab some buckets. Let's grab some water, and let's fill in this lush biome with some water here in this clay thingy, and head into the real lush biome. Let's find ourselves some axolotls. Oh, okay, we found a dad. I'm gonna let the child live because I want a better looking axolotl than a brown one. Yoink! Oh, yoink! Oh, yoink! Oh, this guy's not gonna like me. Wee! Bam and bam. Enjoy your new home, guys. Drop some names in the Whoa, what is going on in here? Hey, yo, chill! Okay, they're already making love, and they just met 3 seconds ago. What is this, Minecraft Tinder? Okay, but since the lush biome is complete, let's work on the dripstone cave down here. Oh my god. Oh my jabib. I finally found a dripstone cave. You guys don't even know how long this took me. Like, if you guys want to see how long it took me, go to BTS, but I'm just so happy I found this. And finally, let's start working on this dripstone biome. It's pretty simple, just some dripstone blocks and some giant turds on the ground. So a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and the dripstone biome is complete. And once all of these dripstone grow up to big boys, it's gonna look pretty cool because I made like a little nice pathway right here. So it's gonna be like clusters of dripstone and what the? Alright, but that's enough underground building stuff. Let's continue building the chunk up and transition it into a brand new biome that is in the overworld. And that's gonna be the ocean biome. And the reason why I decided to make the ocean biome first is because I can transition it pretty well into the lush biome because I want like a stream of water coming from the top down to here. Let's build a wall here, and this is gonna be like a nice little way to get from biome to biome. So let's put a bunch of ladders right here, and I'm gonna build a little temple thing to cover this entrance up. There we go. And that'll like represent an ocean monument because I don't have a lot of room to build one. And before we add any of this decoration stuff, we're gonna need to fill the ocean biome with water. And conveniently, we already have this frame above it. I don't think that's gonna be enough water though from up here to there, so let's move it up. All right, and now let's head over to here, somewhere far away, and let's grab some dirt. And now let's fill in this entire platform with dirt, and now with water. Now I need to figure out a way to have the water come down here but not pour over the edge. And I want to avoid using glass because that's boring and it looks pretty ugly. So I'm gonna make this border around the ocean biome here, and let's just break this border here and let's let the water flow. Okay, and my idea is if I just break this, would it flow over the edge? It will. Yes. Okay, that was really stupid of me. If I break this, will it redirect into there? And yeah, okay. What if I craft a stair and put it here? Will it? Oh, okay. So let's craft a bunch of these and use the stone for gravel bits. And let's use some sandstone stairs. Okay, hopefully that works. Let's remove this stone border. Oh god, that looks so trippy. That looks so weird. It looks wrong. Like, it's just, the water just stops right there. It looks like I'm cheating. Yeah, it wasn't working as good as I hoped. I literally spent one entire hour trying to fix this. There was always just one little corner of water that would come out and, like, look at the mess I've made. But I finally fixed it. Now we can come up here and grab my shovel and remove all of this dirt to let the water come down. I feel like this is gonna totally mess it up. So I'm praying it works. Please. Okay, and oh my god, I was right. An entire hour of work for it to just pour over? Oh my god. Alright, I gave up with the stairs and I ended up using glass instead. And I used gray glass to blend it in with the stone. I should probably remove all of this too, just in case, like, I accidentally turned this on and it just destroys my one chunk. I'm kind of scared to break anything though. It might turn it on. So I'm gonna leave it for now. Now that we have the water inside the ocean biome, let's fill it in. And now the ocean biome is complete. It looks pretty cool and colorful, with a nice little secret entrance into the cave system with a zombie in here. Please. Okay. Do you see this little opening in this little corner? Yep, that's your death. And like I promised, I want to transition the ocean biome into the lush biome. So let's break a block right here. Oh. Break that too, and let's have water come down and land into this biome. And this just makes the transition into biomes a little bit more seamless, which is my goal for all of these biomes. Next up, on top of the ocean biome, I want to build a little ship and some icebergs. So let's grab a bunch of wood stuff, and let's build it right on top of the ocean biome. Don't mind me, I'm just doing a quick backstroke. Let's slap down a lily pad and let's start building the ship. Yeah, I love how cute I made this. It's so cute. It's like a little baby boat that I would sink because I'm standing on it, and I'm at least 4,000 kilograms. All right, I'm also gonna build a few icebergs right here to simulate the Titanic. Luckily for me, there's an ice biome right over here with this really weird looking all iceberg thing. Let's steal some of this normal ice, and some snow. And let's build a little thing in the corner. And the ocean is complete. I actually really like how it turned out. And just a reminder, this is what the area looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. The next biome I want to build above this is gonna be a rarer biome. I'm not gonna tell you guys just yet, but what I do know is that we need a lot more stone, which is pretty easy to get. Let's also grab some dirt. Yup, this is so exciting, guys. Like, Minecraft, dirt, yeah! Quality content. You know what? I'm just gonna show you guys me getting dirt to bore you guys. Isn't this fun? A YouTuber intentionally boring you guys. Yeah, this is why I don't get any views. Anyways, and the special biome is gonna be the mushroom biome. And it would be pretty boring to just build the biome without bringing the animals, so that's gonna be one of my goals. You guys are gonna come with me. It's gonna be a very long journey, so it's gonna be pretty painful. Alright, I'm first gonna start building the ground with stone to give it a little bit of depth. And now let's start adding some dirt. I'll transition the stone into the mycelium, the mushroom biome. Let's cut off these corners a little bit, and this will be where there's some, yeah, and on this side too. And now for the mycelium. Oh yeah, now let's grab my mushrooms and build some nice large brown tips. That was pretty easy, but we still have a very difficult challenge to face. And that is bringing a mushroom cow from the mushroom island all the way over here and up there. That is gonna be like a 5,000 block journey for this guy. And we made it. If you want to see me transport these guys, go to BTS. But now you guys gotta go up there, like all the way up there. Okay, so here's the plan. Since I'm too lazy to build a giant staircase up there, I'm gonna build straight up and straight across, and then put some water down, and we made it! That was a lot easier than I thought. Not a single mushroom cow was harmed during all of this. No! No! They're literally dead, so... Ah, no! Not again! Live, 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 live! Oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, that is the mushroom biome complete. Oh wait, I forgot to name them. You are gonna be Mark, and you will be Mark 2. And since we're in the overworld dimension biome phases now with thingy, yeah, English, the next biome I want to build is gonna be the jungle biome. Mainly because they have very tall trees, and it's gonna take up a lot of vertical space, making this entire build look a little bigger and cooler. Let's do the same thing and build a stone and grass island. And now all we gotta do is jungleify it. Let's fly into the thick of it, and let's start chopping. Honestly, I don't even need jungle wood. What am I doing? All I need are saplings. So grab some bamboo. I never knew pumpkins grow in jungles, but I guess they do. I'll grab some of this. Let's pull up my shears and grab some vines. And since I can't get the bright green jungle grass over at the one chunk, I'm just gonna grab a lot of podzol. Alright. So you guys see what I mean? How ugly this grass is? It looks so dead. So let's just replace it with podzol. I'm not sure how it makes it look better. It literally looks like someone just ran out of toilet paper and rubbed their bum across the grass. Alright, and now let's grab my jungle saplings and plant like a giant fat one right here. Hopefully it's not too tall. Hey, it's missing the leaves. Nice. Minecraft. Oh, there we go. Let's also grow a few small ones. Let's throw down some pumpkins. I also grabbed some mossy cobblestone to just throw around. Can't forget the bamboo. Let's add some vines to these little trees. And lastly, let's bone meal the ground to give it some grass and some flowers. This entire one chunk is looking pretty insane already. It's already super tall, which is really cool. And we still got a few more biomes to build. But before we do that, let's try to transport a panda all the way over here. Do you guys remember that panda that's stuck underground and is always doing like front flips like right here? Yep. He's still doing it. I think today is the day I'm gonna try to save him. Let's make a little staircase out of the ground for him. Oh, he's coming. Oh, look at his lips. That's cute. Okay, hopefully he can fit in a boat. Oh my god, he is the boat. I'm not sure how we're even moving, but it's somehow working. Whee! Please don't sink. All right, going to the nether. I can't believe he fit through the portal. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Where did he go? Did he die? There's no way he went back, right? Bruh. Where did the panda go? Well, there's the mystery of the disappearing panda. Honestly, he probably did so many front flips, he just rolled off into the lava and just died. That's a possibility. All right, I guess no panda. Okay, now for the next island, I'm going to change it up a little bit. Instead of using stone, let's grab some of this, because we're going to be building the desert biome. Oh, that hurts my throat. Oh, I'm so weird. I'm literally the weirdest dude on the planet. What the hell? I could have my own reality TV show, for real. Let's also grab some dead bushes and also change up the designs of the islands. These are like nice and rounded at the bottom. I'm gonna go for something revolutionary. Never been done before. Truly innovative. I built a square. I think that's good. And since sand falls, oh, that's not sand. Since sand falls, obviously, I'm just gonna use some slabs to like support it up, you know? Here we go. And now we can just grab some dead bushes and plant them all around the island. And I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. That's boring. Let's try to build a small desert temple on the top of this. I think that looks pretty good for a small little desert temple. But anyway, since the desert biome doesn't have a lot of color, let's just make a thing right here. And let's make a nice little lava pool. Let's grab all my buckets. Ooh, oh, there's a nice lava pool right there. Easy. I don't need to go to the nether. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna burn in the lava for a sec. And there we go. Oh wait, I'm forgetting cactuses. Oh my, how do I forget the one thing that's always been in deserts? Let's head over to my cactus farm and let's grab just a few. Just a few. Yep. And let's throw some cactuses around. And it's kind of funny because they're gonna be taller than the desert temple. The desert is complete. I actually really like it. It's so cute and like homey. I don't know how it's homey. There's little spiky things that could kill you, but yeah. And so far, we have a ton of different biomes and all 3 dimensions, all inside this one chunk. And I can build biomes for days, but eventually I'm going to reach the top of the world. So let's build our last one, which is going to be the classic plains biome. And this time I'm actually going to make the plains island a little different. Instead of going for a round shape or like a square shape, I'm actually going to build an island. So there's going to be like a tippy point at the bottom and it's going to come up like a nice flower, thingy. You guys know what I mean. All right. The island is completed. It sort of looks like a real island. Much better than those ones down there. But now let's head over to this forest and just grab the things I need. Like a few saplings, collect a little bit of wood so I can build a small house. Let's plant a few trees. And let's build a hut right in the dead center of this island. It'll be super simple. A simple square window. And bam! Look at that. Let's go grab some spruce wood, some cobblestone to build the roof. Add some pizzazz. Let's build a little chimney right here. Let's craft some trapdoors and just slap them on around like this. Then we could break this middle piece. Oh my god, we're so high. It snows up here. Bruh. Oh wait, we're in a snow biome. How has it never snowed when I was building all of these? Wait a second. It rains down here. Oh yeah, we must be just so high that it snows. Well, that's kind of cozy. This is a plains biome and a snow biome, I guess. Let's craft 2 campfires. Let's place one right here for the chimney. I'll add a nice little smoke effect. And let's also my English is so bad. Let's place one right here. That'll melt some snow around. And let's use some logs as some seating. So there's like a little campfire thing situation going on here. Let's change up the floor to some cobblestone. Let's place some torches around to melt all of the snow. Let's now use my shovel to make a pathway from the house over to the campfire. And finally, let's take the bone meal and just light it up. That's not the right term, but there we go. Oh wait, I didn't even finish this house, bro. Let's put some logs right there. And here, let's change the floor to some wood. Let's use the remaining wood to make a spruce door. Bam. Let's put my crafting table inside the house with a furnace. And let's just make some tabletops with this, I guess. I don't know, make it look cool. Throw a torch in here. Let's grab the glass, put it in here as windows. And you know what? Let's leave my bed in here as well. Bam. And there we go. Using all the materials that I found all around this chunk and a few other things that made a pretty cozy house on top of a very cozy plains biome that also snows. But I'm lucky I decided to end building the biomes right here because if I go further up, it's going to continue snowing and it's going to cover everything with snow. But that is my ultimate one chunk. It has almost every single biome inside of it, all 3 dimensions inside this giant hole in the ground that looks super, super cool. You can go from the ocean right into this, into a cave system with a lush biome, a deep slate. If you keep running down, you hit the nether, which then you find the nether portal. Oh wait, ever built the nether portal? Okay, you called for it. Of course, the skeleton has to end it. That was a little aggressive. Let's just, yoink this nether portal that I have. I also need a bit more. So let's turn this to some obsidian. Let's mine some of this. Let's go back into the nether here. I can't believe I'm depressing. How do I not have any food when I have all of these potatoes here just rotten and moldy? I haven't harvested these potatoes since like 1984. So let's quickly harvest all this. Now you see it and now you don't. Well, I guess you kind of do because it's still potatoes, but I harvested it. And I really don't know why I did because I just checked my chest and like, bruh. Well, we got potatoes for days, not even days, for centuries. Let's head over to my super smelter 6969 and let's start it up. While I wait, I'll go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. Ah, yes, I love my food. I only weigh about 9,000 pounds. I'm literally stuck to the ground. Anyways, let's go copper hunting. The best place to go is in my mine shaft. And I basically explored all of these mine shafts and caves, but I just leave out all of this copper ore. So let's take some time to grab all this. And there's a lot of mobs over here. Oh, I keep forgetting to build a shield. Oh no. Go away, you smelly. Oh, I missed. Go away. I'm sorry I killed your father. But I said it before, raw copper ore looks like somebody threw up on stone and just like stained there. It's so gross. But anyways, let's gather all of this copper to make the copper golem. I'm finally back out of the mines and got myself 5 stacks and 46 pieces of copper. And the good news is I haven't even fortuned it yet. Let's grab my fortune 3 and let's line it all up right beside my UFO. Drop some guesses in the comments how much raw copper I'll get from all of these ores. And with all of the copper ores placed down, let's start mining. Copper ore, I only got 3 stacks and 34 raw copper. That was not expected at all. Nah, just kidding. I got a whole chest of it. Let's grab grab all this copper, head over to the Super Smelter 6969, amazing name for this guy, and let's smelt all this up. This is gonna take a while. So I'll see you guys when we have all of it turned into copper block. I finally got all the blocks of copper I need. Hopefully that's enough. And now let's find a spot to build this boy. And you guys must know by now that I am super picky on where I build my things. And this entire hardcore world is getting insanely big. It's so big. That's what she said. But I'm gonna do some running around to find the perfect spot for these 3 mobs. But I think I'm gonna build it just right over here underneath my airship and beside my animal barn. I'm gonna have a pathway leading into the area that will have the 3 mobs. Let's carve out a little section to separate all of them. So let's build out a big square so they can have like a big podium to stand on. Something very special. And there we go. We got the big podium for the alley. And on the sides will be the smaller ones for the copper golem and the glare because they aren't as important. All right, there we go. We got the 3 podiums built out. And let's do a little bit of decorating before we start on the copper golem. Let's put a stone brick up here and do a simple design with stairs and some slabs. And right in the middle, let's bring it down slightly like that. Put a slab here and glowstone right in the middle with a trap door for some lighting. And on each corner, let's put some circle stone with a stone brick wall and a fence. And you can't go wrong with some lanterns. Let's add some slabs on the very top to make it look like a castle. And I think that's a pretty good design. Let's repeat that on all 4 sides. All right, and there we go. All 3 stadiums or podiums are completely built. And I really like how they look. They look kind of medieval-ish and makes it look kind of like royal. I'm bad at explaining things. But anyways, it's time to start building the first statue, which will be the copper golem. Let's grab all of my copper blocks and let's actually turn some of this into some cut copper. I'm not sure how much, but I'll get like maybe 32. I'm not sure how much I need, and some slabs. And the copper golem is pretty small compared to the iron golem, so it doesn't need to be too tall. Let's make the 2 little legs here, and the torso will be right here somewhere. Now that looks pretty good. No, I'm just kidding. Let's make the torso maybe like 3 blocks long or tall like this. Maybe a stair like that, and then some blocks. It does have a little indent right here, so I'll put some stairs, maybe some slabs up here. That looks okay. And now for the little cute head. Let's put some slabs. I think right here will be good, and then stick it out like that. And the eyes will be right here, so let's actually break this. The nose will be here, and let's protrude it. Oh, I'm using the wrong blocks. Let's protrude it out just like that, and I think that is good. Let's build up the eye sockets like that. Let's put some stairs for the eyes, and then build out the face just a little more. I have no idea how this will turn out. I'm actually kind of nervous, but let's jump down and see. Come on, please look good. Yeah, there's something wrong with this guy. What if we break this and turn it into slabs for the head? And let's jump down. That's not bad, right? Like, you can kind of see what I'm going for. Let's make the head a little bit taller with some cut copper at the very top. And let's actually make the head 1 block thicker. All right, let's see how it looks. That's not bad. That's not bad. I actually kind of vibe with that. Maybe if we turn the feet into little stairs like that, so it looks like his actual feet. Ooh, I actually really like that, like his toes. And now we just gotta do his arms. And his arms should be pretty simple. It will be just like an iron golem. So it'll come down from this side right here like that. Maybe we'll put like stairs here for its hands, and the same thing on this side, and stairs facing this way. Nah, let's keep it to normal blocks just like that. I think that looks better. Yeah, definitely 100% better. And let's change these actually to some stairs at the very armpit just to have a little curvature, and a slab for the shoulder just like that. And let's take a look from the bottom. Oh yeah, now that looks like a copper golem to me. I really like that. His arms are a little too buffed out, to be honest. I think I'm gonna make it even lower, almost to the ground. Let's bring it just slightly hovering above the ground like that. And let's make the armpit a little bit bigger to decrease the gap. And let's take a look. Ooh, I actually really like that. It looks like he has wings, like a little jetpack or an elytra on. Maybe we should make the nose a little bit longer. Let's break that. It looks like he's okay. Now his nose looks like a villager nose. Let's break it. But there we go. We just have to make the little antenna above his head and make his eyes like dark. I think black stone will be the perfect block. Grab some of that and let's put it in his eye. And there we go. It actually looks really good. And unfortunately, I can't make copper walls for the little antenna part. So I think the next best block would be granite or some like red sandstone. And I think red sandstone will be a great fit. So let's yeet into my boat and head over to the mesa biome. All right, we made it. And there's a lot of red sand here. I don't think I've ever built with red sand before. So I'm not sure sure where red sandstone is, but I'm sure I could just take this and turn it into sandstone, like regular sand, right? Just like that. Oh, there we go. So we don't need a lot. We just need one sandstone wall. And there we go. That should be good. And now let's head back to base. Let's turn it into a red sandstone wall. Oh, it gives me 6. And let's build up there, plop it down right in the middle, and then put a regular block of copper at the top. Jump down. And this is the final product. What do you guys think? I personally think it turned out pretty good. Let me know in the comments. But now let's start building the other mobs, the glare and the alley. Let's first start off with the glare. For the glare, it looks like a big block of leaves, which is my favorite. I'm actually really happy with that. So I have a lot of oak leaves here, and I think azalea leaves will be a great fit for this. I don't have any, but I do have moss blocks. And if you take that with some bone meal, it should just grow and expand, right? Let's try it here. Okay, the moss block is growing. Oh, here's the tree. And if you bone meal this little tree, it should turn into an azalea tree. Oh, yes. And you get the special azalea leaves and with the azalea flower leaves, which is really pretty. This might be my next favorite leaf next to the oak leaves. But let's make some shears and let's shear all of these leaves. Yes. My favorite part of life, just shearing leaves. And these leaves are so much prettier. I actually really like them. They might compete for the #1 spot, to be honest. And I'm guessing this should be enough. Let's grab some regular oak leaves. And I think some green wool would be a great fit as well. I do have a lot of wool, but where are my cactuses? I think I'm all out. All right, we're right back at the village to steal some cactuses for some green dye. Take that. Look at this poor guy. I put you out of your misery. Oh, I thought I would land on him. I didn't know cactuses grow on mesa biomes as well. That's kind of sick. I really need to make an automatic cactus farm in a future episode, but that should be enough cactuses. Now let's head back. And now let's make some green wool. And last but not least, I think some green concrete will be a great addition to build the glare. So let's grab some sand, and I also have some gravel ready. And let's make some green concrete powder. There. Oh, that is a lot. So now let's make a giant tower of red concrete powder all the way to the sky so we can turn this into solid concrete blocks. And yay! Oh, can I punch the goat? Oh, I missed a goat, but I'll punch him now. Loser. Yeah, you better run from me. And let's mine this concrete for the blocks. And this is actually my first time making concrete in Minecraft. And I learned this trick from Mumbo Jumbo. Even though everybody does this, but watching Mumbo Jumbo, I learned it. So, I guess you learn something new every day. Grab all this, take a quick swim, backstroke into the water, turn into a soggy cookie. And with all 4 of these materials, that should be enough to make the glare. Now let's decide which one's the lightest block to the darkest block. I'm kind of iffy between these two. Like, is the oak leaves darker than the wool? I have no clue. I might be colorblind, but they all look kind of the same to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally spreading my eyes with my 2 hands right now, trying to gather as much light as possible, and I can't see the difference. And my eyes getting dry. It's kind of burning. But I think I'm gonna stick the leaves together and the wool and concrete together, just like this. And now let's design this thing. The first thing I'm gonna do is build a 5x5 square like this to make the outline of the glare and build like 9 blocks high. And I think that's a pretty good size for the glare. And now at the very top, just build a square with all of your different blocks and just like randomize it so it's all random and there's no order at all, just to make it look like a glare. And I'm building this all by like memory, so if you're copying this, I'm sorry if it looks terrible, but there we go. And now right in the middle, I'm gonna put some gray concrete in a 3x3 square like this so it can be the head. And now you can just build down with all your different blocks. I'm just gonna use my green wool and concrete first, kind of like this. It feels like I'm building like a big blob of slime. It's so weird, like a big chunk of throw up. Hopefully it turns out looking good. And underneath the glare's head, just continue the same design like this. And it should be getting a little bit skinnier once it gets to the bottom, because there's like a little point right here, if that makes any sense. Basically just place blocks randomly until it looks good. And once you have an outline and layout of the glare that you like, start placing down your leaves. And if you guys watch my what am I saying, bro? And if you guys watch my videos regularly, you guys know that I love my leaves. So let's replace all these random blocks into leaves. There's no order at all. I'm just placing it anywhere. And I'm gonna start with the azalea leaves since it's a lot brighter. Let's jump down here and continue the leaves. And at the bottom as well. Just put it anywhere. I think in this case, the messier it is, the better it looks. I wish I can say that about my hair, because right now it's actually a mess. And it doesn't look good. That's the problem. It looks like a big pile of spaghetti. I look like a mop to clean your kitchen. But I think that's a pretty good start. Maybe I should remove these leaves on the sides. Yeah, I think think I'm gonna. And once we get lower to the bottom, I'm gonna change it up a little bit and add some more oak leaves since it's darker, which matches the glare's description even more, because from the top it's really light and then at the very bottom it gets pretty dark. And once you're satisfied with what you have, all you gotta do is add the eyeballs. And looking at the picture of the glare, it looks like they have the white little eyeballs like usual, but the pupil looks like a brownish red to me. So let's grab some quartz for the eyes, and maybe the sandstone might be the best. Oh, never mind. And for the pupils, I might just go with some spruce buttons. And I gotta remember, the inside of the glare kind of has some little brown spots in it. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe he forgot to wipe, but I'm gonna add it in to match the description of the glare as much as possible. And it might not look that great, but let's take a look. And yeah, that kind of matches it a little bit. Let's add the eyeballs right here, and bam, and then the actual eyeballs, bam. And looking at the picture, there is something right here. I'm not sure if I should add it, and this part looks a little bit weird, so I might change this to a different black. And maybe just like stairs placed like randomly, and a slab or something will change it up a little bit, add a little bit of shadow, and I think we're done. Let's go check it out. Ooh, that is actually so sick. I like that way more than the copper golem. The copper golem is that is some detail right there. I love that. And the glare might be my favorite mob that doesn't exist, because it's basically a floating leaf block, and you guys know I love my leaves. And I do have azalea here, I think that's how you say it. And let's just slap it up here if I can. I can't. Oh, I need grass. Let's just steal a piece right here. Oh, that looks so messed up. That bothers me so much. I know that bothers some of you guys, and I'm gonna leave it there. Let's head up here, break this, put a grass block here, and just a azalea tree here. Hopefully it doesn't grow. I think it would be a nice addition to add to the glare, even though it's not in the actual mob, but like I think it'll look a little better. It looks like he has a big green warts growing out of the top of his head, but I'm gonna leave it anyways. And there we go. We are 2 out of 3. The glare is complete. And if you guys are new to this hardcore series, every single episode I pick 1 to 2 random people in my comments or on Twitter, Instagram, or any of my social medias to be on this giant wall of leaves. And your name can be on this wall. All you have to do is subscribe and comment down below on any of my social medias, and just pray that you get picked. But today's lucky winner is Jake or Gamer and Alec on Twitter. Thank you guys so much, and make sure you guys subscribe to be on the next episode. Alright, right back to the video. And now for the final mob, the Ale, the one that actually won the Minecraft Live vote and that is being added to the game. And this one's gonna be pretty hard to build, I think, because it requires a lot of blue blocks, and you guys know blue blocks is kind of hard to get. And I pretty much have nothing blue in my chest. Oh, I do have lapis, some blue dye, and some light blue dye. That will actually help a lot. And that saves me a lot of time, because I don't need to go searching for a flower forest biome, which is really nice. So I could just use this. And let's grab some glass and some wool. And let's also make some concrete. Light blue concrete and some blue concrete. Okay, never mind. Blue concrete does not match the right color of the alley. Let's yeet that into the fire, and let's make some light blue stained glass. And might as well make some blue. With this match, maybe. It'll be good for some shading. And some light blue wool and some blue, no, blue is a little too dark. Let's just stick with some light blue and a run of light blue dye. Wow. Yeah, I have 2 more left. Oh, that's blue. What? If I do my math correct, I'm pretty sure I can add blue dye and white together and make light blue. Wow. I'm an actual walking genius. Call me Albert Einstein. And there we go. I'm so big brain. Like, I think I discovered that. And now let's build a big tower of this powder and turn it into concrete. One last color I need is cyan. Using my brain, I think I need green dye and lapis. And, never mind. What if I turn this into blue dye? And bam, bam. Oh, there's cyan. Totally did not have to search that up. And let's make some wool. Oh, I just used it all by accident. Whoops. Oh, I don't have any more cactus. Oh, I gotta go back to the desert and grab some. Bruh. Why is cactus so far away? Like, come on. Like, it couldn't have been any freaking closer, dude. No, cactus. Oh, yeah, like cactus, yeah. Who even likes cactus? So green and ugly. But I don't think I'm ever running out of cactuses now. Never, ever, ever. And now let's smelt these up. While I wait, let's go for a quick snack break. Cyan wool. Oh my god, I didn't need cyan wool. I already have it. Cyan glass. That's what I'm doing. There we go. My brain's the size of a raisin. To be honest, I might be a little too big. Maybe a rice grain. And finally, I have all the colors I need. So now let's sort them out to lightest to darkest. So I'm guessing the powder, blue, wool, maybe then the concrete. Oh, that's really dark. And then cyan. That looks pretty accurate to me. And now for the glass, it should go light blue, cyan, and then blue. blue, but blue might be a little dark. So that is all the resources you need to build this guy. And looking at the picture, the blueness of the ally changes a lot. What? Ally? Ally? How do we pronounce that? English is ally? Ally? I think it's ally.
Alley.
Anyways, if you look at the picture of the ally, it changes colors a lot. So I'm going to try my best to match it exactly. So the first thing you want to do is take your light blue concrete and build up like this. Let's make it float actually. So let's build it a little higher than usual so you can see it floating, and break 2 of these blocks. So you are a total of 3 blocks high. Now stand on top of it and turn it into a 3x3 platform just like this, and build it up 1 more. And now jump back down and let's make the little feet, the little cute feet that goes right here and here. And now what you want to do is build back up. Yeet. And now take your light blue wool and protrude it out 1 like this, and then your light blue concrete powder on top, so it's a nice blue gradient change. And I will just go all around with the same blocks just like this. And I kind of forgot, let's break this part right here because I think the ally has like a curved back. All right, there we go. I think that's good. And now for the giant head, let's protrude it out 1 and use your light blue concrete and make a 5x5 square like this. And I'll build it up 1 more level. And the sun is setting, so let's go to bed. Yeet. And now put 3 more blocks on top like this, and then surround it with some light blue wool. And at the very top, use some concrete powder. Bam. Please don't run out. And I ran out, bruh. Okay, I got some more, and there we go. And it's not looking too bad. Got the torso built out of the ally. And now let's build the little arms and then the wings. And lastly, we'll add the eyes. For the arms, I'm going to use some light blue wool and put it right beside the torso like this. And then use some temporary blocks, put 2 there, and 1 more wool over here and break these 2. And do the same thing on this side. And there are the little hands. And now for the wings. This part might be a little difficult. So let's head over to the back side. And I'm just going to add a little concrete block right here just to smooth out the torso a little bit. And let's start working on the wings. Put a temporary block right here and then build 2 blocks up like this on either side with some light blue concrete. And I think I'm going to put 1 more block over here like this. And down here, let's put 1 here, break that. And let's go out like 3 blocks or something. And now I'm going to take some blue stained glass and actually connect it from the bottom like this. And maybe it'll look a little better. It's not bad. And let's jump down here. And there we have it. The wings actually looks really nice. Honestly, I kind of messed up the position of it. And the wings are slightly too low. It's like coming out of its butt. It should be coming out like the top of its head, like right there. Oh man, I kind of messed up. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time off camera and move the wings just like 1 or 2 blocks up. Cause yeah, it looks like the butt is growing some hairs or something. And there we go. That looks way better. I just moved it 2 blocks up. And now the last thing I need to do is add the eyes. And for the eyes, banners look the best, I think. Some white wool will just look a little awkward. So now I need to figure out how to make a white banner. I don't think I've ever built a banner ever in Minecraft. So I'm guessing it's white wool, obviously, and maybe a stick. And I'm just gonna take a guess like this, a white wool sword. Maybe not. Maybe like this, a sign. Oh, I actually did it. Wow, I actually didn't have to search it up this time. There we go. 2 banners. That's all you need. Now let's add the final touches to the alley. Bam and bam. There are the eyes, and that looks way better because it protrudes out and like it waves a little bit. Let's come down, break all of these stairs, and the moment of truth. All 3 of the Minecraft Live mobs are found spikes. Well, I mean, the spikes aren't really green, but anyways, I ran into some glow berries that were growing from the vines. As kids, we are taught to not eat wild berries, but come on, you guys know me. I just love food and eating. I mean, that explains my name, aCookieGod. But I ate the berries and I didn't die. So I collected all of the berries that I can find. I also ran into some weird pink flower growing from the ceiling. I'm not even sure why I was so amused by this. I just have a brain of a 6-year-old. I also then found out that the block I was standing on wasn't grass. It was moss blocks. Yeah, that is pretty gross. But once I got out of the cave, I found a giant pond or lake right beside me. So I ran down the mountain to check it out. Maybe there's some fish in there that I can kill and eat. Man, I just want to eat everything, I swear. My 2 kittens were looking pretty juicy when I got them. Anyways, once I got down to the lake, I found some axolotl swimming in there. If only I can eat them. But I wanted to make a giant axolotl farm later in the video, just because they are so cute. Just take a look at them. Doesn't their cute face just make you want to just like Eat them? Nah, I'm just kidding. Enough of the eating. Unless... Nah. On day 2, I realized there are just way too many mobs in this cave. Because sunlight doesn't reach into the cave, because it's a cave-only world, there are always mobs everywhere. So on day 2, I spent that time mining up this tree right beside me. Once I gathered enough wood, I made myself a wooden pickaxe and an axe. And continued destroying this tree. I'm sorry, Team Trees, but I had to do it. I then made myself a wooden sword, and now I was ready to defend myself from all of the mobs. Die, you stupid zombie. On day 3, I realized I was munching through these berries way too quickly. I knew I needed to find myself another source of food fast. And while looking around the mountains, I found myself a whole bunch of chickens at the top of the cave. I have no idea what they're doing up there, but we're about to make a KFC farm. But of course, these creepers wouldn't leave me alone. Just like every single video, I swear I'm a creeper magnet. But anyways, I started breaking the grass on the ground to try to get some seeds, got blown up by another creeper, killed the creeper's brother, and finally got up to the chickens to lure them down with my seeds. Look at all those chickens! And they're lucky they have feathers and wings, because when I was jumping down this mountain, I was breaking my feet and my ankles. Wow, they just float down peacefully. Life is so unfair. But anyways, once I got them down, which took a pretty long time, I dug a 2x2 hole in the ground and pushed my drumsticks into the hole. Question, what is your favorite part of the chicken to eat? A, is it the wings? B, is it the drumsticks? Or C, is it the thighs? Let me know in the comments, because my favorite part of the chicken to eat are the breasts. Oh, I'm so weird. Alright, moving on. I also thought it might be a good idea to grow these glowberries that I have to make even more food. So I built a little farm a couple blocks in the sky and planted my glowberries to grow. But now it only leaves me with 4 glowberries to eat. Oh man, I'm starving. So while I wait for the berries to grow, I decided to spend day 4 to 10 mining. I didn't even have stone tools yet. Yeah boy, lacking out here. I ran around trying to look for a place to start mining until I ran into a zombie apocalypse. And then I got nailed in the forehead by a skeleton. And you thought I was kidding. I actually have an arrow in my forehead. I'm half unicorn, half cookie now. But I ran to the side of the mountain and quickly dug in and blocked myself off from all of the mobs. I collected a whole bunch of cobblestone, made my basic stone tools, and the first thing I collected was the raw vomit, which is copper and some coal. If only you can use copper to make some armor. Eventually, I finally ran into a cave. And after a little bit of exploring, I found a little dirt patch. And I needed the dirt in order to make myself a farm. Eventually, I finally ran into my first iron. That took quite a long time, but I am on 1.17, so now I get raw iron. And this will be extremely helpful once I get Fortune 3. Once I got out, I was expecting my glowberries to be fully grown, but there was only one berry there that I can eat. That is not exciting at all. Something more exciting though, a zombie villager came up and said hi to me. And I really needed a friend. So after playing merry-go-round for like a good 4 minutes, I finally got him trapped inside a little cage. I'll save you soon, buddy. I mean, it might not be soon because I need like a golden apple and potions, and that's a pretty far way away because I'm still in the Stone Age, so yeah, be patient. I then threw down my eggs that my chickens pooped out, hoping to hatch some baby ones. And with my luck, I only had 1 egg hatch. Yeah, my KFC production house is not turning out that great. But I finally started breeding them with my 6 wheat seeds. And on day 12 to 13, I wanted to make myself a little home. And I was way too lazy to make myself an actual house, so I just started mining into the mountain. Once I had the little box carved out of the mountain, I filled it up with the usual stuff like crafting tables, furnaces, and my chests. And I can't forget the door. I mean, doors. I put 3 doors as my entrance into my house. I mean, might as well, right? I have 2 extra doors and it will protect me from all of the mobs. My brain is huge. It's kind of annoying trying to open all 3 of the doors though to get in and out though. Alright, maybe my brain isn't that huge. So I decided to take some other defensive measures to protect myself from all of the mobs. So I made a whole bunch of torches and slapped them all over the ground around my house. But while I was doing that, I got attacked by a skeleton which left me at 3 hearts. 1 more shot and I would be dead, so I ran back to my house. But instead I ran into my mine shaft, so I had to make a U-turn and run into my actual house. And that was probably the scariest run of my life. And somehow I still have an arrow in my forehead. How is that possible? So I grabbed my iron and copper out of the furnaces and made some iron armor to protect myself. I also made all of the iron tools. And this time I did not forget, I made a shield. I told you guys I'm big brained. But once the mobs disappeared and I had iron armor, I ran back out there and lit up the entire area with torches. And when I thought I was safe, I accidentally looked at a Slenderman and he started attacking me. I got so low. I literally thought I was gonna die right here. I was at 2.5 hearts and I ran for my life. I took some fall damage and ended up being at 1.5 hearts, but luckily I got home safely. Until I realized my cave was 3 blocks high, so the Enderman could teleport inside. So I just hid between these doors. Oh man, I was scared. I didn't have any food as well. So I just waited here and cried. On day 14, I slowly peeked around my door to see if the Enderman was still waiting for me, but luckily he was gone. Haha, my smell scared him away. See kids, this is why you don't shower. It saves you from the Slender Man. But anyways, I was starving and my glowberry farm wasn't really working. So I decided to start working on a farm. Once I placed down all of the dirt, I had to take the risky journey to go get some water. I didn't have any food on me and I was already at 3.5 hearts. Ow, alright, 3 hearts. Once I got into the desert biome, I had to dodge all of these creepers. But I finally made it down to the water and I grabbed my 2 buckets and I was off. The only mob I was scared of was the skeleton, because those things can snipe me from like a Jamaica away, so I have to keep my eyes peeled. But luckily I made it back up to my base with no harm done. I'm a ninja, guys. A fat one. I mean, what? Why am I dissing myself? Once I got all of the water into the farm, I started hoeing the dirt. Then I grabbed my 2 only carrots and planted them down. Oh man, I am so broke. Luckily though, I had some bone meal and I ended up getting 7 carrots in return. Now I'm rich. Oh, who am I kidding? I live in a mountain, for crying out loud. But hey, I have 1 wheat seed. I mean, that's something, right? Nope. So I ran back down to the grass to try to get some more seeds so I can plant them and get more seeds in return so I can start breeding these chickens. And I got attacked by a skeleton and we got in an intense match that left me at 2 hearts. But you guys know me, I never die. After all of that grass, I got 10 wheat seeds and planted them all down. Bone mealed it all up. And I ended up getting 5 pieces of wheat, which only made 1 piece of bread. I'm starving, man. Someone send help. On day 17, I decided to take the risky journey back into that overgrown mine shaft that I found and try to collect some berries. But for 17 days, no berries have grown back. I might as well start eating grass like a cow. I'm starting to turn into my girlfriend as days go on. There is some good news though, because I ran into a spawner. This was right below my house too. And I was hoping there would be food inside the chests, but they were empty. Literally nothing. I did end up finding a couple of berries though, which got me super excited until a creeper came and snuck behind me and killed me. No, I'm just kidding. I luckily blocked it with my shield. But then he blew up all of my berries that I just picked off the vines. Oh my god. The world really doesn't want me to eat. Maybe it's a sign telling me to lose some weight or something. And as I was looking around the cave, I realized there was an insane amount of glowberries growing from the ceiling. So with 1 heart and a dream, I ran over there to collect those berries. And I was so lucky because my most feared mob, the skeleton, shot an arrow at me but missed. Even if he hit my left toenail, I would have died. I only had 1 heart. I had no idea where he was. I was spinning around in circles with my shield up. And once he shot another arrow, I just booked it. Once I got close enough to the berries, I started bridging over there. And I broke as many berry vines as I could. This took a pretty long time because I was running out of blocks. But eventually, I finally made it down safely to collect all of the berries and they were nowhere to be found. All of them despawned. I was pretty upset. At least I ate some of the berries though and regenerated some health. I was starving, so I had to do what I had to do, and I killed my chickens. However, I did leave a couple to carry on the family. And while I wait for the crops to grow, I decided to spend the next 3 days mining for some diamonds, so I can make some diamond armor and be protected from all of those mobs. After a ton of exploring, I ran into this cave that led into a huge cavern, and it led me to not 1, not 2, but 3 veins of diamonds. Wow, that was a big voice crack. And this took a pretty long time because I had to walk everywhere. I refused to eat my chicken, so I walked to not lose hunger. Once I arrived back to my base, I got 23 diamonds and a whole bunch of other stuff that no one really cares about, like gold and lapis. And that was a pretty successful modding trip for just walking. I only ate 1 piece of chicken the entire trip. Once I got back, I harvested my farm, which took forever to grow. Then I went to gather some resources like wood because I wanted to make an actual house for me to live in. I was sick of living in the ground. After mining an entire tree down, I ended up getting 5 stacks of wood. I then went to get some cobblestone from the ground so I can turn it into stone brick to build with. And spoiler alert, I didn't even touch the stone brick. But hey, at least it felt pretty cool running 6 furnaces at once. I felt like I was being productive because usually I procrastinate everything. Does anyone else relate? On day 25, once I had enough resources, it was time to say goodbye to my home. I wanted to explore deeper into the cave because I haven't really explored much, and build my house on one of these giant spikes in the middle of the entire cave. I had some plans to make a spiral staircase around a spike. So I made a whole bunch of slabs and stairs, traveled my way through the cavern over to the giant spike, and started making some spiral staircases around the spike all the way to the top. And making spiral staircases look good and functional is so hard. I can't seem to make the spiral staircase look good. If only I had some leaves. But from the bottom, the spiral staircase didn't look that bad, but not that great. But I couldn't get a nice view because all of these mobs kept attacking me. It was pretty annoying. I think that was high enough though, so I started working on the platform that would be my new house. Once I had the platform made, I started placing some pillars around to act as some walls in a circle shape, obviously, because circles are the best shape in Minecraft. I then started working on the ceiling. Once I had this cool little design, I was getting hungry, so I went over to my old base to harvest my wheat and my carrots. I then used the extra seeds to breed my chickens. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you guys. And with the wheat harvested, I ended up making 8 pieces of bread. Talking about living lavish. Anyways, I then traveled to a desert biome in the cave and collected some sand because I wanted to make the house mostly out of glass. So then I can have a beautiful view of the entire cavern right in the smack middle. Once all of the sand I mined was smelted into glass, I ran back to my spike home and I was approached by a big green booger. Wow, I haven't said that word in a while. It makes me feel so young. Booger, 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 booger. Devin Booger from the Phoenix Suns? Nah, that was kind of disrespectful. Only my NBA basketball fans will understand. Sorry, I get distracted way too easily by myself. I then started filling the walls with the glass. I then started working on a little chest area inside the spike and placed down all of my chests. For some reason, I really love making chest rooms. Now that my house was done, it had an amazing view of the entire cavern. Now I can see everything around me. And it looked pretty decent from the bottom. My house looks like a snake that's climbing up the spike right now. Kinda pog. Why did I even say that? And on day 33, I started moving all of my items into my new chest room. And I'm sorry if you guys hear a fan. It's so hot in my room. My window is closed, my door is closed, and it's like 35 degrees. And I'm voiceovering, so it's so hot. But anyways, once I moved all of my items away, I started breaking down my old farm so I can make a new one at my new place. And I had to leave these chickens here. I'll come back for you guys one day. I also wanted to go to the nether, so I went underground to get some obsidian. And I'm just so stupid. I started mining obsidian with my iron pickaxe. I swear I only have like 6 brain cells. Maybe 7 on a good day. Once I collected enough obsidian, I got flint on my first try when I mined gravel. I'm just the luckiest person alive. Once I got back to my house, I started building the nether portal. And then I lit the baby up. But before I go in, I wanted to decorate the room a little bit. So I just carried on the same theme over to my nether portal. I put down some dark oak stairs to cover this gap on top of the portal and filled in the walls and the ceiling with glass. And while I'm in the nether, I obviously want to trade with some piglins for some ender pearls. So I went underground to go gold mining. While doing that, I was lucky enough to find some diamonds on top of lava. As I came back from gold mining, I ended up getting 68 pieces of gold and threw it all in the furnace. I wish I had fortune 3 because I would have so much more gold right now. And once it was smelted, I was ready to go. I jumped into the portal and I spawned into one of these dead delta biome thingies. I hate this place. It's actually a wasteland. I swear every single 100 days video, when I go to the nether, I spawn in one of these biomes. How is it possible? I then did some parkour to make it over to the mainland. And I realized pigments will start attacking me because I had no gold armor. But luckily, there was the Crimson Forest right beside me. I made a crafting table and then made some gold boots. And then the same old exploring the nether to find myself a nether fortress. But this time I got pretty lucky because I didn't have to spend like an hour trying to find one. It was pretty close by. Once I got in, I looted some chests and stole some nether warts. And then went over to kill some blazes. I almost ended up dying too. I got to 1.5 hearts. I kept walking into fire. I guess I'm attracted to hot things if you know what I mean. That wasn't even a good joke. What am I doing? Anyways, once I got 8 blaze rods, I went to go find myself some piglins. After trading all of my gold, I was only lucky enough to get 7 ender pearls. So I'm gonna have to go enderman hunting in the cave. After that, I collected a lot of bone blocks because I know that gives me a lot of bone meal. And I also found an abandoned nether portal. And it was finishable, so I grabbed the obsidian and finished it up, thinking it would give me a quick way home, but I was pretty surprised where it took me. I went through the portal and it actually brought me to the normal Minecraft world. I can see the sunlight finally. So I guess this isn't a cave only world. I guess the title is kind of a lie and a clickbait, but let's just pretend it is because I didn't know that this existed. Anyways, I was pretty happy to finally see daylight, and I spawned right beside trees, so I decided to mine all of the wood because like, come on, it's sitting right there. I have to. But I only mined down 1 tree because I didn't want to cheat too much, even though I'm just mining a tree. But I went back into the nether to go find my original portal to take me back to my cave only world. Once I found my first portal, I had to do some parkour to get over there, but I misjumped 1 block and I fell to my death. No, I'm just kidding. I landed with 2.5 hearts, but I was kind of scared. And once I arrived back into my cave only world, I realized how sad and depressing this is. I cannot see the sky and all I see is stone all around me. Maybe at 101 days, I'll leave the caves and live a normal life in the normal world. But for now, I'm stuck here. On day 43, I decided to go exploring the cave a little bit because I knew I left out some villages and houses to raid. I barged into this house and I was greeted with bookshelves, exactly what I was looking for. And it didn't seem like anyone was living here, so I stole them all. Once I left the houses, I was greeted with a whole bunch of zombies. I guess that's karma. And I was so scared. No, I'm just kidding. I just turned around and walked away because, you know, zombies are so dang slow. I then found another like house thingy that was sitting in the water. I went to check it out, but it was pretty bare. There was literally nothing there. I mean, at least it was decorated with a whole bunch of leaves. That makes it a lot better. I did steal some fishing rods and some fish off the ground though, because like your boy could eat anything. I'm just a garbage can. After that, I ran around collecting some of those spikes, and then I ran into the holy amethyst block inside the water. And you guys know I had to go mine it. And the sound it makes when you're breaking this block is so majestic. Just take a listen. I don't even know why I use the word majestic. I feel like a god now or something. Well, I mean, there is God in my name. Anyways, once I borrowed all of the amethyst blocks from the lake, I ran back home to start making an enchantment table area. Once I had all the bookshelves down, I got level 30 enchants. And the first enchantment on my diamond pickaxe was efficiency 4. So you guys know I had to take it. And luckily, I got unbreaking 3 with it. After that, I started decorating the enchantment table area. I wish I had some leaves because that would make it look so much better, but I'll get to that eventually. But once I was done decorating, this is what it looked like. Yup, it's pretty ugly, I know, guys. But I also made a diamond axe to enchant, and I got fortune 3 efficiency 4. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna use fortune 3 on the axe for. Maybe it works with like plants or farming stuff. I have no idea. But I was running low on food, so I started expanding my spiral staircase up the spike to make some room for the farm. And I was pretty lazy to make a brand new platform, so I decided to just make the farm on top of my ceiling. I did expand a little bit though. But anyways, the same old thing. I placed down dirt, hold it up, put some water down, and planted my potatoes that I got from zombies. The farm was looking pretty nice high up in the air. And luckily all those bone blocks came in handy from the nether. It gave me a whole bunch of bone meal so I can expand my farm even more. After a little bit of repeating, I was able to completely fill up my entire farm, and I was left with about 2 stacks of potatoes to eat. Oh, if only it was like 19 stacks or maybe 4 double chests. On day 47, I ran around the entire cave hunting for endermen because I needed their balls. Talking about balls, I hope you guys enjoyed that Manscaped ad. Go get yourself Manscaped for 20% off. And let me tell you, it's pretty good. It shaves jungles from my personal experience. Anyways, while running around hunting for some endermen, I ran into the desert temple. So I jumped down to see what's inside the chests, and there was literally nothing inside. I was kind of disappointed. I was baited so hard. I mean, at least there was 4 TNT. Yay, not even the regular amount. After an entire day of hunting down endermen, I ended up getting 13 ender pearls. Well, technically only 6 because I had 7 from the nether. But before I go fight the ender dragon, I needed to enchant my armor. And I remembered I found the spawner earlier in the video. So I ran over there to start working on a zombie XP grinder. Once I got there, I cleared out the entire area, took down all of the spikes and chains and all of the messy debris and overgrown grass and moss everywhere, and started mining out the ground to make enough room for the grinder. After spending about 10 minutes just mining stone, I had a big enough area for the grinder. Then I put down my water buckets, placed down all of my water buckets that will lead them to the killing area. And this took pretty long, but already I had so many zombies inside the hole. I then made a viewing area with some glass to see the zombies spawn, but then I realized we are in 1.17 and there are tinted glass. So I ran home to get some amethyst shards to make some tinted glass, and this way I can see the zombies, but no light will get through. And for the next 4 days, I just AFK'd the farm and collected XP so I can have enough to enchant all of my armor and tools. Once I got 30 levels, I enchanted my pants and got protection 4. No unbreaking though, unfortunately. And then I went right back to the grinder. Some more XP grinding later, I got 34 levels and enchanted all of my armor. And at this point, I didn't even care what enchantments I got because getting XP from this grinder took way too long. On day 61, I was feeling kind of lonely. So I downloaded Tinder. Nah, I'm just playing. Unless, maybe I should. Nah, but seriously though, I started working on a little enclosure for a pet. And I had to make it in a circle because a square is just too boring. It was a pretty nice circle, I'm not gonna lie. I then added some oak wood to contrast it a little bit, you know, lighten up the color. Pro building tip 101. Nah, I'm just kidding. I suck at building. I then went to collect some deep slate blocks because it looks kind of cool and used it as the flooring. Once the enclosure was all finished, I had to fill it up all with water. And you guys probably know what pet I'm keeping in here. Obviously goats. Duh. Nah, I'm just kidding. I grabbed all of my buckets and ran over to the pond that is full of axolotls, the cutest pet you can have. I dived in and the first axolotl I got was a pink one. And I collected a whole bunch more to fill all 6 of my buckets. I'm just stealing the wildlife, man. But from a distance, I was looking at my house on the spike and it looks pretty sick. Once I got home, I put all of the axolotls I collected into my little enclosure and they swam around pretty happily. I'm sure they weren't that happy though. And I repeated the same process 3 more times and I was able to get at least like 20 axolotls in here. On day 71, when I was running around, I ran into some cave inside a cave, which is kind of weird, Inception, but there was a huge amethyst section to it. And I was probably the happiest man alive. I love this block so much. And I started mining it up and stealing the amethyst from the earth. I could fall asleep listening to this block break. But once I mined it all up, which took a pretty long time, I did leave a little spot of amethyst blocks though. Cause you know, I'm a nice guy and I didn't want to steal all of the amethyst away from the earth. I only stole like 99.9998%. I also started mining this spike for its resources because I think I'll use it to build something. And once I got home on day 75 to 77, I started working on the amethyst shrine. Well, it first started with me covering my entire house with amethyst blocks, and then it led to me creating a huge shrine and a huge throne for me. But like, I am a cookie god, like I should have a throne, right? I should be making a throne every single 100 days video. That's a good idea. That should be a tradition. That should start. But anyways, once I was done making the throne, I sat there like a king. I almost said queen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a man. On day 78, I spent some time flooding up the area around my base so no mobs would spawn. I'm so sick of dealing with these mobs. And once I had all the torches placed down, I think I covered a pretty solid area. Hopefully no mobs would spawn. But to upgrade my defense even more, I placed down a whole bunch of spikes all around my island. Well, I played too much one block. My base to scare away all of the mobs. I mean, in reality, it doesn't really do anything, but hey, let's just pretend the spikes scare the mobs, okay? And once I was done, just taking a look from the top of my base, it looks pretty cool having torches everywhere and little spikes spread all around my giant spike. I also realized how awesome my axolotl enclosure looks through this glass right here. It feels like I'm in some sort of museum. But anyways, I think it's time to upgrade my armor into netherite armor so I can go fight the ender dragon. So I hopped into the nether and went egg hunting for the ancient debris. After mining and using like half of my durability on my pickaxe, I finally found my first pieces of ancient debris. Do you guys hate mining for ancient debris as well? It takes so long. Why is this so rare to find? Mining for ancient debris feels like I'm mining for nothing. I'm just getting straight netherrack and like sometimes the surprise of lava. But anyway, soon enough, my pickaxe was just about to break and I was only able to collect 8 ancient debris, which isn't a lot. So I went back home, baked up some more potatoes for food, made myself a quick anvil and repaired my diamond pickaxe, and then went straight back to the nether to find some more ancient debris. About 10 years later, I finally found 10 more ancient debris, which makes up a total of 18. And with 4 netherite ingots, I was only able to upgrade my armor. But hey, now I look pretty baller. Only 20 minutes ago, I was naked with a stone pickaxe. Now I'm covered in netherite armor, ready to go steal the balls of the dragon. Why do I say things so weird all the time? But once I came back from the nether, I realized how long I was gone for because these vines were so long. They go past my home now. I can actually jump on them and be a monkey, swing around like Spider-Man or something. But it was finally time to kill the ender dragon. Well, not really because I needed a bow. Once I got my bow crafted, I went over to my grinder, got to level 30, and I ended up enchanting like 3 different bows, but I finally got Infinity, Power 4, and Flame. And I named it the Toast Spreader 3.0. I have no idea how I came up with that name. It just popped up in my head, and I'm not sure where version 1 and 2 went. But here it is, the Toast Spreader 3.0. The same exact bow Hawkeye used in Avengers, trust me. He told me himself. But anyways, I threw my first ever Eye of Ender and it popped. My luck is insane. And I continued mining straight for a long time until I finally hit a cave where I can throw another Eye of Ender. I probably mined like 1,000 blocks too far. But I threw another one and I started mining. And to my surprise, I actually hit right into the end portal. And like, I mean right into it. I'm X-raying, guys, I know. Nah, I'm just skilled. And I was even lucky enough to have an Eye of Ender already placed inside the portal, because I only had 11 Eyes of Ender. What a blessing. I then explored the stronghold a little bit to see if I can find some cool chests or the library, but there was literally nothing in here. It was dead. So I just lighted up the portal and yeeted myself in. I spawned on an obsidian island, so I quickly I'm so hungry. I quickly speed bridged over to the main end island, and I ended up missing like my first 5 shots at the closest end crystal ever. I'm just a pro at the game, guys. You guys don't need to tell me twice. But anyways, I shot down all of the crystals with my arrows, which was pretty quick to be honest. I was actually aiming pretty good after the first crystal. Surprisingly, I mean, my aim is pretty bad with the bow. And then I started lighting up the dragon with my arrows, like usual. Nothing you guys haven't seen before. I mean, at some points I couldn't miss though. I mean, like I hit like 10 in a row. I then ended up killing the dragon with this long shot. Right into his butt. Nice. Anyways, I collected his egg, and I had the perfect spot to put it. Right on top of my amethyst shrine. I mean, that throne is supposed to be for me, but hey, a dragon egg is pretty special. On day 91, it was finally time. The moment everybody has been waiting for. I went into my chests, grabbed some iron, and made 2 shears. You guys know exactly what this means. Yup, that's right. Another Manscaped ad. Use shears to shave your ball. Nah, I'm just kidding. I went to go get some leaves off of the trees. Yes, leaves. Let's go. I feel so powerful now. I feel like Thanos when he got all the Infinity Stones. You get like that surge of power. But that is me with leaves and like burritos and chips and sugar. And instead of getting energy, I get fatter and wider and more sad. And okay. Next scene. It wasn't the oak or jungle leaves that I love, it was only birch. But leaves are leaves, I can't complain. And I covered my entire home with leaves. All over the throne, over my pond, on the glass, I just put it everywhere. After all the leaves, I went exploring the caves even more. And to my surprise, I finally found goats all the way up on the top of the hill. Look how cute they are with their little beard. And there were so many of them. And none of them had a home. Well, I guess, I mean, the cave is their home, but like not a proper home. So I had a bright idea. I went over to the desert to grab some sand. And I also had to go to the nether to grab some quartz. I had a cool little project in mind. I ended up mining so much quartz that my pickaxe was just about to break. But I ended up getting 4 stacks of quartz blocks. I don't even know why I mined so much. I don't even need that much quartz. I then made a lead with some slime balls so I can drag the ghosts into their new home. I then ran over back to the mountains to collect the goats. I then tried putting these 2 inside a hole so they wouldn't run away, but they ended up jumping right out. I forgot they could jump like 40 blocks. But anyways, I started working on a glass platform, which will eventually be their new home or their cage. I then slowly dragged the 2 goats into their glass home, and then I locked them up in there. Wow, I am so cruel. Now on day 96, I started working on a huge sign right above their glass cage that I will be able to see from my base. It's kind of hard to show you guys what I'm building, so I'm just gonna fast forward this, and this is the final and finished product. It says Jordan, or Michael Jordan, the GOAT. If you guys don't know who Michael Jordan is, I'm gonna be really disappointed in you guys. I could have built the Michael text, but I was kind of lazy, so the 2 goats are named Jordan. And I can still see the sign Jordan at my base. It's kind of small, you can't really see the goats though. So I thought the brand new 1.17 spyglass would help me with this. I quickly made spyglass with some copper and some amethyst shards, and zoomed in and I can see the goats in there. Hey, the spyglass actually comes in handy sometimes. And on day 97, I had no idea what to do. I was kind of bored, but I was hungry like usual, so I harvested my potatoes. And I ran around my base for the rest of day 97 waiting for my potatoes to smelt. I was literally doing balls. Speaking of balls, this video is sponsored by Man. I'm just kidding, I'm just messing with you guys. And I was throwing around oh my god. I was throwing around potatoes because I was so bored. And to finish off the video, I wanted to make an entire roller coaster all around this entire cave and claim it as the Cookie Cavern. But in order to do that, I need a lot of iron to make rails. So I started enchanting my diamond pickaxe with fortune 3 so I can start fortuning iron and get the whole bunch of iron raw ore thingy majiggy. After a bit of enchanting, I finally got fortune 3 and I ran right back to my old mine shaft to start mining for some iron. And here's a super fast montage of me mining all of the iron off of the ground. Once I got out of the cave, I started mining down a tree because I need a lot of sticks for rails. And on day 99, I crafted all of my rails and I think I made a little too many. I got like 9 stacks. But in the end, it still wasn't enough. I also grabbed all of my spruce wood that I haven't really used and turned it all into slabs so I have more blocks to build with. And to start off the roller coaster, I made it incline all the way up, just like a regular one, so I can have a fat drop. But I never made a drop because building downwards is so hard. But anyways, here's a quick time lapse of me building the roller coaster tracks. So far, it was looking pretty good. With my spyglass, you can see that my roller coaster wraps around this spike right here, does a little loop, and the entire track is circling about halfway through the entire cavern. Well, time to keep working. I then started slapping down all of the rails. I also made this fat drop by the swamp area. Hopefully the minecart will land on the rails, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna die. But anyway, in my copper only world last week, you guys said it wasn't cheating if I took the wood. But technically the wood is supposed to be the poop dripstone block and is not. So I'm not gonna take it. I'll have to get my wood in a mine shaft, or if there's a sapling in there. But you know what? I will take some hay, because I'm fat and I need food to eat. I mean, technically I am standing on old leftover food. If you really think about it. All right, that's disgusting. Don't think about that, guys. All right, let's collect up some food though. There has to be a crafting table in one of these houses somewhere. Crafting table. Ooh, there's some food in here. A sapling. All right, we got it. Exactly what I need to get some wood. Even though there's wood right there. But I don't want to take it. Hey guys, look over there. What is that over there? No way. Keep looking that way. Whoa. Like, do you see that over there? That's insane. Go. Yeah. Woo. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm cheating, guys. No, I'm not cheating because I already have an oak sapling and there's grass right here. So technically I do have wood. So might as well just grab wood from here. But now I have an unlimited supply of food. I can never be more happy. Let's go. I could probably eat all of this food by the end of the challenge too, which is insane. All right, let's make some tools. Yummy, 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 yummy. The sun is setting though over the poop world. Get up. Yo, you couldn't find a toilet? You just dropped the deuce in the corner of your bed? Oh my, I'm not sleeping in here. You're disgusting. Ooh, I did find the blacksmith though. Wait, this isn't the blacksmith. Ooh, a helmet. I'll take it. A poop helmet. Everything in this world is just poop themed. There's even a poop helmet I'm wearing. All right, is there a bed in here? Oh my god, what kind of monster is living in here? What kind of turds is he leaving? All right, I need to sleep though, so I'm just gonna sleep beside all of this feces over here. Yummy. And I can't even get out. Nice. I'll break my way out. Get me out of here. This is disgusting. I'm gonna take a bed too. All right, but there's an iron golem right here, so let me steal his iron. Oh, I set my spawn point here though. Nice. Let's go. Now, where was that iron golem? Hey, how did he reach it? Oh, he's standing on the piles of poo. That's how he reached me. I was sure I made it 3 blocks high. Oh, I can't forget my poop helmet. And where did my pickaxe go? Oh, there it is. You stupid iron golem. Oh, I guess he is kind of smart for using the poop blocks. Let me mine this away. That's cheating. Yeah, stand right there. Keep standing there. See what happens. Yeah, how do you like that now? Cookie is awesome. Nice. 3 pieces of iron. Hey, look at me. You're kind of cute. Here's a rose. Yeah. Hey, keep that, okay? Yeah, pick it up. Kobe Bryant. Nice to meet you. Oh my god. All right, but now with this iron, I can make myself an iron pickaxe. Now let's go on the hunt to find myself a cave system. And I really doubt I can find one because this world is kind of poo. See what I mean? Like the word's poo because it looks all brown and stinky. I need to stop. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, that looks pretty promising. It looks like a cave to me. Yeet. Jump into the sewage water. Looks pretty clean for sewage water, to be honest. All right, please be a big cave. Oh, nice. I'm getting so lucky this video. Let's grab some coal. I'm not gonna lie. Copper ore looks pretty appetizing to me. I used to always say it looks like vomit on a block, but look around me. Now that looks appetizing now. Now that I'm surrounded by all this what kind of cave? What did I say 20 seconds ago? Something about my luck? Yeah, I take that back. Oh, never mind. Maybe my luck is insane. Running on poo. I guess you can say my video is kind of poo. Why do I make fun of myself? What is wrong with me? I'm the weirdest YouTuber, I swear. My humor is just brucking. Look how vibrant this earth is. There's like nothing. Reminds me of my girlfriend. Just nothing to me. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Ooh, here we go. Nice. Oh, here we go. Okay, please don't be a dead end. If it's a dead end, oh, I see iron. Nice. Finally, something good. Let me snatch up all this. Slurp it all up. Not the poo. I meant the iron. I need a cop stalling this poo. I need a cop call. What the? Oh my god, it is a dead end. My luck. Oh my god. At least I got some iron. But I need to stop calling this poo. It's actually deep slate blocks. I might be offending somebody if I call it poo. So from now on, I'm gonna call it deep slate blocks because I'm a professional young man that makes Minecraft videos. You know, I used to go to med school. That's the problem. I used to go to med school. You know, I had a bright future and now I play Minecraft. Nice. No, I'm just kidding. I still go to school. And making Minecraft videos is pretty awesome because I get to meet all of you guys and interact with you guys and build an awesome community. It actually amazes me. What is hitting me? Hello? Am I suffocating on this poopy smell? I was gonna say, it's awesome making a huge Minecraft community, so thank you guys so much for sticking around. Ooh, yes, finally, another cave system. Please be something big. That's what she said. Some more iron, nice. Alright, but I don't have any source of cobblestone anywhere, so I need to get cobblestone for some furnaces to smelt up this iron. And the only way for me to do that is to combine water and lava and make a cobblestone generator. But I also need a bucket, so I'm kind of lost on that. And if only I can find a mine shaft or like a spawner with some iron in it and make a bucket, that'd be ideal. Bruh. My luck. What was I saying about my luck 2 minutes ago? I found another mine shaft. Oh, and a chest. Please iron. 2 iron. Exactly what I was looking for. It's not 3. I need 1 more piece. But I was literally just talking about a mine shaft, and a mine shaft shows up. Pretty insane. This happened last video too, I think, right? In my copper only world, I collected wood from the village, and then I ran into another mine shaft. But let's go on the hunt for another chest. Oh, bro. This is witchcraft. Everything I talk about just shows up in front of my eyes. I just say whatever and it shows up like better girlfriend, hot girlfriend. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just pulling your tail. Oh my, dude, this is not scripted, guys. Trust me, I'm not cheating. This doesn't even feel real. I swear I'm not cheating. What? I swear. What the heck? I just needed 1 piece of iron and it showed up. Oh my god, this is actually scripted. Bro, somebody is writing this right now. Who's writing this? God, is that you? I knew you were real all along. I'm so hyper right now. I had some G Fuel earlier. I'm on something right now. I'm like hyper. I have so much energy. I was so tired before. I drank some G Fuel Logic flavor, the Bobby Boyson one, the Berry Blast or whatever. Oh my god, it got me so hyper. By the way, use code cookie at gfuel.com for 30% off your order. It's like coffee, but 10 times better. Oh, another check. Oh wait, I was already here. All right, let's take this and make a bucket. All right, exactly what I need. Now I need to make a cobblestone generator so I can get some cobblestone and make a furnace. Let's grab this water here. It's kind of glitched and I need to find some lava now. There was lava earlier where I was at. I'm not sure where it came from though. Excuse me. It's kind of disgusting. I'm sorry for my manners. I'm just really hyper right now. Spider. I don't like spiders. Go away. Where the heck is all this lava? I can't find it anywhere. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this a cobblestone generator already? Hold on. Oh my god, it's already a cobblestone generator. What's the point of even being alive? Like everything I talk about just shows up in front of me. Like there's already a cobblestone generator right here. Exactly what I was looking for. Oh yes, cobblestone. All right, but let's make a separate generator over here because that one's kind of slow. Actually, can I make? Oh my god, can I make one down here? Oh no, I'll make a separate one. All right, let's put some water here. Grab this lava, hot stuff. Me. You can't tell, but I'm biting my lip right now and like squinting my eyes. So like I'm trying to look hot. All right, and let's throw the lava right there. Oh yeah, welcome to Skyblock, and let's mine some cobblestone. Let's go. Cobblestone generator in a vanilla world. Well, it's not really vanilla. There's poo all around me. Oh, I can't say poo. I don't want to get canceled. I am surrounded by deep slate block. All right, but anyways, let's collect enough cobblestone for some furnaces. All right, throw this down, make some furnaces. Bop, bop, bam, beep, beep, and some iron. Let's go. I don't even have enough iron for a full set of iron armor yet. All right, let's go hunting for some iron. Oh, here we. Oh my god, this isn't real. Everything I talk about just shows up in front of my eyes. $1 billion, $1 billion. Elon Musk, Tesla, more subscribers, more views, more everything. I need everything. Yeah, it's not working. All right, here we go. I got 12 more. Bop and bop. Now we play the waiting game. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, there's some flint right here though. Let's try to get a flint. Oh my, there's gravel. I mean, let's try to get some flint. I'm mixing up my words. Our flint in 3, 2, 1. Oh, imagine in 3, 2, 1. In 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, definitely not my first try. I mean, definitely my first try. Definitely my first try. Let me just throw this away. Yep, first try. Let's make me some armor here. Bop, 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 bop. Throw this poop helmet away and suit up. And yep, I will never forget now. I gotta make a shield. Oh yeah. I don't know why I'm so hyper today. This is crazy. All right, but now I'm already ready to go to the nether, I think. Well, I need some Bro, this is scripted. Who's writing this? This is Family Guy. Someone's writing this. There's a writer. This is like Drake's music. Okay, no diss to Drake. I like Drake's music, but someone's writing this. The second oh my god, I needed lava too to make a nether portal. This is scripted, guys. What is going on? It must be the poop blocks. It's good luck to me. It's because my videos are poo, so it just like it goes 1 to 1 together, you know. All right, let's smelt up this gold and let's make myself a nether portal. I gotta break that. How do I do this? It's like this and you break this, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, I might be running out of lava here. This isn't good. Okay, I think I ran out of lava. I screwed it up again. I'm not Dream. I'm sorry, guys. I'm funnier though. At least I hope. Found some more. All right, I'll build it right this time. I'll just trolling every single time, you know. I just want to like feel dumb, but I'm actually not dumb, you know. Here we go. I'm learning. Now all you gotta do is like one there and place blocks like that. I think one there. Ooh, I think I did it right. Bam, bam, bam. Oh yes, look at me. Oh, haha, just teasing you guys, just scaring you guys. That was definitely planned. Let's make myself some booties. I said booties. And let's also make myself an iron axe. Bam. Throw this poop axe away. It's literally poop because it's brown. And let's go to the nether. I didn't even have to light it up because I already have wood placed down. All right, nether fortress, nether fortress, nether fortress. Ooh. Oh, imagine. That would have been insane. All right, but everything here is poop as well. Bro, of course I spawn in the delta waste biome. I always spawn here. You can't see it, but it's the same. Like, why? The people who watch my videos all throughout know my pain. All right, but anyways, yeet. Let's steal some of this gold because I didn't go gold mining for ingots to trade for ender pearls. So let's steal some from the nether. It's a lot easier to find gold here too. So I'm not sure why I don't do it all the time. And let's also go on the hunt for a nether fortress. Ooh, I see Slender Man up there. I remember playing Slender Man when I was like in 7th grade on my scariest game on the planet. And oh, there's 2. All right, give me your balls. Where you going? You scared of me? No balls? Oh, that must have been a female. 360. Oh, there's another enderman over there. Let's look into his beautiful eyes. Ooh, oh my god. My hair stands up every time I see an enderman like chase me. It's actually the scariest thing. Please be a male. Oh, this guy's lagging. Oh my god, he just wombo comboed me. All right, I got one of his balls. Where did the other guy go? You can't hide. Hi, buddy. Hey, I got some scissors. Gonna take those ender pearls from you. Chop, chop. Oh, slam chop. Oh yeah. Chop them off. I'm so weird, I swear. Oh, some more gold. Steal all that. I guess you can call me a gold digger. Someone please laugh. Someone type haha in the comments. I need reassurance. Oh, is that another fortress over there? Oh, finally. That took quite a while. In the meantime, I did find a lot of gold though. I tore through an entire pickaxe. But let's get up here and let's get some blaze rods. Do some fast building. Hopefully I don't fall off. Why'd I do this to myself? The anxiety, the fear, the adrenaline. Oh wait, I'm way higher than I should be. I got a little too carried away. All right, we're in the nether fortress. Oh, there's a blaze spawner right over there. Oh, I hate these ones that are in the sky. Okay, let's kill this guy. Oh, there's 2. Whoa, this would be the great place for a blaze grinder. Let's just cancel the video and turn it into a hardcore series. I'm not even in hardcore. Oh my, I'm getting low. Go, 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 go. Please, 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 please. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Look at the amount of blazes over there. There's so many. Okay, let's go over here. I could probably collect enough just by killing these guys. Oh, I'm lagging. Nothing. Yeet. Ow. Yeet. Nothing still. Yeet. Yeet. All right, I ended up finding a new section of the fortress because that place was a little too scary for me. Okay, there's one blaze here. Hello, buddy. Give me your rod. Yo, I just realized to go to the nether. Oh, no. LeBron James, spare me. Ow. Die. Oh, there's a spawner right there. Okay, that's a little bit better than the other one. Not too much. Oh, I should be careful. I'm kind of low. Go, 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 go. Oh, blaze rod. Why did it drop so far? No. Oh my God, and that one burned. Well, my luck. My luck is slowly going downhill. Ow, ow. All right, there's some over here. Oh, of course it's being guarded by 2 LeBron James. All right, I think I need to find a new one. There's too much lava over here and I can't cover it. I don't have enough block. All right, let's grab some dripstone. Fine, I'll collect the poo. I was kind of forcing myself not to touch it. Ooh, there's one guy up here. Please, I just need 1 rod. Yes, I got my first rod. That took forever. Okay, I got some dripstone though. Let's cover up that lava. Hello, buddy. Please give me a rod. Nice. Got another one. Ow. Yes. No. It fell so far down. Okay, let's cover this up. Let's cover this up. Go, 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 go. Oh, they're shooting me through the lava. Not fair. Let's get 1 more to be safe. And 7. Oh my, I got like 6 in a row right there. My luck just went right back to normal. All right, let's get out of here. Get me out of here. All right, now I gotta find some piglins to trade with for their balls. Let's turn all these into ingots here. Hopefully it's enough. All right, I got 49. That probably isn't enough, so I'll probably need to find some endermen around. Oh, speaking of endermen, oh no. The second I say enderman, it shows up like, okay. Oh my God. What is that damage? Oh my God. Okay, got him. And there was a female. Ooh, there's a lot over here. Okay, it's looking promising. Let's get away from that baby though. Okay, there's a lot over here. Come here, guys. Come get your gold, you gold diggers. All right, get inside this hole. Nice. All right. Oh, yo, come back, come back. Oh, this guy just yeeted himself in there. This guy wanted to be in prison. Oh my God, where are they coming from? Oh, no, not you. You don't see anything, buddy. All right, get inside the hole. Hopefully this is enough to get pearls. But as I was saying in the fortress, isn't it weird how you gotta first get ender pearls, which are balls, and then get rods, which are long shafts to go to the stronghold? Minecraft. This is kind of sus. All right, I got 14 balls and a lot of arrows. All right, let's go get my nether portal. It's somewhere nearby because I ran right back. Okay, it's right there. Oh, that's not the safest thing to do. And let's get back to my normal world. Okay, well, I was saying normal. This is literally the same thing. There's poo everywhere. All right, let's get to the surface and let's go find the stronghold and defeat the ender dragon. Oh, there's an amethyst cluster right there. Another one. Oh my God. It's like good luck in all of my videos to find an amethyst cluster. I love this. It's the best block in the game. I'm sorry, but I might have to retire the leaves for this block. It's so beautiful. All right, no more distractions. Let's make it up to the surface. Diamonds! Woo! Let's go, baby! Diamonds. Give me that. Salute. Oh, yes. Was that 2? Only 2, bro? Oh my God. All right. Well, I'll take 2. All right, but I'm finally up to the surface. Let's make myself a bow and let's turn all of these into eyes of ender. Well, bam. There we go. Then let's yeet this into the air and that way. Which way? That way. Don't pop. Nice. All right. Adventure time with Cookie. All right. I ran like another 1,000 blocks. I ran into a couple of villagers or whatever, but it wasn't that entertaining. There were just more wheat to steal for me to eat. But let's throw another Eye of Ender. Okay, it's still that way. I've been running that way for like literally 23 years. I should have a kid in college at this point. This is taking way too long. All right, let's throw another one. Oh, it just turned around. Okay, I'm pretty close by. Give me that, please. Don't pop. Nice. I haven't had a single Eye of Ender pop yet though, which is really nice. Let's throw another. Oh, okay, we just ran past it. We are right above it. Okay, I hate when the Eyes of Ender just hold in the air. I keep thinking it's but a pop, but it should be right down here because it brought me like in a zigzag. So let's mine straight down. I should probably not mine straight down, but we gotta risk it for the biscuit. You guys know, you gotta take risks in life. Imagine I fall in lava, lose all my progress, and die. You gotta take risks in life. I'm digging pretty deep. I haven't hit it yet. I'm kind of losing. Oh, okay. Spoke too soon. Hello, stronghold, baby. Let's go. Hello, sir. Please get out the way. All right, now let's go find the portal room, which will take me like 3 hours. Do you guys have trouble finding the portal room too, or is it just like me? I swear, it just like teleports around. It teleports as far away from me as possible. Ooh, a chest. What's in here? Ooh, some more food. I'll take it. Get me out of here. Okay, nice dead end. Let me just run by you. Oh, let me run by you guys here. Oh, another dead end. Oh, it's right there. Okay, we found it. With a chest of 3 iron and bread. Nice. A nice appetizer. Let's break this. Throw in my Eyes of Ender, which is exactly 12. Bam. And let's block myself in because that's tradition. Now I have 2 diamonds. What should I make with this? I know exactly what to make. Yeah, 2 shovels, baby. I can scoop up all the poop of the world now. No, I'm just kidding. Why did I make 2 shovels? I'm so stupid. I could have made a sword. All right, whatever. It's too late now. All right, but I should be ready to go. Let's actually set my spawn point, so if I die, I'll spawn right there because I might die. And yeet. All right. Oh my god. Oh, that scared me. I thought I was falling into the void. Okay, let's quickly speed bridge up here. I don't know why I speed bridge all the time. I'm in. Everything is poop as well. Deflate only world. I should title this poop only world, to be honest. Now, same old thing. Shoot off the crystals. Bam. Oh, I went way too high for that one. Oh, and way too high again. Bam. Let's get this one over here. I can see why the dragon's breath is so stinky now because he's living in a pile of poo. I need to stop making jokes. I should just shut up. All right, 2 minutes of silence and me killing the dragon. I'm just kidding. I can't shut up. I talk too much. ADHD to the finest. Bam. All right. That one up there. Yeet. All right. Got that one. There's one more up there. Oh my god. My aim is unreal. I'm on ludicrous mode. And that one there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, never mind. This guy just shot his breath at himself. What the heck? You already stink so bad. Why would you stink up yourself even more? All right. Let's build up here though, because I'm having trouble shooting that really tall one. Oh wait. I already shot it. Was I paused the whole time? I don't even know. All right. The dragon's flying super high. He's kind of scared of me. I just smell too good, I think. He's not used to it. I'm just kidding. I smell so bad. And they all start spawning so quickly. And let's actually mine out of here and go back to my overworld because I'm running out of food. And we gotta start every single episode with the tradition of getting myself some more food. So let's make a staircase out of here because I'm stuck in this little box. All right, I finally reached the surface and let's finally head back home. Also, Oreo, my cat, is sitting on my lap right now and I'm so distracted. I throw some photos on the screen, but she's so cute. Oh my, you monkey. Where'd you come from? Get in the lava, get in the lava, get in the lava. Whee. Loser. Jeez, that guy was waiting for me. All right, I'm finally back. It's nice to see the world again. Logan Paul? Logan Paul. Man, Logan Paul needs to chill out. Take a chill pill, bro. Do you guys remember saying that as a kid? All right, please tell me there's some food in my house because I only have 1 potato left. Come on, come on, come on. There has to be some food. No, it's not. Oh, yes. Food, baby. Well, let's actually go to bed since it's night. All right, rise and shine, everybody. Let's go say hi to my axolotls. Yeet. Wee. Whoa, I swim so much faster with Depth Strider. It's actually the best enchantment. Hello, axolotls. Ryan, Albert, William, George, Dream, Techno. I named every single one of these axolotls. I know all of their names. Trust me. That's how good my memory is. But the main goal for this episode is to build a huge shadow wall, just like my 1 block episodes. If you guys don't watch my 1 block series, I don't know what's wrong with you. I'm just kidding. But on my 1 block series, I have this huge wall of leaves, and every single episode, I pick random names in the comments and put their names on the wall of leaves to shout them out for watching my videos, so you guys can all have a chance to be a part of my videos. And since you guys all love that so much, I'll also be adding the wall of leaves to my hardcore world right here. But the question is, I don't really know where to build it. It's always hard for me to find spots to build things. I actually have no idea where to build this thing. I actually think I'm gonna build it in the ocean. So the huge sign will stick out from the ocean and come up like right over here. And I'll I'll expand this dock all the way around the coast and make a big viewing area like on this island right here, which is actually perfect. And you can have a beautiful view of all the people that were shouted out. I think that's a good plan. But first things first, let's grab a whole bunch of spruce slabs and let's drag the boardwalk all the way along this coast here. And get rid of all the sugarcane that's in the way. I'll rebuild a huge sugarcane farm later. What's up, mate? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a wonderful day or night, I guess. You cannot come up here. I'm sorry. This is a restricted zone, so I'm gonna have to take the bogey out. All right, I got the boardwalk to curve around this little island part, which I think looks really nice. And now I'm gonna extend it out this way, like this, over to this island, and this will be the main island for the viewing area, and the huge sign will be right there in the sky. I think it's gonna look pretty sick. But let's start working on the viewing area. And I just ran out of wood. Ooh, over there looks pretty juicy. There's a lot of spruce wood over there. Oh, and over there as well. Oh, do you guys remember this place where I chopped down and deforestation this entire place? Well, let's continue that. Hashtag deforestation, ruin the earth. Disclaimer, please don't ruin the earth. I would still like my kids to be normal and not be mutated by all the smoke in the air. Thanks. Hashtag protect the earth. And there we go. I cut down half of the forest and I got 4 stacks of spruce logs. One day on one episode on this hardcore series, this entire spruce forest will be cut down and it'll be empty and barren. I wonder who's gonna stay and live on till that day. Oh my, I just realized I have a ton of spruce logs in my chests already. Where did I get all this dark oak logs from? Anyways, let's turn all these into slabs here. And let's also make a ton of stairs. And let's continue colonizing the entire Minecraft world. Industrialization. Alright, this is the staircase I got so far. I actually kind of like the design. It's like gradual. It looks pretty cool. It changes a lot. It looks real nice and fancy. But the sun is setting, so let's actually go to bed. Because if these phantoms spawn and start attacking me, I'm literally gonna have a panic attack and start throwing a tantrum like a 5-year-old. Maybe because I am 5. I'm just kidding, I'm 4. And I do love my transitions, so let's do it again. And this is what I came up with. Bam. Let's go. Just like that and some little magic, I finished the viewing area. It looks so fancy. I really like it. I even added some glowstone and some trap doors for some hidden light. I made some support beams come down into the water so it holds it up on this little island. And when you walk up, this will be the main area and it'll be a huge floating sign right in the water. I'm pretty excited for this. But now I'm gonna need to go get a whole bunch of resources for the actual sign. And obviously I'm gonna need a lot of leaves because it's still gonna be a wall of leaves, but I'm actually gonna decorate it a lot more than the 1 block one. So start commenting down below if you guys want to be on the sign for the next episode. You guys know the drill. Time to shear some leaves. My favorite part of life. There is a whole inventory worth of leaves. And now I'm gonna have to come up with a design for this big wall. I'm thinking about adding some like rocket boosters on each side, and it'll be a huge floating sign above the water. I'm no Elon Musk. I have no idea how to make rocket boosters, but I play Minecraft, so we're pretty much on the same page. But now I'm gonna start on the layout for the sign. I need to figure out how far it should be and how big it should be. Aha, that size should be good. No, I'm just kidding. But I think it needs to be a little bit further away. It's a little too close. All right, that's not gonna be the true size of the sign, but just to get a good look on how big I should make it and how far it should be. I think that's a pretty good distance, and now I just gotta make it 40 times bigger and go all the way up to the sky and make it big enough so it can last me the entire series. All right, let's get to work. Let's make this box massive. All right, this is the size. Oh man, this is the size I'm gonna make it, and it's pretty large. It's a little too big, I think. It goes from there all the way over there, and I'm gonna make it really tall too. That's gonna require a lot of leaves. I would say like 20 double chests of leaves or something. I think I made it a little too big. But now let's start building it up towards the sky to see how big it really will be. That's what she said. Oh boy, guys, I might have made a project that will be way too big for me this episode. I definitely won't be able to fill this entire thing up with leaves. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to say that. There's no way I'm finishing it this episode. It's gonna be a whole series type of thing, but I'll try my best. Oh boy. Should I try breezy bridging right now? It's been a while since I've breezy bridged. All right, let's try. Ready? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I got on the water, but now I can't get back up. Nice. That was not the smartest idea. Oh no! Oh, I almost landed on there, and there's phantoms. That kind of scared me a bit. Okay, they're all gonna start swarming me, and I'm in the water. Oh, and there's a drown, of course. I'm kind of vulnerable right now. Please go away. You guys can't swim, right? There's no way you guys can swim. Oh, they can swim. They can swim. Save me, dolphin. Save me, please. Hey, he swam away. Nobody loves me. Okay, nobody cares about me. All right, let's go to bed. Yeah. Oh Oh my, look how big the sign is gonna be. That is way too big. That is ginormous. There is absolutely no way I'm finishing this in like 10 episodes. Oh geez. Okay. All right, let me calculate how many leaf blocks I need to fill this whole thing up. So I need to count the bottom and the top, and then I'll times those two together, and it should give me the exact number I need. Big brain, quick maths. All right, but let's start counting. 17, 18. All right, I finished counting. It took me a pretty long time. I never counted this high in a pretty long time, to be honest. But the length is 150 blocks and the height is 65 blocks. So when you time those two together, you get 9,750 leaf blocks I will need to fill up this entire wall of leaves. So according to my calculations, I will need 2.8 double chests of leaves to fill up this entire thing. I will need to cut down all the trees in this world, including your Minecraft world. 3 double chests of leaves. I think I might have made this a little too big. I only have half a chest. Bruh. I don't even have netherite armor yet, and I'm doing this. Oh boy. But you guys know me. I'm dedicated to make a very good video for you guys to watch. So let's take my iron and fortune this off for some sheep. Make some blast furnaces, and let's smelt up this iron. Snack break while I wait for the iron to smelt. And there is almost a double chest of leaves. I almost said a full double chest. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm almost. Let's grab some more shears and let's start shearing. There's a full double chest of leaves and a quarter of another one. And let's sleep after a long day of leaves. Grab some more shears again and right back to work. Check out the forest. Oh, this is looking bad. It looks like a forest fire just happened. Oh, that doesn't bother me. It's leaf time. And there we go. Almost 2 double chests. I'm getting there. Grab some more iron. Make some more shears. And away I go. I've never been so happy. I had a smile on my face the entire time doing this, and it's been over an hour. Oh, and there is 2 double chests. I'm almost there. I need 2.8, so I think I can fill it up right up to here, and I'll be good. So 1 more inventory is needed, and let's go to sleep. I need to be wide awake for the leaf time, because this is a very special moment of my life. The leaves. Just take a look at this forest. It's basically all cut down. I feel kind of bad. It's all just wood sticks coming from the ground now. Hey, at least this tree still got some leaves, you know. That's a nice haircut. I totally did not look like that in a junior high. Totally not. I'm slowly running out of leaves to... Oh, there's an abandoned nether portal right here. Let's go check it out. Oh, this one's like fallen. That's kind of cool. The nether portal's on the ground. Let's see what's in the chest. Nothing. Nice. Well, it's leaf time. Why did I decide to do this? Instead of getting netherite armor and becoming rich on my hardcore world and having a beacon or the dragon egg or an elytra, I'm shearing leaves. Yeah, I question my life too, guys. Like every single day. every decision I make in life is just like, why? Like, bruh, why? But it's mainly for you guys so I can shout you guys out on the wall of leaves every single episode, and all my fans gonna be a part of the videos as well, because without you guys these videos wouldn't even exist. So mainly all these leaves are for you guys, and voila, a whole 3 double chests of leaves. Oh boy, that was a lot of work. I think it's time for a break. It's snack time, guys. A quick snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, drink some water, and I'll be right back. Good morning, everybody. I had a nice snack, but now that I have all these leaves, I can finally finish the wall. But before I do that, I'm gonna frame the stone brick with some spruce logs. And you guys know I have to have it stripped. And there we go. Oh wait, I totally forgot to strip those logs over there. For the most part, I got the frame done with all the wood. You can actually barely see it because like the true size and scale of this sign is so big. You can't even see that this is wood from the distance. But now it's for the big moment. But before I place all the leaves down, I want to make the sign a little bit deeper. So I think I'm gonna put another layer of stone right around here. But in order to do that, I need more stone because I used it all. So let's head down to a mine shaft and let's do some stone resource hunting. Yeah, I got all of my stone and let's make some stone brick. And before I continue working on the sign, yay! Oh, never mind. That was anticlimactic. Where's the monster hiding underneath my bed? Right here. Oh, there you are, sir. Why did I do that? I'm not gonna have a voice anymore. All right, there we go. It's 2 blocks thick, and it's time for the special moment we've all been waiting for. Grab these leaves, and it's leaf time, baby. And I am out of leaves. Let's see how much progress I've done. Yay! And that was a whole inventory, and I would say that's like a quarter of the entire sign. Let's grab some more leaves and get right back to work. I got a lot of blocks to place. Why did I decide to do this, guys? I always take on a huge project that I'm not capable of, and I spend literally days trying to finish this. Oh man. I was not intending to make this sign this big, but this is a lot of work. I might need a new mouse by the end of this because I right-clicked at least 10,000 times already. Just placing leaves. My life is great. How's your days, guys, going? Mine's going pretty good. I'm sitting here placing leaves. I could never be more happy, to be honest. It's like the best job in the world. I love it. And if you guys would like your name shouted out on the wall of leaves, every single episode, I will be picking 2 random people to be on the wall of leaves. One will be in the middle of the video, and the second person will be at the end of the video. And all you guys have to do to be on the wall of leaves is to comment down below on this video, and I'll also be picking winners from everywhere. So this channel, my second channel, Extra Cookie, my third channel, Cookie Clips, as well as the comments on my Twitter posts and Instagram posts. So if you guys would like a higher chance to win, comment on everything. All the links will be in the description below, and thank you guys so much. Good luck, everybody. Oh! I accidentally pressed A and walked right off. This is the last layer I need to finish half of the sign. I'm almost done. Well, half, I guess. And here we are. We are done half of the sign. Let's jump down. Fishies. And there we are. Jeez. That is a lot of leaves right there. Look at all those blocks. That is pretty insane. That was a lot of work. And I'm only halfway done. Oh no. So let's grab some more leaves and get right back to work. I'm sure nobody wants to see me place leaves even more. So let's just do another cool transition. So let's go. That is one section done. And I just need this part. Got some more leaves and... yeah, there we go. After a long day of work, collecting leaves and placing them all down, I got the new wall of leaves. And I would say this is like 2 or 3 times bigger than the one in my 1 block series. This thing is pretty fast. Let's take a look from the distance. Oh my god. That is a huge block of leaves. That might have been my biggest project. But now I can finally shout you guys out for being awesome and watching my videos. And I think the best block to use to write out your guys' names is quartz blocks because it's nice and white and you can see it from a mile away. So let's see if I have any leftover quartz blocks. Oh, I have a cover name on the wall of leaves in my hardcore series. Now that is a pretty big accomplishment, I think. So let's head all the way up to the top left corner and let's write down his name. And last but not least, the C. And there we go, Eric. Thank you so much for watching and commenting. And let's break this down. It's gonna be pretty annoying. Every single episode, I'm gonna have to build a huge pillar up here, but it's totally worth it for you guys. So let's go all the way down. And for the big reveal, jeez, the Eric letters look so small in comparison to the giant sign. Look at how little that is. I can fit at least like 100 names on this sign. Being up close building the Eric, every letter seems so big, but from here by the windmill, it is puny. But congratulations, Eric, for being on the wall of leaves. But I kind of trolled myself. I totally blocked the sunset now with my huge sign. No, it was tradition to look at the sunset every time I go to bed. Now I can't even see the sunset anymore. No, the wall of leaves is blocking it. No. I mean, if I stand over here on my axolotl island, I can see it. But over there in front of my house, I cannot see it at all. But the sun is setting. It's looking beautiful, like me. After a very long day of building this, I think it's time for sleep. Some good sleep. All right, rise and shine. Oh my god, this guy, did my boy Ryan escape? Hello? Ryan. Oh, Ryan's still there. I thought that was Ryan because he had an enchanted sword. And this guy has an enchanted sword. I thought he escaped the cage. That would have been insane. But one of my plans for the sign was to make 2 big rocket boosters on the side, so it looks like it's floating and carrying the sign up above the water. But I think that's gonna be a project for another day, because this alone already took so long and so many resources and so many hours. And right now I do have a sore throat. I'm kind of sick, so I don't think I have enough energy to build 2 huge rockets on the sides. I'm sorry guys, but thank you guys so much for my tools. I then spent the rest of the day mining. So I didn't find any iron ingots, but I did get some coal and some raw copper. I did, however, find some water, which would be really helpful in making some food because this is my only apple and now I don't have apple. So let's try to collect some seeds and please give me one more. Yes, I got 4. So while I continue searching for some iron, let's build my wheat farm right down here in the cave. And let's continue mining. Oh, I finally found iron. Needs to be more than 2 and it's only 2. Well, that's better than nothing. Still no luck on some iron, but my trees have grown, so let's collect some more wood and now I can make some more chests. Well, there's not much else I can do other than plant some more trees, check out my pathetic wheat farm, starve, and continue strip mining until my hands break. Yeah, I really need some iron. Oh yeah, please have more than... Are you kidding? That's only 1? I've never only seen 1 iron ingot. Oh, there we go. Okay. At least it's 2. Oh, 3. Best day ever. I can finally smelt this up and I either make a iron pickaxe or a bucket. I'll have to go with a pickaxe for now. Well, I think I just hit another biome. Let's go check it out. And, oh, it's a snow biome. Is there anything fancy in here that I can take like iron? It doesn't seem like it, but there is some coal right here. And I might die right here in all this packed snow. Okay, this isn't good. Ow. But this snow biome is nice because it's littered with iron. And I managed to get 16 pieces of iron. Let's finally upgrade all of my tools. And now I can make a bucket. And I haven't seen any mobs yet, but let's also make a shield just in case. Let's grab some water. And I do have some wheat that's fully grown, or just one, I guess. And these two are almost there. Oh, what? That guy's headless. What the heck? Oh my god, what is happening? What is that thing? Holy cow. I'm gonna block that off. That was so creepy. Well, that was weird. Anyways, let's build a farm right over here. God, there's more headless zombies coming. Okay. Please don't come near me. And all I have is 3 seeds to plant. Let's slap down some torches. And while I'm at it, let's also light up all of these strip mines I made. So no more headless zombies come attacking me. Oh god, now we have invisible skeletons. I can't wait till I see a creeper. Now my wheat is fully grown and there's a phantom up there and I have 1 heart. Let's just block myself in a little box because I'm scared. Okay, I think coast is clear. And now I have a bunch of seeds, so let's plant all of these. And I also have bones, so I can bone meal, which will only make me 3 pieces of bread. And it's actually enough. Nice. That feels a whole lot better. Okay, never mind. I don't feel as safe anymore with this guy walking. On day 7, I collected some more wood from the trees, and I got 1 apple, and that's it. I love my life. Now let's go explore the other biome, which is the desert. And it looks like there's some hay bales right there, which I really need. Oh, I almost looked at the Enderman, and I broke my fall. I guess I could have just landed in the webs. That would have been smarter. But this is perfect. I really need food. But thank God there's some hay bales right here. There's also some lava. Taking these houses, the chest with more wheat, and some... oh, beds. I forgot. I can finally sleep through the night. Yes. Anything up here? Another bed, and I'll steal a crafting table. Why not? And now I have unlimited food. Yes. But with all of this wood and the cobblestone I got, let's start building a house right on top of this 1 chunk. So I cleared the area, but I just realized I need more wood. So let's collect a bunch of dirt. Now I can expand my chunk and use this space as a dedicated tree farm. Let's put some slabs for some easy access. And there we go. Now let's collect some wood for a couple of days until I have enough to build myself a house. And now with all of these materials, let's start building the house. Oh my god. I was just building the house and I fell off the roof and landed on the stairs at 1 heart. I might have been the luckiest man alive. There's my mini house. I just need some sand for the windows. And go away. I just want to collect some sand. Let's jump down. Oh, and the desert is right over here, I think. Yes. Let's just jump into the webs and let's start collecting some sand. Are you kidding? Just kidding. I brought a spare one. Oh my god. Where did he show up from? And okay. And there's a stray. Okay. Where are all these mobs coming from? Holy, they're everywhere. I did not see all these mobs earlier. Oh, wait. Oh, is that where they're coming from? It looks like there's a mob spawner down there. Let's jump down. Ow. And okay. That's not good. Okay, there is a skeleton spawner right here, which is amazing, but I'm kind of in danger right now. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, they're fighting. Oh, I just blocked that. I would have died. Let's go kill this guy. Fall off. All right, we're good. Oh, no. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't have any torches to light this up. But is there anything in these chests? No. Wow. I really got scammed, huh? Okay, but let's build out of here. And at least we found the spawner. And now let's finally add some glass to my little cozy home. And now that I'm finally moved in, let's head to bed. Explore the other biome out, which is underneath the desert. And it looks like it's the mesa biome. Let's dig down and... oh, okay, I was right, and let's not get shot off. This is really dangerous. Okay. Oh, man, there's a lot of mobs around. Oh, no. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just hide up here and heal up. And let's actually try to get a music disc from this creeper. So let's try to get these skeletons to shoot this guy. And they're fighting each other. Nice, okay. And, oh, there's a spider spawner here, too. And this is a poisonous one. Oh, my god. Okay, so we have found 2 spawners now, and I'm definitely not prepared to be here. So let's grab some materials and turn these spawners into some farms. Oh, and there's some iron right here. How did I miss that? Okay. Well, let's start collecting a bunch of materials. Okay, let's quickly light up this spawner and get rid of this pest. I'm about to farm you soon, boy. Now let's turn this into a grinder. So let's clear out the area. I made the grinder pretty simple. It just goes into this little hole. And now if I remove all the torches, the skeleton should spawn and I should get out of here. Oh god. Get me out. Oh no. Okay. No, no, please don't knock me out. Oh, okay, this is... Oh, there he goes. Please fall off. All right, one died, and okay, we are good. And originally, I was gonna bring them all the way up to my house up there, but I just don't have kelp to make a water elevator yet. So we just have a simple skeleton grinder right here. And luckily, since we're only on one chunk, it's super easy to get a lot of mobs, which in return gives me a lot of bones, and now I can bone meal all of this to give me even more food. Yeah, I think that's enough. But yeah, this farm still isn't good enough for me, because you guys know me, I eat a lot. So let's grab even more dirt, and now let's start expanding my one chunk and making a bigger farm. Now my one chunk is starting to look pretty good. Let's just fix it up and make everything symmetrical. And now I want to fill it up with dirt, but the thing is, I'm slowly running out of dirt. I already mined out this entire section, and the rest of the biomes I've discovered doesn't have any dirt on them. But that's not gonna stop someone like me, because I'm gonna use dirt anyways, even if it means I'm not gonna finish it. Honestly, it's probably not the smartest thing to do, but I'll find a way. And I already ran out. I still need to fill in this area behind my house. So let's explore what's underneath this mesa layer and see if there's any dirt I can find. Yes, that is perfect. It seems like this is a village with a bunch of dirt I can mine. Is there anything in this chest? Oh, emeralds and some apples. Oh, yes. I finally got potatoes and carrots. I don't have to grow wheat only. Nice. Okay. So before I steal all of this dirt, let's steal some of their hay. And let's just leave one piece of hay right here. And let's continue stealing some dirt. And now with all of this dirt, let's finish these two holes. And just for my OCD, let's wait for all the dirt to turn into grass. Okay, well, I spent 30 minutes waiting for all of this grass to grow, and it definitely wasn't worth it. I could have done a lot of stuff, but while I was waiting, all my wheat has fully grown up, so let's harvest it and let's make me some more bread. Oh yeah! But I'm slowly running out of materials, so I spent the next couple of days mining for some ores to try to get some more iron ingots. Luckily for me, the village layer had a lot of iron ores inside of it, so now I can finally make myself a full set of iron armor. We're making some big progress. And now since we have these other two plots of land and they're fully grassed out, I can finally move this house somewhere else and even upgrade it so we have a big area in the middle. So I'm sorry, little home, but we're gonna have to tear you down, even though I built you like 10 days ago. Okay, this is taking too long. And it's gone. Other than my chests and my furnaces. Alright, but now let's build a fancier house over on this plot right here. Here is the new home I've been building. I went with a new design, and this is what it is. I think it looks pretty amazing. And I tried adding a lot of glass so I can see out into the beautiful world, which is air and nothing. But I think it's amazing. Now let's just move everything inside. So now that my chests are in, let's decorate this place a little bit. Let's obviously put down some crafting tables with a nice little design. Let's make some more furnaces and build a little table right here and slap down the furnaces. Let's jump down here. Oh god. And we got land right here. Let's steal some beds. Let's put them right here and surround it with some stone bricks and make it fancy. And now everybody can watch me sleep from under and straight through the front window. Let's make some lanterns, which is a pretty big waste of iron because it's really hard to get iron here, but it's worth it. And let's put a lantern right here and two over here. And there we go. Here's my new house. Let's go to bed. But now let's continue exploring this giant chunk because I still have this skeleton spawner right here. It gives me a lot of XP and I don't have an enchantment table yet. Oh god. Let me just sneak around you here. Oh man. And dolphin dive. Ugh. So let's hope the next layer underneath this layer has some sugarcane. And I need to do something about William and Osborne over here because they're just having a staring battle all day long. But now let's dig down and see. Oh, it looks like it's a swamp, and I don't see any sugarcane just yet. Oh, there's some sugarcane. Okay, that's literally perfect time. Let's grab all of this, and there's some more over here. Ow, what just hit me? Hello? God, is that you? Oh, what's up, man? Okay, go away, please. You can go away, too. Is there anything in this witch hut over here? Please have a chest and... Okay. Well, there's not much in this biome. There's only pumpkins and some lily pads, I guess. I can make a lake. Oh, I have a really good idea. What if I rebuild every single layer where my house is so I have like all the layers in a biome or something? And I want to build a sugarcane farm right behind the wheat farm, but I need some more wood. So let's just chop down the entire family of trees right here. Well, bam. And that probably wasn't enough wood. So we gotta do something about that. So I was just about to go to bed after collecting a bunch of wood and a goat showed up. How is there a goat in my house? What? Where did he come from? There's no chance he came from the snow biome down there and just ran up the stairs. Well, let's call him Tony. Welcome to my home, Tony. That's so random. And now let's start working on the sugarcane farm. Now we have sugarcane. And earlier I spotted some cows on the swamp biome layer. So let's try to get these cows up all the way up to my base up there. I just said up 5 times. Nice. So, how would I do this? It would probably be too dangerous to bring them up the water, so I guess we're just gonna have to bring them up a giant staircase. All right. Oh my god. They're already climbing up. These guys are legends. And the villager's climbing up too. Oh wait, I think he's climbing down actually. Where did the cow go? Mr. Cowie. Okay, yeah, come here. Don't go in the cave, silly. And let's bring you all the way up. We got a long journey to go. Please don't jump off into the void. I would appreciate that. No, 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 no. Okay. I mean, I could have tried to prevent that, but I just stared at him. So yeah, that was mainly my fault. No, 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 no. I'll save you. I'll save you. I'll save you. Yes. Stupid. No, not again. You're gonna die from fall damage, you bummy. Oh no, why are you going that way? Oh my god, this guy is playing games. Okay, just, yeah, climb all the way straight up, please. And don't fall out. Just keep going. This is not how I wanted it to go. Oh no, okay, he's living on the edge right now. Yeah, I had 2 cows. Keyword had. And come on, let's go, buddies. And they're finally up here. And I got my goat back. What do you do? What? How did you get down? Okay, I'm not going to question it, but now we got 2 cows up here, and let's just block this off so they don't go down there anymore. Let's make some fences, and let's turn this section into an animal farm. In. Come on, fatties. You guys gonna make it. Did they even fit into a fence gate? Let's break this. And you guys go, and bam. I guess you can come out, sir. Oh my, he just put on the nitrous. And make some babies. Hello, Tony. It looks like my sugarcane's grown a little bit, so might as well just harvest it. And let's replant them all so they grow even more and faster. And let's harvest all of this wheat because I need more food. And I want to breed these cows until there's like 1 million cows. Because I'm kind of lonely up here, if you guys couldn't tell. And now since I got the cows up here, I need to somehow find a way to bring those villagers up here, which would be really hard. And where did they all... Oh man. And where did they run to? All right, there's one right here. I don't have any rails or anything, so I don't really know. Oh god, go away. Don't hurt my villager. I don't really know how to bring this guy up there. What if I craft a boat here and I make a giant waterfall from the top of my base down? Oh god. Okay, now I made a huge mistake. Please stop here. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, now I'm drowning everything by accident. Okay. But let's slap this guy into a boat here and hopefully I can just go up here. Oh, not like that. Okay. That scared me. Oh no. No, 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 no. He lived. He lived. Okay, just climb. Yeah, slowly go all the way up, please. Just stay right there. Oh, no, don't drown, please, sir. Go over there, breathe, and just, yep, slowly climb. No, not like that. Where'd he go? Oh, he fell into the roof. Okay, that didn't work. I don't know why my boat didn't float, but let's try that again. Hop in, and, okay, I think we gotta be right on the... I had a villager. But now let's continue exploring. Let's see what's underneath this swamp biome layer. What do we have next? And we found a tree, okay, and we have a giant tree. They look like spruce, and... Oh, this is a raid tower. Well, unfortunately, I don't have any villagers to start a raid to get unlimited totems. But there might be some good loot over here. Any more chests? And no. Nice. Okay. At least we get some spruce wood, which I love. And, oh, looks like there's some lava, which means you should really get in there, please. Thank you very much. But now with all this lava, we could make a nether portal. We're so stupid. I just realized you can't mine obsidian with an iron pickaxe. Yep, change of plans. Let's go mine for some diamonds. I'm sure this layer has a bunch of diamonds since we're so deep down now. Oh, and I was right. All right, that's 2. Oh my god. Okay, we got a fat vein. We got 6. All right, let's make a diamond pickaxe and let's start mining some obsidian. Now with the 10 obsidian that I grabbed, I can finally make a portal. And you know what? Let's just slap it right here. Let's just break my ceiling and craft a flint and steel. Well, bam. And let's head over to the nether and see what we find. And we have made it. And it looks like we are on one chunk as well, but there's nothing under us. Is it just a warp forest? Oh, yeah. The nether chunk goes in reverse. We spawn at the bottom and we must go upwards. Well, that gives us more to explore, but let's mine some warped forest log thingies and let's use all of this material to build upwards now to reach the other layers. Well, I grabbed a bunch of materials from this crimson forest, and what is that up there? It looks like there's a lot of quartz up there and blocks with the dripstone. That is very odd, but we will explore that later. Let's use all of these materials to build replica biomes over here on my island. I don't need to rebuild the plains biome because I kind of already have it, so let's start working on the snow biome. Let's jump down here. Hello, goat. And let's first start by collecting some materials for the snow biome, like snow. And unfortunately, don't have silk touch to collect this packed ice yet, so we'll save that for later. And I don't have a lot of snow blocks, but this should be enough. And my plan is to build it in all of these corners in between these squares, if that makes sense. So let's bring it up a block. Let's start placing in the snow. Let's add a little bit more detail. And right over here in this corner, I can put an ice spike when I get silk touch. And right in the middle on top of this hill, let's slap down a snow golem. And next up, let's start working on the next biome, which is the desert. Next up is the mesa biome and the village. So I spent around 2 days collecting some terracotta and enough wood to build a small village. Then I got to work. I'll meal up the grass to add some color, but I'll work on some other biomes later when I expand my island. But this is what the one chunk looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what the one chunk looks like now. Yeah, we made a lot of progress, but we're not done yet. Let's start harvesting this and get enough paper to make an enchantment table. Now let's build up and explore the nether. I really want to head up to this quartz biome and see what is up here, and we're almost here. So, we're already here, and wait a second. Oh my god. There's a village house in here with 2 villagers. That is really good news. And there are 2 piglins. Look at me. They seem kind of friendly, so I'm just kind of worried he's gonna jump down any second. But it seems like these might be my last 2 villagers I can ever get. And I should really bring them back home so I can make a villager breeder and iron golem farms and raid farms. So let's build a super safe path all the way down. With the staircase that I made, let's make a barrier right here on the edge so they cannot fall off to their death. Okay, let's just section. Oh my god. That was really lucky. All right, come on, Arnold. Down the stairs you go. No, not that way. Please, no. This is gonna be a pain. Come on, get in there. No. Oh, I almost left that open. All right, one's through. We just need this last guy. Come on, keep walking. Yes. That was incredibly difficult. Okay, where did they go? Oh, they're right here, and they somehow got clothes on now. What? Did they just change into the... Okay, I have no idea how that works. But we got 2 villagers. Let's make sure we trap them so they don't go exploring and running around and fall off the edge of the world or something. And there we go. Now we gotta make a villager breeder. All right, I built a new platform over here by the cow farm, and this is where my villager breeder is gonna be. Let's put 2 fence gates here and a little chilling area right here, and this is where the baby villagers will chill. Let's put down some glass walls, and right over here, let's put some water so the baby villagers will flow right into here. And the plan is to have the farming area up here and some beds so the villagers will make a baby and the baby will just come down here and fall and get trapped over here, if that makes sense. Let's try to build it. Okay, hopefully this works, and hopefully a baby villager can fit between this butt crack of a spot. So now let's just get these villagers up there. And honestly, I don't know what's more difficult in life than moving a villager from one spot to the other. Come on, guys. Just jump. Yes, thank you. Yes, keep going. Oh my, I just need to keep making fun of them so they run away from me. Yes, you guys are ugly. You guys, oh no, other way. You are a stinky villager being. Keep walking that way. Okay. Oh my god. I don't even need to push them. They're just going. Yes. It's probably because there's a job here, but that is awesome. Let's just get rid of this and clean up the area. Why did I build it out of stone bricks? This is kind of expensive. And I don't really want to wait for them to harvest everything and have it all grow. So I'm gonna try to speed it up a little bit. Let's come over here to my skeleton farm and let's collect some bones. All right, let's turn all of this into bone meal and let's help these villagers out make some babies. Let's help them harvest because these guys are slow, and replant them. And hopefully these extra carrots help them breed. And now we just gotta wait and hope they make some love. So I waited a day and I got no villagers. So I changed the design and hopefully this will allow the villagers to actually see the beds over here. I do see them making big love, so that's a good sign. Let's wait another day and see what happens. Oh my god, it happened. We have a baby villager. I literally waited here for like 2 days. This might have been my first ever villager breeder that worked. But now let's wait till we get a whole bunch so we can make an iron golem farm and like a totem farm later on. Oh, we have 2 now. Okay, it's going a lot faster now. But while we wait for even more villagers, let's grab my wheat and breed up these cows because I'm gonna need a lot of them. And it seems like all my sugarcane has grown. So eventually I'll get an enchantment table going. But now I can turn this into paper. And now all I need is leather. You hear that, cows? I need your leather. Yeah, nod your head. So on day 59, I started building the platform for the iron golem farm. Then I started working on the brand new iron golem. Sun is setting, so now is a perfect time to move all of these villagers over there. I only need 3. But I'm guessing the best way to do it is removing these beds. And hopefully by opening these gates, they will flood over to the beds over there. Maybe they will sense it. So, who wants to come sleep? Come on, guys. What if I just slap a bed like right up here? Any takers? No? Maybe down here? Oh, here they come. Here they come. Parade. Oh my god. Okay. They're coming up. Okay. Once they get to the second step, let's bait them. Take that. Oh, I think they're sensing these beds over here, which is great. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see their little brown heads moving. Looks like moving granite blocks. There is one. There is two. And where's the third one? Okay, a baby's coming. All positions are filled in. Nice. This baby could literally fall right out. All right, but now I need to bring them back. So, I guess I just put the beds back here and maybe they will come. Come back, guys. Oh, I love how you can just control them with beds and close the gate. There we go. And now I'm going to need a zombie, but I don't think there's enough time in the night. So let's wait till tomorrow night. And in the meantime, I'll clean all of this up and get ready. Here he comes up the stairs. And what? I have 4 villagers in there? How did it get 4? All right. That was not supposed to happen, but oh, no. Okay. I need to close that trap door. Okay, good. Let's trap him in. And I need to bring him as close to this as possible. I just punch him. There we go. And let's drop him in. And I have this problem every time. They never go in. I just give him a little nudge. Come on, bro. Slide in. Okay, it's not working. Okay, he ended up falling in the hole, and we have an iron golem, which is really good news. Can I make a granite button? I cannot. Now let's name him D's Nuts. Bam. And now we have a working iron golem farm already, which is super surprising. I'm surprised I built that correctly. Let's head over here and steal some lava. I'm sorry, Strider, but I'm gonna have to steal your home. And now let's slap down a lava bucket right here. Yeah, and we got ourselves iron. Let's go. So I accidentally AFK'd right over there for 4 straight days, which was like an hour long. And let's see how much iron we got. We got 5.5 stacks. That's really good, actually. Now I need a diamond generator because yeah, this is but a snap. I've been breeding my cows recently and I'm out of wheat, so let's keep harvesting this and let's continue breeding them. It's getting pretty packed in there, but I'm gonna need your leather for the bookshelves. I'm sorry, guys, but since I have all of this iron now, let's replace these broken tools. Like even this shovel, I don't need it. I'll just make a new one. But since we finally explored the nether, I can grab my soul sand and bring the XP farm all the way up there. So it'll be super easy to farm. So let's go to the nether, grab me some soul sand. I just need 1 piece, but might as well just grab 3. And now let's start fixing it up. Let's block it off. Oh my god, look at all those arrows. And now let's finally start fixing this up because it's been broken for... Oh my god. Go, land. Oh my god. Those stupid phantoms. Oh, there's an ocean biome right here and kelp. I needed kelp. Okay. Thank you so much, Phantom. Now let's go down into the ocean monument layer, which has a lot of kelp. I'm kind of scared what's inside of it. It could be those guardian looking fish dudes, which I do not like. So yeah, let's just steal some kelp first and maybe we'll explore this after. And now let's fill this all up with some kelp. And the chances of me drowning here is pretty high because this is a long way up. Just made it. And that's all kelp. Let's go over here to the second water elevator and go back up. There we go. Let's break this and it should work. Yep, there we go. And let's break this as well. And now if I simply break this and release the skeletons, it should work. Keyword should. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So let's sit here for like a day and see how many skeletons we get. And let's see. Oh, at least there's skeletons here. That's good news that skeletons are living and actually being brought up here. There's not much, but hey, it works. But you know what? This probably isn't good enough for an XP farm. Since we are on 1 chunk, I can easily make an XP farm in the nether. Since there's no other spawning platforms, a lot of pigmen spawn. And I'm gonna need a lot of magma blocks, so let's collect it in this nether. Alright, let's build pretty far away from this nether chunk, so it won't affect the spawning rates with all those pigmen up there. Oh god. Go away. Oh my god. Oh my, how many are there? They're this is a little dangerous standing right here. I'm literally playing Spleef with a ghast right now. I think that's far enough. And now let's start building out the platform. Let's make it a 3x3 square where they will come, fall, and die. And let's build... I'm going back and I'm crafting a bow. Let's replace all of this with some slabs. And that'll probably prevent the ghasts from spawning. And now let's start working on the gold. And now all I need is 1 turtle egg to put in the middle so all the pigments go chase it and fall into this hole. And I also lost all of my armor in the meantime while building this. And now let's hope there's some turtle eggs in this place. I don't see any dangerous dudes here. Oh wait, I might drown here. Oh no. Get me out. I forgot I need to breathe air. Is there anything? Oh wait. Oh, there's some right here. All right, I just need 1. Let me steal 1 of your eggs here. Oh, do I need silk touch? Oh my god, I need silk touch. Okay, that's another problem. This might be a problem here if I don't get out. Okay, let's breed up these cows one last time before I harvest them for some leather and get some more paper. One last breeding session, and now time to kill these cows. I need your leather, guys. I think I killed enough cows, but I don't think 34 leather is good enough. Let's turn these into books, and that makes me 34, which then makes me 11 bookshelves. That's not bad. And let's put my enchantment table right over here. And I don't have any lapis, bruh. And let's go mining. Oh wait, there's a mushroom biome underneath here. What? And I can't mine through it. I can't mine in the ocean biome, so let's head over to the next biome, which is a mushroom. And it seems like there's a lot of area to mine. Let's hope I can find some lapis. And after mining some lapis, I spent some time breeding the cows and harvesting sugarcane to get some more bookshelves. And now let's try to get silk touch on one of my pickaxes here. I'm breaking 3. Let's try it. Nice. And now let's AFK for some more XP. My next enchantment is Silk Touch. Let's get to level 30 quickly. And let's enchant this. Silk Touch, I'm breaking 3. Nice. And now let's go find that egg, the last one here. And let's yoink this. Yeah. And now coming up here, I think all I need to do is add the egg right around it so it cannot be damaged by the pigmen, and I think it works floating. And now trap doors on these edges, and I hope that works. The pigmen aren't getting mad at the turtle egg right here, so I'm not sure what's wrong.
A few moments later.
Okay, all I had to do was clear out some blocks above the turtle egg so they can spot it. And now let's pull up my sword and let's start collecting some XP. We're already at level 30 just like that. It's so easy, and they come flying down. And it also gives me a lot of gold, so when I get looting 3, it'll give me even more, which would be crazy. And after grinding this for 2 straight days, I got level 62. Wait, that's not good enough. Let me use up these swords. Let's craft up a new one, and let's continue grinding. Yeah, that's much better. Level 69. But I still have a lot of the nether biome to explore. I went over there. There's still a lot of quartz above the quartz biome layer and the bastion, and up there it seems like there's a nether fortress. So after enchanting all of my armor, I went to go explore the rest of the nether biome. And we just made it into this cave with a strider living in the middle of it. Let me steal your nether warts. And ooh, raw gold. But it doesn't seem like there's much in here except some nether quartz, which I don't quite need right now. So let's continue exploring upwards and see what's above this. Maybe like a diamond biome or something, because I really need some diamonds. It's really hard to find some here in this entire one chunk. But it looks like we're gonna hit the bastion or a blackstone layer. Oh, yeah, I'm hitting some. Yeah, we are in. Hopefully there's nobody ready to attack me. But let's see what's in here. Oh no, I was not supposed to hit him. Oh no, this isn't good. Let's knock him off. Oh god, this is not good. What do I do here? Okay, let's just kill all these pigmen. And okay, what's in here? Oh, ancient debris, my first ever piece, and a bunch of random stuff. All would be pretty helpful. And there doesn't seem to be much else in this bastion. And last up is the nether fortress at the very top. And it seems like they're not mad at me anymore. That's really odd, but there's a blaze spawner up here. I don't really need XP anymore since I made the gold farm all the way over there. So, it's probably no use to me. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. But that is the entire nether chunk explored. And now since we explored the nether chunk, let's go explore the one chunk. Let's jump all the way down. Please make the water. Why do I play Minecraft so risky? Oh my god. Okay, this is the last biome I went to, which is the ocean monument. And I didn't really get a good chance to explore it. Maybe there's like some gold in here or something valuable. Or maybe nothing at all, I guess. And I'm gonna drown. Save me, torches. There has to be something, right? Oh, I found the sponge layer. Let's grab all these wet sponges. And I can finally breathe for once. And let's steal it all. And it seems like that is everything. So let's go down. Oh wait, we went to the mushroom biome. I totally forgot about that. This is where I found the lapis. What is underneath here? That is what I haven't found out yet. Let's continue digging down. And this is a pretty big mining layer. It seems like the next one is a woodland mansion. That was a lot of mobs. Okay, let's break into here. And is there any good loot here? I don't see any evokers to steal some totems. There's a chicken. I can bring him all the way up to my base and possibly make a chicken farm, but it doesn't seem like there's much over here. Let's get my revenge though. And yeah. Oh, there is a chest over here. And there chest plate, some emeralds, and a totem of undying. Yep, that's what I wanted. Let's throw this poop away. And there we go. We finally have a piece of diamond armor and get my totem on. Well, let's start speed running here. Let's dig down and see what else lies beneath this one chunk. Now we hit the deep slate layer and axolotls. Okay, there's a small little lush section right here. I should grab some buckets to take these guys all the way up and build them a nice aquarium upstairs at my base, but let's continue mining. I'm super curious what else I can find here. And Okay, dripstone, nice. And there's an amethyst layer. Let's continue mining. And it seems like I'm getting pretty close to the bedrock here. And we just ran into diamonds. And oh, another cave with a bunch of iron in it and more diamonds. I might be able to make a full diamond set soon. Wait a second. I hit stone brick. Is that what I think it is? It is. We found the end portal frame. Oh my god. Let's break this and kill all these silverfish. All right. It seems like we're at the very bottom of this one chunk. Yep, the bedrock is right there. Ooh, there's some diamonds over there. Let's just build over there and steal these. Awesome. That means we have to defeat the Ender Dragon soon. I just need to collect some more Eyes of Ender. So now let's make a diamond sword. And let's try to enchant looting 3 on this. So getting the Ender Pearls will be easy. Oh my god. That might have been the luckiest enchantment I've ever gotten. First time to get looting. I'm not sure where the best place is to find Enderman. I remember seeing like a lot of Enderman in this desert biome for some reason. Is there any? Oh, there's one right here. Oh, there's 2. My boy's carrying a cactus. Doesn't that hurt your hand? There's 3. Let me just punch them and farm them inside this house. But they're stuck in the webs. Thanks for making it easier to farm you. Oh, okay, I got 1 so far. That's 3 and 5. And the next best place for Enderman is probably going to be this warped forest. Give me your balls, please. That's 8. And give me 3. Give me 3. Oh, give me 2. Oh, wait, that should be enough, actually, because I remember there were 2 Eyes of Ender inside the portal already. Now let's head up to the Nether Fortress and hope to get some blazes. I probably shouldn't have broken that spawner. Probably not the best move. Now let's build a big nether brick platform to help some blazes to spawn. Okay, there's some blazes over here. Oh my, I did not see those guys. And some wither skeletons. Let's kill this. Okay, we got 2. All right, that's 4. And this guy's leaning over the edge, which is kind of annoying. I need your blaze rod. No. Let's turn these into blaze powder and Eyes of Ender. Let's jump all the way down to the stronghold. Oh god, am I even gonna make it? And we are ready to go. What is wrong with the end? Is my end broken? Okay, I'm really far away and the dragon is right there. Okay, let's quickly bridge over there. And you know what? Let's just pearl. Hopefully I don't miss. Please don't miss. What is wrong with the end? Oh my. Okay, it looks like the end is checkerboarded. It seems like every other chunk is missing. Okay, well, that doesn't stop me from destroying all the crystals. Wasn't scared. Honestly, I thought these missing chunks won't affect me at all. Safe to say it does. And I think that's all of the crystals. Let's defeat this dragon. And there we go. Like the guts and collect the baby. Now let's bridge up to the portal. Oh, should I risk it? Nah, I can't. I've already been through too many near-death experiences. Let's play it safe. And let's try to find an elytra. Okay, I just thought we found another boat. I've been getting really lucky finding end ships recently, but this one is just a poopy one. Probably the worst one you could find. And why is every single island so far from me? I gotta spend like a whole day collecting endstone, bruh. Oh, there's an end city right there. Oh, there's an end ship as well. I don't really need any of the shulkers or anything. I might as well go up and check if there's any loot. And wow, what? Why is this end ship so short? It's not high off the ground at all. I could literally ender pearl up there. That is really weird. Let's pearl up here. And skip all these shulkers because I probably don't need it. And let's see what's inside here. Oh, yes, diamonds and mending diamond boots. All right, I'm putting that on. Oh my god, they're doing a lot of damage. I might need to get out of here. All right, but you know what? Let's just fly over to the end ship here. It's kind of dangerous. Throw a pearl. Okay, let's skip all these. And I'm gonna need to kill this guy. Speed running in elytra without killing any shulkers. Good. Fortune 3 pickaxe. And another diamond boot. Let's come over here and steal the head. Yup. Oh yeah, we can fly. Now where is the portal back to the overworld? I do not see one at all. That isn't good. Now that we got even more diamonds from raiding the end ships, I can finally make a full set of diamond armor and enchant. My pants are good. And so far this iron farm has given me a lot of iron. So let's turn all these into iron blocks. And let's build a little shrine right in the middle of my one chunk for the dragon egg. And there we go. It's pretty simple. There's the dragon egg on top of ancient debris, my only ever piece, and my dragon head. And since I explored all of the biomes on this one chunk and in the nether chunk, I think it's finally time to rebuild them on my island here. Now let's jump all the way down here, and the next biome I'm gonna build is gonna be the swamp biome. So let's steal this hut, and let's also collect some vines and some lily pads, and let's build it right over here beside the snow golem. So I actually decided to build it over here next to the village because we're in an actual swamp biome, so the trees and the grass will actually look like a swamp, which is pretty cool. And next up we have the woodland mansion. Oh, this is not the woodland mansion, this is the raid tower. And now let's start collecting a bunch of these blocks. Okay, but now since I have doors, I could breathe, and it'll be way easier to collect some of these corals. Yo, Minecraft, you guys gotta fix this. What is going on? And now using some yellow terracotta, let's fill in the chest. And right in the front, let's build a villager looking nose on the chest. And there we go. Now all we gotta do is make it actually function like a real chest. So let's stand right here, click this button, and it should open. Yeah! The chest actually works. I totally didn't spend an hour destroying it and rebuilding it to make it look like it was open. To make this work like an actual chest, let's put some chests inside the chest. Yup, chestception. Let's spam all this. And I've already ran out. I gotta fill up this whole thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more chests. Whoa, bam! And that is my giant functioning chest inside my giant chest inside. Yep. I'm normal. And that is my giant functioning chest in Minecraft. Now let's just come here and fill in this bottom chest with big piles of random items. So it actually feels like the chest is holding items. And there we go. We got a bunch of items inside the chest and hundreds of chests inside the giant chest. But now let's move on to the second easiest item to build, which is gonna be TNT. Yeah. So in order for us to build this giant TNT, we're gonna need a ton of different blocks because we're not gonna build a poopy one. We gotta do it the cookie way. So it's gonna be super fancy and detailed, which means we need to collect 19 unique items. Let's first start with some nether wart. I also need some red nether bricks, which I don't really know how to get. So could I just take this and combine it with like red dye to create red nether brick? Let's grab some red dye and let's craft some red nether brick. Some red nether. What? Oh, you need nether warts. There we go. What is going on here? Oh my god, I'm stupid. It's not nether bricks. I need just a nether brick. Ah, there we go. And I also need a bunch of red wool, which, oh yeah. I was a little too excited for wool. I also need a bunch of gravel so I can make some concrete powder and just regular concrete block. Now let's grab everything else we need. All right, now that I have all the items that we need to build this TNT block, let's build it right beside the chest. So let's build another frame. I literally just took the frame from the chest and put it there. Let's grab my items and let's start on the giant TNT. Yo, please go away. I don't want to kill you because you have the banner. Oh my god. Turtles, help me out. Sorry about that. Back to the program. I'm weird. All right, it's not looking too bad. Honestly, it doesn't even look like TNT at all. Like, look at this. Maybe a little bit. There's like a little bit of color shifting and I tried to mimic that, but yeah, trust me, it'll look better at the end. But now we need to build the white part with the TNT sign on it. And there we go. It's looking a lot better. Oh, wait. I forgot to build this. There we go. And, oh, wait. Bruh. Ah, there we go. Now it's looking like TNT. But you might be wondering, how is this TNT block gonna work? Because every one of these giant items are gonna have some sort of function. Well, this one's kind of easy because I'm just gonna grab TNT and completely fill up this entire inside and connect it to a pressure plate over here. So, I better hope I don't step on it. But anyways, let's finish up this TNT block by building the top. All right, and I'm practically done building the TNT block. All I need to do is build the little fuse thing at the top, like the string, this black thing. So let's grab some black slab, yep, and concrete carpet. And let's just make a little swirly, whirly thingy. And there we go. Wow. Now that is a really good looking TNT block. It doesn't get more perfect than that. Like, look at the real TNT block and then look at the one I built. That is literally 1-to-1. The last thing I need to do is make the giant TNT block actually function. All right, the very last thing I need to do is connect this entire TNT block with some redstone and then connect it to a pressure plate. I don't know why I said that so weird. But that is my giant functioning TNT block. It actually looks pretty insane. And that makes 2 of my easy items complete. Now let's move on to the medium difficulty builds. These ones are actually gonna function, allowing me to actually craft and smelt using these giant blocks. So when you think about building a crafting table, it seems kind of simple, but when you look closely, there's a lot of little details on this. And most importantly, there's a little crafting grid right on top of it, which is exactly where you would place your items to craft something, which got me thinking, what if I turn this actual grid into a working crafting thing? So for example, what if I make it so if I put 3 items in these grids like this to craft like a pickaxe, it actually crafts one and spits out a pickaxe. So let's go gather a bunch of different colored wood. So let's go grab a bunch of oh my god. I cannot speak with it right now. Like oak, spruce, dark wood, some jungle wood, and some acacia. And I also need some brown terracotta, so let's collect a bunch of these. Go away. The very last thing I need, I think, is some iron. I don't have a lot. Okay. Why are all of these iron golems out of their factory? This is probably why it's not working. I read someone's comment too, or someone's oh, daddy chill. Oh my god, since when do they do so much damage? Please go away. Give me your guts. Oh, I got a bunch in here. Okay, that should be good. Bam. Let's build the crafting table, I guess, in this empty spot right here. Let's quickly clear the land. I got a little frame going here, and let's start building. Let's first start with the very bottom layer, which is a bunch of different shades of wood. I need to look at this again. As you can see, there's a bunch of different shades of wood, which I'm trying to replicate here. So let's just keep copying this all the way around and see how it turns out. Yup, it's looking exactly like a crafting table. Yep. All right, let's keep building and just pray it turns out well, I guess. I'm not a good builder at all, so we'll see. All right, I got the bottom layer complete, and that looks like I just threw out my breakfast. That is, what is that? I tried my best. I don't know where I'm getting acacia wood from, but yeah, I guess I'm colorblind. Well, let's just keep building and just pray it turns out well. It usually somehow does. Okay, it's coming together. It looks kind of empty though. That's because I didn't add the scissors and these little tool things sticking out of it. So let's fly right here. Oh, that was actually perfect. Let's build the handles and then the little scissor frame thingy. And it seems like on the other side is also another pair of scissors. So let's quickly build that. And over on this side, let's build the other tools, which is like an axe looking thing and a saw. And there we go. Oh my god. The tools actually make it look good looking. Like, this thing is beautiful. Oh my god. I might just have to make love to it. What? Okay, never. But now since we're done building the actual crafting table, it's time for the fun bit, which is building this top part and making it actually function like a crafting table. And there we go. And it doesn't really look like the top of the crafting table, as you can see. So let's craft some spruce slabs and build this little grid. And this is where I'm going to throw all of the materials to actually craft items. Okay, I have no idea how I'm going to make this work. Like, the idea is I could throw like 4 pieces of wood right here, and then it'll just craft a crafting table. So let's go grab a bunch of redstone stuff. Okay, I ended up grabbing all the redstone stuff I could think of because I literally don't even know how to build this. So, I'm gonna try my best. First, let's remove these little grids. And I'm gonna need some hoppers here to collect the items that I throw inside. Let's break these little blocks in the middle here and place some droppers inside of them. And then let's cover it up again. And this is where the items will come out of. And now I just need to figure out a simple way to make this work. Oh god, this is gonna be tough. And I have no idea how to commentate over me building this redstone contraption. So go to my second channel to see how I did it. And you can see me suffer. Okay guys, I think I did it. I haven't fully tested it out yet, but I think we did it. All I need to do is cover up these little spaces here. I would use birch wood, but it doesn't look good like this. So let's fly over to my wool factory and grab some brown wool. Holy cow, I have a lot. Let's craft some carpets and let's fill it in. It's not the same as the birch color, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. Let's test it out. Let's craft a tool. So let's pick, something special. Let's do a diamond hoe. I'm not sure why, but it's gonna be fun. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I literally just crafted it myself. Let's also craft a flint and steel. I think it would be pretty funny if I just crafted a crafting table on a crafting table. And you know what? Let's also grab a log. And let's see if the crafting table could craft my log into planks. Reverse crafting, I guess. So let's try to craft a crafting table on top of a giant crafting table. I think that'd be kind of fun. So let's put wood here, 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 and here in a square. And oh my god, it actually crafted a crafting table. What? Yo, this is so cool. Next, let's try to craft a hoe. Let's put 2 sticks here and 2 diamonds up here. Oh my god, it actually works. We have a working crafting table, a giant one, a giant one. Okay, let's do a flint and steel. Flint, iron, and... oh. I guess it doesn't work. What if the log? Let's put a log here. Would it spit out some planks for me? Oh my god, it does. We did it, boys. We made a working crafting table. Now that is pretty impressive. If you want to see how I did it, go watch the BTS on my second channel and subscribe too. Okay, but now that we're done with the crafting table, let's move on to the second most difficult medium thing to build. Once again, let's steal this frame and reuse it because, you know me, I'm too lazy to grab more materials. Okay, so for this furnace, we're gonna need a lot of these smooth stone blocks, which I have a bunch of. I'm gonna need some stone. Oh my god, I have a lot of stone. Okay, that's perfect. I'm also gonna need gray concrete. Oh, that's probably not enough. And light gray concrete. Oh, yeah. We're definitely gonna need more of that. So I'm gonna have to make some more gray dye. Luckily, I have this squid farm over here. Whee! And, oh yeah, bam, bam, bam. And let's head over to the nether and let's grab a bunch of bones so I can turn it into bone meal and then into white dye. Let's combine them to make some gray dye. And then I think this will make light gray dye. Oh my god, look at that. Whee! Oh. Oh, what? I literally broke my fall. Oh my god. All right, whatever. Let's start mining the concrete and let's start working on the frame of the furnace. It's going to go directly across like this and 16 blocks up this way. I didn't even count, so I have no idea how high I am. There we go. That should be 16, and let's build a giant box out of gray concrete. Honestly, it would be a little smart to have a furnace block on me to see what I'm building, but you know me. I'm kind of dumb, so there we go. That looks just like a furnace. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a furnace. Wait, what am I doing? I could literally just come here and grab some cobblestone and craft it using this giant crafting table. Look at that. We got ourselves a furnace. That thing totally works, trust me. Bam, and yeah, I think I did the borders right. Yeah. Let's start the outline for this little curved part. That is where the fire goes. So I think it starts on the second block, like here. Oh. And let's just bring it up like this and across like that. Make it arc a little bit. And to make it look like it's actually curving a little more, we could use some stone and just give it a little bit of shading. You know what I mean? All right. How does that look? Okay, that looks terrible. I'm going to redo all of this. This looks horrible. I think that looks a little bit better. I also grabbed that cyan terracotta earlier in my chest because it adds like a nice little gray. A little darker than this one. Let's come up here and make a little divider with the cyan like that. And to fill it in, will be some smooth stone. And let's fill her in. I will say that looks pretty accurate for now. I'm kind of running out of room to build this top part of the furnace, but we'll try. Let's first build the outline and fill in the inside. And it looks okay. I don't like how bland it is on the stone wall part, so let's try to mix in some cyan terracotta to like break up this ugly stone. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. Yeah, it looks like a furnace. Well, now let's start building the other walls of the furnace and see how it turns out. Now for the top. Okay, now that the furnace is complete, I gotta figure out a way to make it actually work, which is the fun but challenging bit, because we managed to do that for all three of these items that I built, especially the crafting table. It would be nice if this whole part was black, so like it was turned off basically, just like the real block. But if I put an item inside it for it to smelt, it would be cool if like flames came out of it. So let's steal some wood here for demonstrational purposes. Bam, bam. I want it to look like that. Here. I don't know how to do that with redstone or pistons. I'm not sure if it's even possible, but I could definitely add some smoke. I don't know. My idea is to build a little secret room right here. I'm gonna do it out of black concrete because like with black concrete, you can't even tell there's blocks. It's just so dark. So if I made like a secret room right here, just like this, there is literally no way you can tell that there's a room there. Like, look, it's just black. You can see the side of those blocks right there, but like other than that is you can't even see any shadows, any shapes, and then bam, we're in a secret room. So this will be where the furnacing will go, or you guys know what I mean. And when you open a furnace, it's like kind of grayish, like a very light gray, almost white. So I think I'm just gonna use some white concrete maybe. Okay, let's build the furnace wall thing, the UI looking thing. And then on this side, I think is where I'm gonna build this looking thing. So like I'm gonna replace this with a campfire. Bam, bam. And I think it would look better if these item frames were actually glow item frames. I don't know if you could activate them or not, but it would be cool. So let's try to find some glow squid guts in here, please. All right, I guess we don't have any. Let's go searching for some glow squids. Where you at, cuh? I don't know why I even said that.
One eternity later.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, yes. Oh, exactly 4-2. Oh my god. Let me just wipe out the whole species. Wait, I only got 2? No, please don't do me like this. Ooh. Give me that. Give me your sack. Okay, I got 4. Oh my god, I'm out of here. So I need to place the item frame here, and then a campfire like right in the middle like that. Now somehow I'm gonna need to find a way to turn this off and on whenever I put an item inside of here so it actually smelts. So let's go grab some redstone. Let's figure out how to do this. I got a flint and steel and a water bucket to extinguish and light this thing up. Let's break this and the campfire, and let's put a dispenser right there on the bottom and the campfire right here, and hopefully this could like extinguish this with water. I'm running out of breath. All right, let's put the item frame back, and I actually want to test to see if it gives it a current or not. If I put something in here, will it? Okay, I guess not. Okay, if I put a comparator and then a redstone like that, will it pick it up? Oh my god, okay, this is great. There's a problem though. I don't think it would work through a dispenser. Yeah, I thought so. I think we just need to make it look ugly and have 2 dispensers beside it like that. Unless I just line up this entire wall with furnaces, so like it kind of looks like a design. Yeah, let's do that. And there we go. Now it looks like the dispenser is just hiding in plain sight, and it just makes it look better. It kind of just focuses your attention on this 3x3 area for the furnace UI thingy. So now we can place the item frame right here and start working on the actual redstone part. So let's put the comparator and then the repeater. Let's bring it up right here, and this is gonna start off like this, and when you put an item inside, I want it to light up. So let's actually put the flint and steel in here and redstone dust like that, and that should work. Oh my god, it works. It works, guys. So now we got the lighting system on. Now we gotta get this dispenser working with the water to distinguish it. So let's just make a super long redstone current that will lead to this dispenser. Let's carry the redstone dust here, and then just make this very, very long with repeaters. Connect them all together, and let's put them all on 4 ticks. And this will make sense, because if you put a poopy fuel source like a crafting table to smelt something, it's eventually gonna burn out. So, oh my god, it worked! I wasn't even expecting it to work. Okay, we have a problem here. Okay, let's redo all this. Okay, I changed the design a little bit. So let's say we use a jungle log as the fuel source. It lights it up. Let's put some sand, and it's smelting the sand here, and then it's a bad fuel source, so it's gonna burn out. And bam! Oh my god, this is amazing. If you want to see how it did all that, watch the BTS after this video. I think that was a little too close for you guys. Huh? Okay, next up, to finish this, I need to add a little arrow right in the middle here. I think I'm gonna give it a try with a banner. Let's go inside the loom, and let's put a black piece of dye, and let's pick this top guy. Let's go black again, and let's do this line so it's like a T. Let's now use white and do this, and we'll make an arrow. Oh my god, okay. And there we go, we got an arrow. Wait, I'm so stupid. I need it to point right now. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess this banner is living here forever. The legend of the missing arrow. I don't know what to call it. Let's just do it again. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, that's a good looking arrow right there. Look at that. Let's fly back to the furnace, and let's put her right in the middle. Wait, please. If I put it up here. Oh my god, it doesn't sit in the middle. No, that's gonna bother me so much. But I really don't want to use a sign and just have like an arrow. I think I just might have to suffer and deal with that. Let's grab our other item frame and slap it right there. That's the best we could do. But since this side works, I want to make this side work, so I actually get the item that I'm smelting. So let's just come here and steal some more wood. Let's craft a chest and place it right here. And I want this chest to fill up with... Oh, I can't even open it. Okay, let's break that. Let's grab some white stained glass and do something like that. This is literally the best I can do. It still looks white a bit and matches with the block, but I can open it now. Let's just make the bottom one glass as well, so it's like at least a little symmetrical. Now let's do a little bit of redstone stuff. Okay, I extended the redstone a bit. Let's put the sand up here, and then the fuel source. Now it's smelting, and soon it's gonna burn out because it's a poopy fuel source. Bam, and we got some sandstone. Oh my god, it works. So if I want to smelt even more, I just gotta put more items inside. And oh my god, we're getting more sandstone. This is so awesome. And I finished the first part of the furnace. Next up, we need to build this part, because obviously when you turn on the furnace and use it, flames come out of here. So let's use some yellow, orange, and red and build some flames. There was no way for me to actually pop out these blocks using like pistons or anything. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide a bunch of campfires underneath the ground, and the second I turn on the furnace, it's gonna start smoking in here. So let's clear out an area down here for some pistons, like so. Let's use some black concrete to cover it up, and let's throw a bunch of campfires right maybe a block lower, so that allows this piston block to actually block the smoke out. Let's surround it with some black concrete, and now we gotta take this redstone current and bring it down there, which should be fairly simple, like that. Just line these pistons up, and bam, and this entire furnace should be working now. I just want to add a little bit more detail. Let's grab some redstone. Do I have any? Redstone lamps, and let's put them like around this furnace like this, and let's do a little bit of redstone, and there we go. Finally, this entire furnace should be working now with a bunch of cool stuff happening. So let's put a piece of sand in here and smelt it up. This thing will light up. I'll be smelting some sandstone. The redstone lamps light up in here, and smoke is coming out. Oh my god. Yeah, get burned by a furnace. Once the... Oh my god, his whole generation of relatives came to revenge him. Oh my god. And once you run out of fuel, the smoke should slowly stop. There's still a little bit of smoke seeping through. Let's try that again. What does it look like when it's open? Okay, yeah, that is a way bigger difference. Well, there we go. The giant furnace is complete, making the medium difficulty giant blocks finished. And now let's move on to the hardest one to build, which is gonna be the beacon. We're gonna transform this into a giant beacon. So for that, we're gonna need a lot of diamonds, which I don't really have. I only have 10 diamond blocks. I might need like a stack, which is 9 stacks of just diamonds. That is a lot. Well, I guess I gotta be a noob again in Minecraft and mine for diamonds again. Like, what kind of peasantry is this? I gotta mine? Okay, it's been like, oh my God. It's been like 6 to 7 minutes-ish, and I already got a stack of diamonds, which is amazing. Only 8 more stacks to go. Oh, man. Well, let's start the pain. Where are all the diamonds, bruh? I literally, like... I can't find a single one anymore. I've been searching for like 20, 30 minutes. And oh my God, this is painful. There has to be an easier way than caving, right? See, this is why I thought the beacon would be the hardest to build. Like technically the furnace or the crafting table was harder with redstone, but to make a beacon with all of these diamond blocks, oh my God. Okay, we got our 2 stacks. We're making some progress here. This is taking a while though. So yeah, wish me luck, I guess. Okay, I'm finally done mining, and I only got 6 stacks and 4, which will make me 43 stacks of, I mean, I wish I had 43 stacks. That will make me a total of 53. That's probably not going to be enough, but let's just start building the beacon and see. Let's first clear an area in the jungle, then build a frame. So I already have the diamond blocks that I need to build this beacon, but I also need a few other things, like some quartz, some sea lanterns, a bunch of blue colored blocks, some obsidian, and lastly, more iron blocks. Let's first build the bottom platform of the beacon. Oh, I totally messed that up. Just a normal day, you know. I'm also gonna mix in some purple and light purple blocks to just change up the color and texture a little bit. And let's fill the rest in with obsidian. And on the inside here, let's build the actual beacon part. So right in the corners, I'm gonna place some cyan concrete like that. And in the middle, let's use a lighter blue color. Now let's bring her up and connect them together. So far, so good. And when you look at the real beacon, there's like a little light spot in the middle of the beacon, and it gets a little darker in the corners. So let's come here and replace these corners with some cyan concrete like that, and let's cover it up with some light blue concrete like that. And now for the painful part, we gotta use our diamond blocks. Oh my God, look how bright and beautiful these blocks are. And I'm just wasting it on a beacon build. Oh my God. That's one side done. We got 3 more to go and the top. Oh God, I'm gonna run out of diamond blocks. This is so sad, but you know what? Let's just play some majestic music and be happy with it. And I already ran out. Nice. Well, at least I'm like more than halfway done with the diamond blocks. Well, anyways, we're gonna fill it in with some of these quart looking block thingies. I should probably break this middle part and put some sea lanterns right there. And that sort of looks like a beacon, right? I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad. But anyways, let's fill in the rest without the diamond blocks. We're gonna leave it open like this and build a 4x4 giant beam. But before we do that, we still need the glass frame around the beacon, because right now it looks kind of naked. And I tried to give it a little different design shape thing, because I put some gaps in between the glass. Anyways, and lastly, we're gonna need more diamonds and the beacons. I have 8 nether stars, and that will make me 8 beacons, which isn't enough. So I have a pretty good idea to fix this. Actually, fix 2 of my problems. So we definitely don't have enough to fill up this entire beacon just yet. We need 4 more, or 8 more if I remove these corners. And I also need more diamonds. Let's head underground and let's mine out a giant tunnel, and let's spawn the wither in right here. So hopefully he'll blow up a big enough hole and help me find some diamonds as well. We should be fine though. We just gotta shoot him from here. Okay, that's 1. And any diamonds? Please, 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 please. Nope, nothing yet. That's sad. Let's try again. Any diamonds? Oh my God, it worked. It worked. Yes, we got 1 piece of diamond. I mean, 2. Hey, that's better than mining myself. Now we call that a success. All right, well, let's keep killing these withers until we get 8 nether stars. All right, let's craft our final beacons and let's fill her up. what?
Pause.
There we go. But in reality, I actually need to build all of these beacons down below underground. And I'm going to need a lot of blocks to light up all of these beacons in like a giant pyramid. So the easiest block for me to get is iron blocks, obviously. So let's AFK this for a very long time until we get enough iron blocks. All right. I ended up leaving my computer on overnight just to grind out some iron blocks. That was until I realized I don't even need to make a full beacon for all 16 of these because there's no way I could even activate them like with their effect. So yeah, I just need one flat I wasted a bunch of time. So let's build out the area for the beacons. And now all of them should light up, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah! Now I just need to figure out a way to make a 4x4 like trapdoor piston door thingy so I can turn off and on the beacon with like a button. That would be so cool. All right, I got everything I need and this should be fairly simple. So let's first build a 6x6 little thing. Let's do all of the redstone stuff. All right, let's test it out and it should not work. Perfect. I definitely don't have enough room, so let's destroy everything and move it a little lower. Okay, now this should work. Let's start building the 4x4. Dragon actually is dead. Something's buggy. So let's kill some endermen for their pearls. You think I can make this throw right here and not die? Hold up. Is this across the end? Oh yeah, that's a little dangerous. I'm glad I didn't try that. And yeet. We are at... Oh, we're right on the edge of a block. Okay, we're in the end dimension. Finally. And I'm pretty excited to find an end city. No way! Oh my god. I am so lucky. I literally spawned beside an end ship with the elytra in it. Let's safely build across. Bridging in the end probably isn't the safest thing to do, but you only live once, right? Ooh. Okay, I need to stop. And I just ran out of dirt, but luckily I am over here. Let's pearl onto the main island. And that might be the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me. This seed has actually been insane. Usually it takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to find one of these things. And looky here. It's right there. Before I start collecting any resources from the end, I really want to get this elytra and some shulker boxes if they would stop hitting me. Yes, that's one. That's two. Yes, we got a shulker box. Let's go. This will make my life so much easier, especially building this thing today. Because there are over 40 blocks I need to collect from the end. You might be wondering, how is there 40 end blocks? Because all you see are like these purple blocks and endstone, but if you count all the colored shulker boxes, that already adds 17 different blocks. Before we grab the elytra though, let's kill all the shulkers I can kill, because I need a lot of shulker boxes to build this thing. Ow. This is so chaotic right here. Ooh, a mending diamond helmet. That's gonna be useful. Oh wow. That's a really good diamond shovel. Yeah, that makes 17 shulker shells, which means we're halfway there. I need 17 more shulker shells to make 17 more boxes. I'm actually going to leave these two shulkers on the ground here and alive because I want to take them over to the overworld and add them to the house, which I think would be pretty cool. All right, that's 28 shells. There's one right there. That's 29. I just need 5 more shells, but unfortunately, there's no more in this city. So now it's finally time to head over to the ship. Oh, wait, there's some shulkers over there as well. That might be enough. Let's bridge over there. Oh god. Okay, that helps me. Thank you. Oh, that's none. Stop hiding. And that's none. We're finally on the end ship, which means a big reveal, the elytra. Oh my god. You guys don't understand how excited I am. Have this thing. Let's kill this shulker. Guarding it. Okay, he's dead. Let's grab this. Let's go. Yes, we got the elytra finally. After 2 full seasons, we got the elytra. What's in here? Some garbage. Actual poop. But now we have the ability to fly. Whee! Let's go. Watch me die like right here. Imagine, that would be so depressing. But now we can fly. Minecraft has just gotten so much easier. And there's no way I can forget you. Yoink. Let's go. But since I'm here, let's start collecting a bunch of resources from the end so I can add it to the house. That means a bunch of purple blocks, some endstone bricks, some pillar blocks. Wait, what block is this? I did not count this block to be... Oh, was it just a pillar block? I think I'm just stupid. Oh yeah, it's just a sideways pillar block. That's embarrassing. I thought it was chiseled purple. And might as well collect some end rods. That was super satisfying breaking all those. And since there's a chorus flower right here, might as well take it. There's a couple over here as well. Oh, that was not my plan. Well, I guess I have one. Oh, can't forget the banners. Did I forget a shulker in here? I hear him. Oh, hello, sir. Just give me your shell. I would greatly appreciate it. And no shell. But that's a pretty good start. I got a bunch of different blocks, the dragon egg, and the elytra. So let's head back home and start replacing the house with these blocks. But I have to use the elytra to get home. Do you think I can even make that distance? I guess we'll find out. Oh no. Am I gonna make that? Oh yeah, for sure. Not even problem. I might make it all the way over to the portal, to be honest. I don't really want to risk it. I'm kind of scared, so I'm going to drop down, actually. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I was not scared. My palms aren't sweating right now. My knees aren't weak. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to use the bathroom really quick. There's just something sitting in my pants right now that just a little came out. Oh God. Yep, that is not a nice feeling in my pants. Yep, nice and warm. Oh, but let's first start off with changing the roof into some end block. There we go. It's starting to look pretty darn good, I think. Oh, I forgot about that. That's much better. And now to replace these logs, I think I'm going to use these pillar blocks because it looks the most like a log, but in the end, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't. What is happening here? This block is having a seizure right now. Okay. I'll save you. Oh, there's some more blocks having seizures. Yep, Minecraft is a weird game. Oh, there's one over there too. It must be weird having seizures. Man, blocks are weird. But now we have 5 end blocks added to this house. And that adds 3 more blocks. But before I went to gather some more end blocks, I took some time to gather some items to make some fireworks. Oh yeah, that is really nice. I feel like a huge sense of relief that I can just fly in Minecraft now. I cannot believe I lasted 40 episodes my last season without an elytra. This is amazing. Okay, we have a problem. I just came into the end again and the dragon appeared. There's something bugged about my game. So I'm not really sure what to do with them. Like, I do need an extra dragon egg to put into this house, but this is kind of cheating because I didn't respawn him. I was planning to, but I guess now I don't have to. So I guess I'll just kill him. Alright. Do I still get another egg? Oh yeah, I do. And it fell into the portal. Oh, I just lost the egg forever. But don't worry guys, later on I ended up respawning the ender dragon to make up for this bug. And I didn't kill this one. She's gonna live on forever. We'll name her Bethany. But since we're here, let's grab some extra obsidian to add to the house. Now I can finally get some magenta glass with my handy dandy silk touch. And now I need to find another end city with an elytra. Because I do want to add the elytra wings onto... Please tell me. Oh my God. What? I am the luckiest man alive. This entire seed of this... What? Oh my God. I just turned up my render distance and another one showed up. Oh my God. This seed in this season has been insane. That is 3 end ships literally in my render distance. I might have to rename this video into the best end seed ever. That is insane. Okay, well that makes my life a lot easier. Let's just fly over here, land onto the ship. Go away, please. And there we go. Another elytra. Wow. Oh, this is unfair. This is unfair. I'm going. It's done. It's done. Series over. Ending it right here. Oh my God. Is this even possible? 13 diamonds? What is happening here? I really don't know what my luck is in this entire series, but it has been unreal. Let's grab this guy. Nice. A second dragon head. And now let's fly over to this other end city with another ship. Just a quick break. Let's add somebody to the wall of leaves. If you don't know what this is, I picked 2 random people from my YouTube comments and add them to this wall to shout them out. Congratulations to Pixel and Arno. And make sure you guys go comment so you guys can be on the wall of leaves next episode. So don't forget to drop your comment so you can be on the wall next episode. Land right in here. My 3rd elytra and my 3rd dragon head. I might be the luckiest man alive. I'm not even kidding. And I just need 2 more shulker shells in order to make 17 more shulker boxes. 33, 34. Oh, more diamonds. Wow, that's really good boots. Let's take this ender chest. Let's grab the dragon egg that's back in the overworld. And now let's craft some sugar boxes. Bam! And that makes 17. I just need to recolor all of them into every single color in Minecraft. So might as well grab some yellow, some red, some blue. What else can I grab? Let's collect some of these. Here we go. Right back to this cool village I found. Let's collect whatever I can find. Okay, now all I need is some... That was a fail. And hello. Okay, those pillagers just witnessed my most embarrassing moment. What the heck is this? Hold up, is this an igloo on a stilt? I thought somebody was on my world for a second. What is in here? Oh, wait, it goes underground? What? Hold up. What is this? Did somebody build a bunker in my world? Oh, there's an underground portion. I didn't even know. What's down here? Oh, I did not know this existed. I can convert a zombie villager right here. What? I did not know that. Well, I'm not gonna save you. I'm just gonna, take your stuff and, yeah. Oh, there's a cactus right here. Thank you. I needed that. Okay. Thank you for your business. All right, now let's turn all these into dyes. I need some of you guys. I totally missed. There's some black dye, some gray dye, tie-dye, some lime, light blue, cyan, le purple, and the brown. And that is every color in Minecraft. There we go. Every single color shulker box is inside the house. Now that we can checkmark that off the list, let's now add the dragon heads. Bop, bop. Let's add 2 ender chests right there. Change up the stairs. Add the holy dragon egg. Now that the boring blocks are out the way, let's start adding some fun blocks like the end crystal for the chimney and the real life shulker that's alive. We gotta bring it all the way to the end over to the overworld somehow. This is gonna be a long process, but I think it'll be pretty sick. I'm gonna need some gas tiers for this, and luckily I have the best gas spawner farm ever. Literally in front of my portal. Leave me alone. Yeah, how do you like that? Please, any gifts? Oh, wow, look at that. That is the luckiest thing ever. Slide down. Whee. And that was really lucky. And I got 4. What? I thought you only get 1. Well, that makes my job a lot easier. I just need to kill 1 more ghast. All right, please. Did he even drop a ghast here? I didn't see one. I don't think he did. Go. You're not the only one who can fly now. And I totally lost the ghast here. Oh my god, I'm actually a gamer. I keep losing these tiers though. Where are they going? These other ghasts aren't depressed, unlike my first ghast. Hello. Okay, there's no way I'm losing this one. All right, there we go. Yoink that. And now it's time to head out. Let's grab some more balls. And let's craft some end crystals. Okay, so I just defeated the ender dragon again because I just respawned him. And it doesn't give me an egg. So I feel like I cheated a second egg. It wasn't my fault because the server bugged, but I guess I have a second egg now. But anyways, let's use this end crystal as the chimney for this house. I'm super nervous it's gonna blow up and destroy this house. So let's try to be extremely careful. Let's put the obsidian crystal. I hope it doesn't blow up. And not put trapdoors here. That looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Now for the exciting part. Let's transport a live shulker to the overworld. Let's build out this path all the way over to this pillar because I left some shulkers alive in there. Okay, we are here. Let's set up a quick minecart system. I just ran out of rails, so I think I'm gonna start with a boat from here. It might not work, but I don't really have a choice. All right, where you at, brothers? Oh, there's one right there. Is there a closer one? I don't think so. Okay, so could I just throw him into a minecart just right here? Will you get in? Oh, you broke it. Come on, buddy. Is it possible to get him into a minecart? Okay, he's resisting. Oh, and he just teleported. Okay, I got him into a boat. Maybe the minecart just doesn't work. Let's try to transfer him into a minecart now. Let's break that. He's not in the minecart. He's over there. That didn't go to plan. Oh, hello. I guess you do want me to take you. He's not on the ground, so I'm not sure if this will work. I'm pretty sure they need to be on the ground, so I'll still give it a try. Okay, I got him into the boat. Let's throw it insta health at. Oh, there's another one. He came back to save his friend. Yes, okay, I got him into the boat. Let's just ride with him so he can't hit me. And let's just go with the boat. He can still shoot. Okay, good thing I brought insta health just in case he damages himself. And we're just gonna go with the slow method here. Whee! Never mind. This is pretty quick. Hit yourself again. Let me heal you quickly. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna need to get him on a minecart so I can send him up here to the portal, which I'm not sure how I'm gonna do yet. This is gonna be a challenge. Okay, hopefully that works. Okay, let's send a minecart down. Please work. Okay, I got him. Nice. Okay, he should be up here now. Oh, he gone. Oh, that was not my plan, but it worked. He was sitting in a minecart, which sat in a boat, which brought him over to this. That was perfect. Take all my rails. Oh my, I just pushed him off the dirt and down there when I spawned in. Okay, he's down there now. He shouldn't despawn. I hope. I realized I grabbed the wrong mushrooms. Let's quickly go back and grab the right ones and grab more rails. I might need some. Let's grab some more powered rails and some regular rails. Grab some of these guys. Okay, let's dig 5 blocks down. And I think you put dirt here, a mushroom, and you grow it. Hopefully that worked. And okay, it did. Okay, we broke the end portal frame. It's exactly what I wanted. Let's break that. I don't know if I can without hitting him. Okay, I might need to go grab a new one. Send this through. Pick him up. Oh, take that back. Oh, move, monk. Did he get knocked out again? What happened? Why? Go. Bro, watch get stuck. No! No. Gotta do it all over again. Okay, this time I just got him into a boat the entire way. I forgot about the rails. That was a little too much using rails in minecarts. Okay, we're going so far so good. Okay, we are here. I'm gonna heal him one more time. Oh, the first time actually. Okay, let's bring him here. Oh no, I went through. I left him there. No, I wasn't supposed to go through. Okay, gotta go back. Okay, now all we gotta do is put a water bucket down, push him into the frame like that. Okay, he's in. And now I just gotta break the boat. There we go. And he's through. Now I just need to minecart him all the way over to the base.
One eternity later.
After a little bit, I finally got him inside a glass box. He's probably going to teleport out any second, but there's literally no, oh, I could just leave him in the minecart, can I? And he just won't be able to teleport. I thought he ran off the edge, and then I found him just chilling on a little ledge like what cats love to do. I swear, cats just love risking their life. Then I said hi to all my animals, and I really need to do something about all these cows. And this guy's he's just there. I don't know what he's doing. He's lost. Then I said hi to my starving polar bear, and I met with a iron golem. And man, that unibrow always gets me. I said what's up to all my villagers, and of course, I cannot forget my best friend. And for some weird reason, I wanted to see if dogs could burn in a campfire. And if you were wondering, yes, they can. But then I fed him some steak and he loved me once again. And I read all your comments and a lot of you guys were getting mad that I wasn't using my netherite. So here you guys go. I'm starting day 101 smelting my ancient debris just for you guys. And everyone was making fun of me for not using bamboo to smelt. And trust me, I did try using bamboo in the last 100 days, but it just smelted way too fast for my liking. I always had to replace the bamboo like every couple seconds, so it was getting pretty annoying. But anyways, I started crafting some netherite ingots and I made my first ever netherite chest plate. And hopefully the chest plate will save me from dying from all of these witches. I then used the other ingot for my pickaxe and now I'm looking pretty pro. And then I spent the rest of the night just mining, putting my netherite pickaxe to use. And then these little end ants kept spawning. I don't even know their names, but they're really annoying. And with the end phase, these endermen always spawn and they just teleport across my entire island. And for the record, I've been getting so many comments about my creeper egg and my sheep egg. They spawn in the chests, guys. And if I could spawn eggs, why would I spawn in a creeper egg and a sheep egg out of all the eggs I could have spawned? And these endermen kept spawning and this guy thought he was sneaky and tried hiding in the long skinny bamboo. Yep, not today, bro. And then the very next enderman took it a step further. Let's play a quick game of hide and seek. Comment down below if you guys can spot the enderman. Monkey hiding in the trees. And he didn't like how I called him a monkey, so he decided to jump scare me. And I kept hearing some weird noises and it was because of this shulker just chilling underneath this little stone brick. All these mobs think they're so sneaky, but then I killed him and I got my first shulker shell. Bright and early on day 102, I found another animal living rent-free in my house, the cat. I then chased him out of my house and I thought he ran off the edge again. And on day 102, I wanted to make an anvil so I can use my mending book, so I decided to smelt some iron and kill these iron golem blocks and I made my first anvil. I plopped it down, I threw the mending book with my netherite pickaxe and I renamed the pickaxe. Please subscribe and I'll love you because I actually will love you. Please just click the button. I've been working too hard on these videos. I then went through all of my chests and I collected all the spawn eggs and I got a dolphin egg and a tropical fish egg. And you know what that means? It's time to make my very own Pacific Ocean. I also spent the rest of day 103 cleaning out all the chests and man, that took so long. It was probably the most miserable thing I've ever done. But while I was cleaning out the chests, I realized I had 2 kelp and now I can make a kelp farm so I can start using it to smelt my ores. So then I spent day 104 just gathering a whole bunch of blocks and resources so that I can start on my huge aquarium. Then I'll have a home for my dolphin and my fish, and then I'll have a home for my kelp farm. And I really need to upgrade my stone generator because I've been mining way too fast. I was going like Sonic mode. After an entire day of mining, I ended up getting 6 stacks and 39 stone, which was really good. And now I just needed a place for the aquarium. And I took a good look at these cows and I'm like, all right, time to start my target practice. You guys have to go. There was just way too many of them. So I started shooting arrows at them and then I let it rain all over them. It was kind of sad to see, but it made up for a cool montage. I then tried doing a 360 and I almost died. I landed on 1 heart and I just missed the water. So I grabbed a water bucket this time, made my way back up, and I tried to do the game. But I swear I placed the water down, but I was still determined. I went back up with another water bucket and I wanted to redeem myself. I took another leap and I did it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that pro at the game. And I was too embarrassed to try again, so I just ran away. The very next day, on day 105, after I killed many of the cows, I decided to pull them all to one corner so I can make some room for an extension to my island. I trapped them off, and these 3 cows just got separated, and they did not listen to me. So I sadly had to execute 3 of them in front of their family. I killed all 3, but they didn't really seem to care. Then I started working on the extension, I cleared out the fences and expanded the island even more. Then I changed it up a bit. I wanted the new part of the island to look completely different, so I used stone bricks and spruce wood. I then ran out of wood, so I spent the next day just mining wood so I can have enough resources to make a huge area. Entire day just gathering wood because I knew I needed a lot. The next day on day 107, I gathered about 7 stacks of wood and I was ready to start expanding my island. I realized I still didn't have a place for the aquarium and I didn't like where these cows were at. So I decided to move them out the way and I only kept a couple and I killed all the rest because having all these cows were getting really annoying. And I replaced this area with my aquarium. And here's 10 seconds of me building it. I made a pretty big box and it was pretty deep so all the kelp can have enough room to grow and my dolphin will have enough space to swim. I also made this random floor design with the ocean blocks I had. I thought it looked alright and I started filling up the entire place of water. And now I can finally swim in it. It was pretty awesome to have this huge body of water. I then put these shroom lights in all the corners to add some light and I thought it looked pretty good so far. I grabbed all the oceany things I could find in my chests and I started placing them down on the floor. And I was pretty excited to put my dolphin and my fish in the little aquarium so they can finally have a place to swim around and enjoy not living in an egg. I then placed down all of my kelp and I tried putting these sea pickles down and for some reason they take up an entire water block. Like how does it make any sense? It's so small but it takes up an entire water block. I then threw the fish back into the water but they couldn't swim because they were dead. But then I went down into the water and I placed my first fish and I loved the colors he had. He was pink and blue and he looked pretty awesome. I then placed down the dolphin and look at him swim around. This was so awesome to see. And then I started swimming around with the dolphin and I just felt like Michael Phelps or something in the Olympics. I just circled around the entire aquarium so fast. I was having so much fun I started drowning myself. But then I watched the dolphin just swim around and he looked so happy just being able to finally swim. And then for some reason I decided to push this desert llama into the water and this was probably his first encounter with water since he always lives in the sand. I then started harvesting my kelp. I broke it down and replanted it so I can get even more kelp. And soon enough, I had a huge farm. And while I was waiting for the kelp to grow, I realized something. I do not see my dolphin anymore and my fish. I jumped inside. I tried looking for the dolphin. I thought they were hiding in the kelp, but I could not find them. This was devastating. I made a sign saying, "Rest in peace, whale 2042 to 2042. Though I have no idea why those numbers came up in my head, but they did. And I guess the dolphin's name was Whale. And now the only thing I was left with was this desert llama. Everybody type in rest in peace dolphin and fish in the comments, guys. They had a good life of around 2 minutes. But then I did end up farming a lot of kelp on day 113. And on 114, I cleared out this area for a auto smelter. And this was way overdue because I should have made an auto smelter in the first 100 days, but I didn't. And I also messed up my first auto smelter, so I had to make a second one. And there it is. I then spent the rest of day 14 getting some more bamboo and some more kelp. And now I finally have dried kelp. I don't need to use coal anymore, thank God. On day 115, I decided to mine just to pass the time. And I killed all these endermen to try to collect enough pearls so I can go to the end soon because I knew the end portal was coming. And while I was killing endermen, I accidentally killed my mushroom cow. And this mushroom cow meant a lot to me. The 3 other cows looked at me with disgust. I was so sad. He fed me for the 100 days. Without him, I wouldn't have been here. So I quickly killed all the endermen and I made him a little memorial site. I put some item frames down, I put the mushroom cow's remains in it, and I made him a rest in peace sign. Rest in peace, mushroom cow that fed me for 100 days. And without him, without milking his delicious soup, I definitely wouldn't have been here today. On day 116, I decided to mine all my paints away. I spent the entire day mining and thinking about the mushroom cow that I didn't have a name for, surprisingly. On day 117, I dedicated this entire time planning on making an iron golem farm. I waited all the way till night and I went to my mob farm and I tried getting some zombies, and this was pretty hectic. I was praying a creeper wouldn't have gotten out, and luckily they didn't. I was finally able to fill up the hole so no other mobs can escape. I killed all the remaining skeletons and I was just left with 4 zombies, which was perfect because all I needed was 1 zombie. I then turned around and realized my entire platform is also full of mobs. While being chased by 4 zombies, I had to clear this entire area and try not to die. So I built up and I lit all the mobs up with my arrows. Soon enough, almost all of them were dead. I then jumped down to clear out the remaining mobs that were left, and with my amazing bow skills, I was able to kill all the mobs without even taking a single heart. Then I made sure I lit up the entire area so no other mobs would spawn. I did not want to deal with any creepers, and then I took out all the zombies until I was left with only 1. And this guy was the chosen one. I blocked him into 1 block, and I ran as fast as I could all the way back to my chest room to find a name tag. I got the name tag, I renamed it the Hulk from the Avengers. I thought it would be a pretty cool name for a zombie, because the Hulk kinda does look like a zombie. I then made my way back, I built up, and I found out that my zombie died. I have no idea how he died. I was pretty upset, but I had to redo the entire process. I then did the same exact thing. I took out all the torches, I let all the mobs spawn, and I killed every single mob that wasn't a zombie. Because a zombie is what I needed. And for some reason, when I use the bow in Minecraft, I feel like Hawkeye or Katniss. I just love using the bow and arrow, even though I have an axe and sword in my inventory as well. But what is the fun in using an axe and a sword? A bow is way more fun. I was finally left with 2 zombies. I killed one, and this last one, I was praying that he wouldn't die. I quickly jumped down, punched him into the hole, trapped him in, and renamed him. After a extremely intense and hectic night of getting the zombie, I spent day 118 to 121 gathering all my resources to make the iron golem farm, and I was all ready. I had 3 colorful beds, all the blocks I needed, and I started building the iron golem in all 4 corners, so it would push the iron golems down into this hole where all the lava would be. I put down the composter where the zombie would sit. I placed down all the beds where the villagers would sit to spawn the actual iron golem. I made them a little nice cozy home, and just like that, the iron golem farm is almost complete. All I needed was the villagers, and the villagers was the most tedious and annoying part of this entire process. Minecraft literally made these villagers as annoying as possible. I swear these villagers weren't as annoying and hard to deal with before. But the plan was I had to get the villagers from there all the way to my new iron golem farm, all the way up where the beds are at. And this would be a pretty hard process with just boats. So I had an amazing idea to make a water elevator so I can bring them all the way up and just transport them over my entire island. And this was a genius plan. My first plan was to transport them with boats across my island and somehow try to get them up some stairs to the beds, and that would have been so painful. I then broke all the kelp, and for some reason my water elevator was not working. I was pretty sure I built it all correctly. I put soul sand down, I kelp all the way up, and it should be working. So I thought it was this glass pane. I broke it, I replaced the soul sand, and it just was not working. I was getting frustrated. And then I actually checked the soul sand, and my nuthead thought it was soul sand, but it was soul soil. I didn't even know that existed. So I went back to my chest room, and I actually got the correct soul sand, and just like that, it was working. Yep, I just have a low IQ. I then had to make a bridge from here all the way to my beds at the iron golem farm, and to make it a little bit more interesting, I decided to start breezely bridging or moonwalking. If you guys don't know what that is, it's basically a way to build a bridge without shifting, and it's used a lot in Bed Wars, and I know a lot of people can't do it, but I've been getting a little better at it. So I started practicing in the most dangerous way possible, about 50 blocks up in the air and over a skyblock island where I can fall right into the void and die and lose all my items. After countless fails and repeats and climbing all the way back up, I thought, you know what, let's just do it. I couldn't do it up there, 50 blocks up, but I could do it on normal ground. Maybe it's because I was scared of dying and losing all my items, but I was going hard with these god bridges. And this might not be impressive to a lot of you guys because I'm sure a lot of people can do this, but I was pretty impressed with myself. So I spent the entire day just god bridging and practicing. This is probably the only pro thing I can do. But after getting distracted for an entire day, I decided to go back to work. It seemed like this villager already volunteered as tribute to become an iron golem worker, so I put him in a boat and I drove him all the way to the beds. And this time I actually did not use any physical abuse, to your surprise, because you guys know me, I always have to punch the villagers at least once if they don't listen to me. And then I found his little baby villager, and I thought it would be a good idea to take him away from his family and use him as an iron golem worker. But the little kid was pretty stubborn and I don't blame him, so I just took a normal villager and I almost killed him, so I jumped off the boat and look at him. Are you okay? Does your head hurt or anything? Do you want some Advil? Like, his entire head's in the ceiling. But I finally got his head unstuck from the ceiling and I threw him into the water stream. And then I tried stealing the little baby villager again for some reason. I broke the boat and he just ran away back to his family. Smart kid. They taught him well. Don't take candy from strangers. I finally got another villager up there. And the second I got up, I realized there are 3 villagers up here somehow. My armorer wanted to escape from his home. I definitely could not let that happen, so I put him in the boat and transported him back to his house. This guy tried illegally crossing the border. So I got him in my cop car and I tried getting him back into the detainment center and he refused. So I had to use my nice words and get him back in. I definitely did not punch him. You saw nothing. I was finally able to get another villager on my boat, and let me tell you, this is slow. Like, really slow.
And this villager was also being annoying, so I tried getting him back into my boat, and he almost pushed me off into the void. I almost died and lost all my stuff. Jeez, these villagers are so annoying. Like, they think this is a game. Minecraft isn't a game. This is real life. Then I accidentally killed a villager, but luckily no other villagers saw, so I was in the clear. After a really long time, I was able to get one last villager up there, and this was so painful. And to make my pain even worse, the villager just wanted to go even further away from the iron golem farm. Like, it's already far enough, but he decided to just add 6 more blocks by walking into the opposite direction. And finally, I have 3 villagers in the beds. Then I spent the rest of the night just cleaning up everything and breaking down the bridges. And I decided to practice my aim because I saw some mobs all the way at the iron golem farm. And my aim was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, my aim is pretty good, am I right? Nope. But only real gamers will know that hit marker sound I added. Comment down below if you guys recognize that sound. I then spent day 126 creating a roof above the iron golem farm, so once the zombie's in, he won't burn to death. And I added some lights just to make it look prettier. And then I waited all the way till night so I can transport the zombie into the composter. And this was also the hardest part, other than moving the villagers. Once it was nighttime, I had a limited amount of time to move the zombie before the sun comes up, because if it does, he will burn. So I quickly broke him free and let him out. I made him follow me all the way up into the iron golem farm, and I had to get him into the composter. And then this iron golem showed up from nowhere. I literally didn't even see him coming, and then I checked and my zombie died. The iron golem killed my zombie. I was so upset. And I did what I had to do, and I killed the iron golem. I made sure he felt every single arrow too. So I had to do everything again for the 3rd time. I removed all the torches, I grabbed another name tag, and I renamed the name tag to The Hulk from the Avengers version 2. And I was right back to it, doing the same thing, trying to get one more zombie. I killed all the remaining mobs. There were 2 creepers chasing me, and I was so scared it was gonna blow up. Then a skeleton shot even closer to me, and I was getting extremely nervous. They all started surrounding me. I ended up killing the spider and the skeleton with my axe. I hit the creeper once and shot him with an arrow, and then he died. I killed the last remaining creeper, and I lit up the entire area as fast as possible. Then I led the zombie up the stairs before the sun rose, and the zombie is just an idiot and doesn't even know how to walk in a straight line and fell. I was trying to waste no time at all. I had to get him into this composter. I got him trapped, and for some reason he didn't fit in the composter. This zombie had like 1 too many pizzas or something, because he just would not fit. He just had too much fat on him or something. I tried everything I could, and he just wouldn't go in. I tried pushing him in, and he just wouldn't fit. I tried one more time, and again, and he was just too big. This guy needs like a diet and like a whole workout routine or something. And he escaped, and I was trying to get him back into the hole, and he knocked me down, and I was really nervous he was gonna kill my villagers here. Luckily, he didn't kill my villagers. I blocked them off so he doesn't have a way to kill them. And with one last attempt, I trapped him in. I opened the trap door, and he fell right into the hole. Thank God. That was a really stressful night. I then renamed him, and my first iron golem came up to him, and luckily he could not reach him, and it was working perfectly. So now the only thing I had to do was make the collection system. And while I was doing it, I gave myself a heart attack. I had water there. If I jumped off a little late, I would have been dead and lost all of my tools and my netherite stuff. Then on day 129 to 131, I spent this entire time collecting a whole bunch of stone and a whole bunch of wood because I needed to make this collection system, and I wanted to design it and make it look super pretty. After 2 days, I spent 132 to 135 just making the collection system look a whole lot better. And I really like this glass tube I made so I can see the iron golem just fall down into the lava. I thought it looked pretty cool. I also put a lava bucket down to test to see if my wood would burn because I had logs beside it, but surprisingly the logs didn't catch on fire. I thought this would turn into a massive fire and just burn my entire island down, but surprisingly it didn't. I then placed down a whole bunch of signs so I can put the lava there, and this is where the iron golem will die. I made a little collection system, then I opened the hole, and now the iron golems can fall into the lava. And I got my first ever iron from the iron golem. Now the last thing I had to do was expand the platform so there's a big spawning area for the iron golems. That is what I did all night, and this took all the way until sunrise, and I finally finished. I had torches down so no mobs would spawn, and I spent day 136 just AFKing and watching the iron golem spawn. The next morning on day 137, I checked the chest and I had about 2 stacks of iron ingots. Let's go. I'm not homeless on iron anymore. I'm not living on 3 iron nuggets. Now the only thing I had to do was to make a staircase all the way down to the collection system. And let me tell you, building a spiral staircase is probably one of the hardest things to do on Minecraft. But I did try my best with my limited building skills. And you know it wouldn't be a cookie build without me putting leaves everywhere. The staircase, I wanted to put this little water thingy to make it look cooler instead of just putting leaves on it because that was my first plan. I then checked the chest and I have 5 stacks of iron and I felt like I was Bill Gates out here, man. Oh, do you guys remember the days when I was living off of 2 iron ingots? Oh, how things have changed and now I'm living off of 3 stacks of iron. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to find a reason to make myself feel better for spending like 8 hours on this entire iron project. But hey, 6 stacks of virtual iron in a block game. Now that is called success. But anyways, I turned all the iron I had into iron blocks and I used it as decoration all over the little collection system. And I thought it looked pretty good because it matched the theme of the iron golems, obviously. And I really liked it so far. But I did unfortunately use all my iron blocks and now I'm left with 2 iron ingots once again. I then gathered even more resources and went right back to building because let me tell you, this iron project takes a lot of resources to build with. And obviously creepers just love trying to sneak up on you and hiding in little corners, and I thought he was just gonna blow up right here, but luckily I got away in time and ended up killing him. The bomb has been defused. I then lit up the entire area so no more creepers would spawn because I did not want them to blow up this entire project. And this is what it looked like so far. It looked pretty good for an amateur builder. And after spending way too long building, I realized I'm almost halfway through to day 200 and knew I had to kill the ender dragon soon. So I spent day 151 to 152 mining for the end portal. And I had a pretty awesome view to look at as I was mining. I saw the big iron golem farm and I was planning to have a huge castle in front of me. So soon my island's gonna be looking extremely awesome. And a couple blocks later, I got this. Let's go. I got the end portal, everybody. It took long enough. But it did end up ruining my entire collection system, so I was kind of butthurt from that. But the good news is, the end portal already came with all the ender eyes I needed. I only needed 4, and the chest after gave me even more ender pearls. So all I had to do was turn them into ender eye, and I was ready to light up the portal and go fight the ender dragon. So I started preparing all the items I needed, and to be safe, I made some slow falling potions just because I didn't want to die. And like, I had nothing to do with those phantom membranes anyways. They were just rotting in my chest, so I had to use it for something before it gets all moldy. I then decided to bring my diamond axe instead of my diamond sword because like you guys were flaming me for using a diamond sword the entire day 100. I read all your comments. I know what you guys were saying, but I went to bed for like my 2nd time ever and I said goodbye to all my villagers. They didn't really seem to care, so I went to the end portal. I placed down all the eyes of ender and I was ready to go. One last double check and I took the leap of faith. And I spawned on this little island, so I quickly built up. I didn't want to waste any time. There's no way the ender dragon was knocking me off. Once I got to the main island, I dragged my slow falling potion to be safe, and I started taking out all the crystals around the map. And I literally just can't miss these crystals, man. I have 102% accuracy with this bow and arrow. No, I'm just playing. Editing is my best friend. I then start towering up so I can reach the really high crystals I could not hit with my bow and arrow. And the dragon flew really close to me and I thought he was going to knock me off right here. And once I got to the top, my goofy started god bridging for some reason. Probably wasn't the best time to start practicing my god bridging, but hey, at least I didn't fall. And while I was taking all the crystals, the dragon hit me with a headshot with his stinky ass breath. So I built up as far away from the breath as possible because man, it is so smelly, it just starts suffocating you. And he hit me again with his breath. I was in a splash zone, man. And this is completely unrelated, but in high school, we had a teacher and he would spit every word he spoke. So we called the front row of desks the splash zone because man, it was like a pool party. And as I was hitting the ender dragon, he sent me so far up. Like I've never been this high before. Luckily, I had my slow falling potions and I landed on this pillar. So I started lighting his ass up with my arrow. The dragon finally came down and I started swinging my axe into his no-no zone. I'm sure he didn't like it. It must be very uncomfortable, which is why he ended up dying. And just like that, we defeated the ender dragon. Let's go, boys. And I was praying I wouldn't lose my ender dragon egg, just like what happened in my 100 days hardcore. I right clicked it and luckily it didn't fall into the portal. So I stole a torch, I put it underneath the dragon egg, and then I collected it. Let's go. We got the dragon egg, guys. And I was pretty excited to use the dragon egg to make some cool memorial, or not memorial, some casing for it, I guess you can say, because those are always fun to make. And for some reason in this video, I was addicted to god bridging because I was doing really well. I went like 20-30 blocks and my max was like 5 before. So it was pretty fun just practicing. If you guys don't know what this is, go on single player and just grab a whole bunch of blocks and practice doing this and see if you guys can do it because it's harder than you guys think. But if I can do it, you guys can do it as well. I then jumped into the portal and I said what's up to my villagers again. I showed them the dragon egg, but they just did not care at all. So I just placed the dragon egg here and I was gonna make a case for it later. I then decided to name my egg and I named it Shaquille O'Neal Jr. III. That's a pretty unique name. I've never heard of it, to be honest. And I didn't like how this end portal was looking just sitting here so out of place. So I spent day 156 to 158 getting materials so I can redesign the end portal area and make it look prettier. And you guys know me. Leaves. That's all I need in life. And after shaving these trees completely bare, they looked pretty naked, but at least I stole their leaves. That's the most important thing. And I also love using circle stone. I swear I'm stuck in like 2013 building style. Yeah, I'm a boomer. But then I made this little arch or arc over the little water stream and I thought it looked pretty good. Then I made some more spirally staircases that curve, and I'm not sure why I caused so much pain for myself because these are so hard to make, but like they are so pretty. I sound so weird saying pretty all the time, but yeah, never mind. I'm not even going to try to justify it. And after some redesigning, this is what it looked like so far. It definitely looks way better than before, but it was just a little minor tweak. And I still want to revamp the entire island, but that would take a very long time. But that is for another episode. And then I got prepared to go to the nether because I wanted to fight the withers soon. So I made my first shulker shell and I even brought my trident with me because I really wanted to put it to use. I think I was all ready. I got some ender pearls, my totem of undying, some water buckets, and a cauldron, and I was ready to go to the nether. And once I got in, I was so surprised to see what was in the nether. I had a whole bunch of iron golems around it. Even my own villager was here. These guys were trying to escape from me or something, like I'm a bad owner. I then finally used my trident, and man, this was even better than a bow and arrow. I literally felt like Thor. It was pretty awesome. As I was exploring, I collected a whole bunch of glowstone because, you know, glowstone is a beautiful block to build with for light. And then after like 30 minutes of searching, I found a bastion, and this was my first ever time exploring one. So I was kind of nervous. I've never been inside one. I've never watched any videos of it. I don't play 1.16 a lot, so this was very new to me. So I played everything extremely safe, and I had no idea what to even expect to find. I knew there were gold blocks in it though, but I didn't know what the main treasure was in this area. So I just went exploring. I did find myself some netherite scraps and some ancient debris, so I'm guessing that's the best thing you can get here. So I put everything in a shulker shell just to organize my inventory, and I went deeper into the bastion. I was pretty scared to be here. I have no idea what was in here and what would come out of here. Like, for all I know, a devil would pop out and just jump scare me and instantly kill me. I literally have no knowledge of the new mobs in Minecraft. But anyways, I kept exploring and I thought the entire bastion came to an end until I found this area. And it seemed like there was an extension, so I kept it going. I placed a couple of blocks down and I found this huge area. And I'm guessing this is the middle, so I tried jumping over and I almost fell into the lava. If you couldn't tell, I was kind of panicking a little bit. This was all new to me and I felt like I was in a maze. And every corner I turned, there might be like a jump scare. I then looked in the middle and I saw this one chest and I knew that was where the goodies are at. Cause there's no way there's just one chest sitting in the middle with just garbage in it. So I killed these piglins and I went to the chest. I just broke it. I was too scared to stand around. I felt like I was being surrounded just standing in the middle. So I tried being as fast as possible. I then did some more exploring cause I was pretty confident there would be another section of this entire bastion. But I guess there wasn't, so I just started collecting some blackstone so I can build with it later on. And during my escape, I was met up with 3 piglins. Or not piglins, 3 hoglins. I'm sorry, do they just not look like pigs to you? Why? I don't know. Should I cut that out? Oh no, I'll just leave it in. I'm bad at making videos. What am I doing? But anyways, I ran away from these hoglins and I ended up killing them both. Luckily, they didn't do any damage to me because these guys literally launched you and it scares the poop out of me all the time. Once I got out, I started mining some netherite just for some extra blocks to build with. And I found ancient debris. I have no idea how. I was at Y68 and I'm pretty sure it doesn't spawn at this high of a Y, but hey, free ancient debris, I'm not complaining. And I tried breezy bridging and I fell. Nothing new here. Me just being an idiot. I then made it back to my nether portal and I started mining for some ancient debris, and this was a really long process. But luckily I had the amending enchantment, so I would just mine a whole bunch of quartz and gold, and it kept repairing my pickaxe, so I mined for a really long time. And the villager came back to the good side, but then he just ran right back to the nether and went back to the dark side. I put all of my stuff away, all the goodies I got from the bastion, and I ended up getting 34 ancient debris. I then put it in the furnace to smelt it, and I saw I was running out of coal, so I thought it would be a good time to finally check up on a dried kelp block, and I had enough to make a stack of kelp block. So this will last me a lifetime, I think. Then I waited extremely impatiently, watching every single netherite smelt so I could make netherite tools and armor. And during the meantime, I renamed my second pickaxe. Please like and comment, because you guys should really do that right now. I then made 8 netherite ingots, and that was perfect amount for all the tools and armor I needed. I made everything in the netherite, and I also didn't like my protection 3 3 pants. So I re-enchanted it and I got the perfect enchantment. And I also had a feather falling 4 books so I can make some godly boots. So I combined unbreaking and feather falling, and now I'm fully decked out in netherite armor and tools. A very satisfying sound to hear. And I mined so much I even had 2 extra netherite ingots to spare. I was so decked out my dog didn't even recognize me. He just refused to look at me like I was a new owner or something. I then spent the rest of day 169, funny number, grinding these mobs in order to fix my mending pickaxe. And after a little bit, it was finally fixed, full durability. Man, mending is a blessing. Then I found a skeleton in my shoe collection wardrobe. This guy was trying to steal my Air Forces, man. I ran inside to make sure that nothing was stolen, and he didn't steal anything. Good boy, skeleton. I also spent the rest of the day just clearing out these chests because they were annoying me, and I did it in the most lazy way possible. I just threw it into the water stream. Work smarter, not harder, guys. On day 170, I wanted to automate some things, so I cleared out my tree farm. I got a whole bunch of redstone, and I started working on an automatic tree farm. I haven't built one in a very long time, and I'm not that great at redstone, so I tried my best. So I cleared out all the trees, I replaced the dirt with some wood, and I expanded the island to make room for the automatics, and I just put stone there. Hopefully nobody notices. If you have OCD, I'm sorry. But here's a quick time lapse of me building the redstone contraption. And I wanted to give it a little test. I put a block in the middle, and all the pistons activated and pushed the block to the side. And where the dirt is where the sapling will grow, and all the pistons will push the wood over to the side. Then I will have a huge section of pistons here to push all the wood over to this side. And hopefully this all works out because I'm just winging it. I'm not even using a tutorial, and I haven't used redstone in a pretty long time, so I'm praying it all works. I gave it a little test and voila, it works just like how I thought it would. That is amazing. I then decided to put some furnaces down so the wood can't push over that far into that area, if you know what I mean. I gave it my first go with a sapling and it worked perfectly. The wood was being pushed over to the big section, and once I got enough trees, it was the moment of truth. And it worked. It pushed all the wood over and I was ready to start AFKing and grinding it. After about 10 to 20 minutes of just bone mealing sapling, I had this entire section of wood. The only downside to this redstone machine is that it doesn't give back my saplings, so soon I'm gonna run out of saplings. And then I got about 4 stacks of oak logs, which was pretty good. I then spent the rest of day 173 just farming everything. I farmed my sugarcane and replanted it so it can regrow. I'm just kidding, guys. I already know there were like 10 of you guys in the comments saying like, oh, Cookie's a noob, he doesn't know what he's doing. But I can't even argue with that because I actually don't even know what I'm doing. I then gave the villagers some carrots so they can make some love. I then threw a stack of carrots over the sleeping villager and it actually ended up pushing him down the bed, and then he looked away from me. The disrespect. On day 174, I realized I didn't even find a nether fortress. I got too distracted with the bastion and mining for netherite. So I gathered a whole bunch of materials so I can go find the nether fortress and kill some wither skeletons. And this villager is still alive in the nether. I'm not sure how he hasn't starved yet. And I already went this way and that way, and I wanted to go this area because I haven't explored through the lava yet. I went every single direction except through the lava. I then saw these guys standing on the lava and it kind of looked like my girlfriend. A big head and just some hay looking hair. I'm just kidding, guys. Don't get mad in the comments. She knows that. But I ran back to my base. I grabbed a saddle and a fishing rod. And while I was running around, I found another strider with a saddle on it already. Do they spawn naturally like that? Or is there like a hero Brian in my world or something just riding striders on his free time? Like, I'm kind of worried. I then went for the search for the crimson fungus, or the blue version of the crimson fungus. I forgot what it's called. The warped fungus, I think. Yeah, it was. And I finally made the warped fungus fishing rod, and I went to my girlfriend's sister. And I already know there's like 15 of you guys in the comments that are named Molly, Karen, commenting about how rude I am. Don't worry, we're a close family, and they know I make these jokes, and we do it to each other all the time. After traveling the Atlantic Ocean of lava, I finally reached land, and I still had no signs of a nether fortress, and it's been like an hour. I did end up finding a abandoned nether portal, and I looked in this little corner and I saw a little speck of nether bricks. I can't believe I spotted it. I am so lucky. So I quickly built up to see if it was another fortress, and it was. But of course, with my luck, it was literally the smallest fortress ever on Minecraft. Like, what the hell is this? I could literally run the entire fortress in 6 seconds. I then noticed there was like a window down here, so I jumped down and I found a staircase down, and it was so weird. I've never seen anything like this. I literally went 3 staircases down into the actual fortress. It was kind of cool. It was like hidden underground. I've never seen something like that. It reminds me of like a Percy Jackson book I read when I was like 12. But anyways, I started killing these wither skeletons and I mined a bigger area, so there's a higher chance of wither skeletons to spawn, and hopefully I can grind on them and get enough wither heads for the wither. And all I needed was 2 wither skeleton heads because I already got one from the chests last episode. Million wither skeletons. I had no luck still, so I mined out an even bigger area. Hopefully it'll increase the spawn rates. And I also went to explore the other sections of the Nether Fortress. And this was a pretty big fortress, all hidden underground. I found some more wither skeletons and still no luck. But anyways, can we talk about Percy Jackson a little bit? I'm pretty sure the book was called Labyrinth, where they're like underground in a maze. I don't quite remember, but if somebody does, please let me know in the comments if you guys know any Percy Jackson. But then to my surprise, I got the wither skeleton head. Finally. It took like 150, I swear. I then cut to the point where I got my second one because I didn't want to bore you guys. I then killed all the remaining wither skeletons and I wanted to get out of here so fast. I've been here for way too long. I was so eager to go back home and I started like parkouring and just doing some risky jumps that I probably shouldn't even be doing. I then found another strider. I started bridging and the most intense and scary thing has ever happened to me. I accidentally fell off my bridge and I quickly threw a pearl, hoping I'll hit the tree, but I actually missed. And it went to the other side of the island. It hit the very bottom of the lava pit, and it was taking me so long to swim back up to the surface. To me, this felt like minutes were going by, but I finally got to the surface with about 5 hearts, and I knew I would have burned to death. So luckily, I had my water bucket and my cauldron. Wow, that was a close one. If I died, I knew I was like 1,500 blocks away from my portal, so that would have been so bad. I then threw a pearl to get across this huge lava pit, and I landed so close to the edge again. My luck was just going downhill from here. And to test my chances, I threw one more pearl, and look where I landed. 1 block away from like a 60 block drop right into lava. Wow, I was really playing with life. I finally got back to my island and I was never so happy to leave the nether. Oh, wow, that was a terrible ending to my nether journey. I then tried finding my 3rd wither skeleton head on day 181 and I swear I had one. I checked all my chests and I couldn't find it. I was getting kind of worried, but I ended up finding it in my mining chest. And I was just about to spawn the wither. Psych, I'll do that later. I was not ready for that. I probably got some of you guys later though. And this pigman was just staring at me for some reason. It looked like he wanted something or I hurt his feelings. Like he just looked upset. Somebody watching hurt his feelings, man. If you did, please apologize in the comments. Hashtag make the piglin happy again. On day 182, I realized I didn't have a chicken farm and I love KFC, so I wanted to make a KFC farm. So I went mining in hopes for a chicken egg. I then got these foxes and I do not like foxes at all, if you guys couldn't tell from the first video. I was gonna kill it, but then he just sacrificed himself and jumped into the polar bear's home for some reason. Like, bro, why did you just do that? I then continued mining, hoping for a chicken egg, because I really wanted my Popeyes and KFC. Let's have a debate, Popeyes or KFC in the comments. I then got a chest and I was hoping for a chicken egg, but I actually got a turtle egg. I can't fry a turtle. So I was going to put him back into my aquarium to give some company to my llama that's for some reason still there and didn't even swim out. But I thought he was going to drown again like my dolphin, so I decided to make him his own aquarium. The water so the turtle could swim, and I was ready to spawn the turtle. And once he was in, he looked pretty excited. Look at him swimming around. I then decided to make a little viewing area so we can all look at the turtle, and I named him George Not Found V2. Now that is a pretty creative name, am I right? Because I lost my first turtle named George, and now he went missing, and now I found him. So he was okay, never mind. I already ruined the joke like 10 seconds ago. Now, bright and early on day 189, I checked my iron chest and I was loaded. So I used all the iron, I made some iron blocks. I was able to make around 2 stacks and I used all these iron blocks to finish decorating the collection area. I put all these iron blocks everywhere just to match with the theme, and I really liked how it turned out. What the collection system looked like when it was all finished. The spiral staircase was finished, and all I had to do was finish the walls and the surrounding areas on the top layer, which will probably take me a while, so that will probably be a day 300 type of thing. I then checked my turtle, and he was swimming around all happy, and he didn't drown yet. So from day 190 to 191, I was determined to get myself a mending book. I wanted to make everything mending, all my tools and all my armor. So I kept replacing this lectern over and over for days. Well, about 2 days. And then I got a curse of binding. Like, what? Minecraft? Could you explain what? After countless and countless attempts, I decided to farm some carrots so the villagers can make love. I got some more beds so they can breed, and that means I'll have more villagers to work with. And I spent the entire day trying to get the mending book, and they all went to bed. So I waited all the way until day 192. With the sun rising, I went down to the villagers and I woke them all up military style, just like last episode. And they actually had 2 kids somehow. I guess nighttime is the special time. It's where all the magic happens. And then I spent the entire day again trying to get the mending book, and it is the worst thing ever. You just sit there and keep praying. And as I was trying to get the mending book, these 2 villagers were just making love right in front of me. Like, this is not the time, bro. Okay, never mind. Maybe it is the time because I did get the mending book. Thank God. Let's go. It took me so long. So I spent the rest of the day farming some bamboo so I can get some sticks and trade it with the other Fletchers. I got an entire double chest of sticks, which is only like 2.5 harvests with my bamboo farm, which is pretty insane. I filled up my shulker box and I started trading as fast as I can to get some emeralds. And I was getting excited. I was looking at all my tools and my armor thinking I was going to get mending. But then, of course, this happened. The villager the villager ended up trading the mending to a smite 2. I don't even know how, but he did, and I was upset. And I started crying in the corner. So I had to do what I had to do, and I dropped him into the void. I was sick of dealing with him. And all the villagers didn't really seem to care, so they just went to bed. So on day 193, I just mined the entire night away, and the homeless skeletons are back. They are back, boys. But it was kind of weird because they started making out in front of me, and I was like, what do I do? This is kind of weird. So I decided to join them, and I took off my pants and ran to them. Yeah, I wouldn't question it if I were you. Then one of the strays killed the other one, and he started attacking me. But 5 seconds later, he started kissing me too, and I was kind of uncomfortable. I went back to mining and a witch spawned, and I was getting flashbacks, man. This was not good. He threw a poison potion at me, but he missed. And this time I was prepared. I was ready. I'm not a caveman anymore. I'm civilized. I can attack him and not die. But I can't do anything about these guys because blazes are just so annoying. They lit up my entire island, and I was so worried again. I ran around praying that there wasn't any fires I missed. Day 194 to 196, I spent so long trying to get another mending villager, and I finally got it. Wow, that took forever. And this time I was actually wasting no time at all. 0. I started trading with the villagers to get emeralds, and I got the first mending books. And thank you guys for telling me in the comments that I can click spacebar to speed up the trading process because it really helped me. I then got 8 mending books, and that is enough for all of my tools and all of my armor. I was really excited. I took off my pants, and I guess you can say I got a little bit too excited. Close your eyes, kids. I then renamed my axe subscribe, please. I renamed my shovel, please like the video. And I renamed my sword, comment down below, sub to Cookie, because I really need it, guys. I'm begging. I then tested out my sword on the iron golem, and it was pretty sick. I went to my mob farm and started killing some mobs for XP, and it was working awesome. Soon enough, all my tools were completely fixed and at full durability. Now I just needed mending on my armor. And I renamed my helmet $10 for your name to be on here. So yeah, join my membership, I guess, or my Patreon. So yeah, thank you guys. Then I went to rename my boots, and I just needed 1 more level, like just 1. And then I renamed the boots. If you're watching, I love you, cause I actually do. And you're the best, but it wouldn't fit. So you're the best. I love you. Thank you guys so much for watching till here, but we're not done yet. I still have to kill the wither, so keep watching. I then had all my tools and armor all mendonized. I just made it my own word, and this donkey wanted to get in the shot so badly. And I kept hearing this villager or this trader making this stupid noise. It was so annoying. So I threatened him with a bow to the head, and he kept making the noise, so I had to kill him. And then I spent day 196 to 198 making my castle, because I really wanted to do that before the video ended. Some iron blocks, because I just had so much laying around, and it was my iron farm. So I added these iron blocks, and this is the finished product. I think it looks alright. And you know me, it won't be a cookie build without some leaves. I said it, and I'll say it again. Leaves are superior, guys. I then took out all these torches and I put these lanterns down to spice up the Iron Golem collection area. And I have some plans for day 300 if you guys want to see that. So let me know in the comments, but I was planning on moving my chest room over to the castle. So all my stuff will be over there and my items will go underground and pop up over where my chest room is in the castle. I also have plans to completely destroy my mob spawner and put it behind the turtle. So everything is in line and everything will be symmetrical. Then I'll remove everything else from the sides and it will look awesome. That will be a huge project, so let me know in the comments if you guys want to see that in day 300. And you know I had to make the polar bear dance just one time before the video ends. And just before day 199 comes to an end, I had one last joke for the loyal fans that are still watching. I grabbed a name tag and renamed it My Girlfriend, and this little zombie started attacking me. I killed it, and those zombies are basically the Karens in my comments, trying to stop me from making these jokes. So I went back, I named one My Girlfriend, I named the other My Girlfriend's Sister. I also had to add Smelly Monkey just to spice it up a little bit. I went to my cow farm.
And over here is Memory Lane. Ooh, it shows a bunch of purple shriekers. And all of the words that I generate, I can put into here. How deep does this go? Should I run this entire way? Yeah, I think it's safe to say there was nothing. Look how far away I am. I don't even know which way is the right way anymore. Okay, but let's craft our first world. All of these ingredients have a different description. So the cow says moo. The chicken. Who came first, the chicken or the egg? Let's do a chicken. Let's put it inside the Minecrafter. There we go. And let's generate it. Oh my god. Okay, let's right click it and let's enter the mines in 5, 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, why is it tweaking? Why is it tweaking at me? Yo! We're matrixing into a new world and we are in. Okay, it looks like a pretty normal overworld. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay, never mind. There are axolotls everywhere where they should not be. I have a bunch of potion effects on the top left and, ooh, player unlocks. Okay, these are the things that I need to unlock. There's a lot of things for me to unlock, like crafting. I can't even craft anything yet. You see all this white stuff? Yeah, it's all locked. I can't even use my inventory. All right, the world looks a little funky. There's some black stone on the mountains, which should not be there. I spawned on a little pad right here. There's also a lush biome above ground over there. Yo, all these axolotls are killing the fish. Yo, chill. Nah, look at all of these dead fish. There's also a lush biome right here with clay. I might as well start collecting items because every single item that I collect has some sort of value. This will come in handy later. Oh, and I just got a new ingredient. Badlands biome. Bring this item to the mine exit to unlock as a mine ingredient. Does dirt have any aura? 0.01. Okay, that's useless. But our goal to leave this dimension is to find a blue beacon portal. And once we leave, we can never come back. So it is very important for us to collect as many items as we can in this world. So we can get XP to unlock some player upgrades so I can start crafting. Also to get ingredients to make new worlds. Oh yeah, my first ever pieces of wood. Oh, I can't even use it to craft. I can't even craft tools or anything. The best thing to do is try to find the best block that will give me the highest value. Wood is at 0.1. Oh my god, clay balls are so worth it. Okay, I found the exit portal. This is how we leave. A chicken's gotta be worth something, right? Some KFC? Do the Minecraft gods think fried chicken is worth value? Nope, they do not. There is some coal right here, but I cannot even mine it because I can't craft anything. So my plan is to mine as much clay as possible because this is the most worth value thing that I've found. It is turning nighttime too. I really don't want to die because if I do die, it means I cannot ever return. It's basically hardcore, but with infinite dimensions, which is pretty interesting. Minecraft always be releasing the craziest April Fool's updates, and their normal updates are just like poo. And there we go. I'm all full of clay. Let's get out of here. Let's right click and we're leaving the mines. See you later, axolotls. You have served me zero purpose. Oh yeah. Okay. All of our items turned into XP so I can collect all of this, which will get me to a total. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, that is mine 1 completed. And I have unlocked some new ingredients like the floating islands. And I got a total of 54 levels. So I can use 1 XP level to unlock crafting. I can also unlock exploration, which allows me to, oh my god, wait, need for speed. Wait. Does this give me infinite speed? I don't see the effect, but my FOV changed. Oh wait, can I unlock the potato dimension again? That would be so cool. Get more experience after each mine. W, let me get that. Reach new heights. Wait, +1 jump. YOLO. Did I jump twice? Oh, I can double jump. Yo, wait a second. This is OP. Yo, I'm like Mario, but Chinese. A bunch of combat upgrades, some gathering upgrades that will increase like the value of dirt and mining efficiency, it seems like. Ooh, I can unlock pets. But you know what? I'm going to unlock bigger pockets so I can access my inventory, ability to craft in the inventory. All right. Ooh, crafting table. Definitely need that. Smelting. That will probably give me some good XP. You know what? Let's get this cookie. It makes me run faster, I think. All right, let's place my first world right here inside of Memory Lane. Let's go craft a new world. Let's insert the Badlands biome, and that will be a mix of Badlands, pigs, and yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's see what we generate now. And Minecraft is tweaking out at me again. Yo, chill. Okay. Oh, I got a crafting table, a furnace, some coal, and my inventory unlocked with, crafting. Wait, I can unlock a full crafting table in my inventory. I got speed too, which is so helpful. I think there's a time limit though, which might suck. Oh, wait, I can double jump. I totally forgot. Let's grab this wood here. Yo, using that, let's craft a craft. Oh, wait, I have a crafting table. Let's craft some sticks and some tools. And now we can see the value of different stuff like sand. 0.24. That's not too bad. Double jumping is so cool. This is so insane. 0.18. Let me mine these giant pieces of dinosaur poo. 0.28. How about a stack? That's the same as clay. There's diorite instead of stone right here. That's so random. We got some sheepies too. Let me kill them. Oh yeah, give me your meat, boy. Let's use my furnace and smelt it up so I can eat. Yeah. Wait, I can unlock levels just being in the world. Wait, that means I can make it like a mob farm. I think I found the cheat code. Oh wait, what is this? I got a new ingredient, sniffers. I don't see anything crazy just yet. I decided to just collect a bunch of resources to fill up my entire inventory so I can go to the exit portal and sell everything for XP. I think it's better if I just leave every mine as fast as possible and sell whatever I have until I start generating crazy worlds. That will give me a ton of XP. There's no point in sticking in the first world when I can like create a world full of diamonds or something, right? And just sell all that. So that is my plan. I got mine too. Let's put it in here. I think I'm going to upgrade my XP each time I leave. Let's unlock a bigger inventory. Ooh, I just got a free pet. Let's get a gatherer. This will give me more chances of drops. This will increase the value of dirt, which is easy to mine. Let me just upgrade all of this. Maybe dirt is worth something. Increase my shovel and let's buy a pathfinder. Oh, I got more XP. Hold up. Let's get more learning levels. Bang. Let's create a new world. Let's add the sniffer with a desert biome. Bang. All right, we are in. Oh God, this world is crazy. Wait, did I not put the desert world in? This is not a desert world. This is a floating crazy world. What is going on? Oh my God, this is like Avatar. Well, let's go ahead and mine some wood again so I can craft some tools. Oh, I see the sniffers that I added. Wait, why did I even add sniffers? They probably give me no value. I'm sorry, sniffer, but you're dying. There is a lot of blackstone around here. Maybe that's worth a lot. 0.02. Is everything 0.2? Wait a second. Guys, look what I found. Some iron. Can't mind I have a wood pickaxe. Come on. Please be worth something. If it's also 0.02, I'm jumping off this cliff. Oh. Oh my God, landed with 1 heart. Why'd I do that? I'm stupid. When the joke goes too far. Okay. What if I smelt it? Well, iron ingots give me something more valuable. 0.03. How is that a 0.01 aura upgrade? What is this game? Why is it worth so little? How is like dirt the same value? Why is dirt worth more value than iron? Hello? Oh wait, is it because I upgraded? Oh my God. What is this game? I guess I'm just mining dirt and selling it. Oh, I see the portal to exit. They are getting way further away as I generate more worlds. Why is dirt just farting out of me? Do I have uncontrollable diarrhea? What is going on? Okay, I found. Whoa. Okay, I need to control my. Why is dirt just leaving my inventory? I did end up finding the desert that I generated, but I'm just gonna mine a bunch of stuff and get out of here because I definitely want to keep upgrading. Okay, I collected a bunch of dirt because it's more valuable than sand. I also unlocked a few more ingredients like the goat. I got a rabbit and the amplified worlds. I didn't fill up my entire inventory, but I might as well just leave. I want to keep upgrading stuff. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh my God, I'm getting a lot of XP right now. Oh yeah. We got to a total of 72 and world 3. Let's put it right here for memory and let's start upgrading stuff. I really like the learning upgrade because it keeps giving you more and more experience when you leave. I do want to unlock Jump 1 again, which is 24 levels. Kind of expensive, but worth it. Maybe some more dirt lover, because I feel like that's the best thing to do. And let's get a shovel. You know what? And combat. And mining. There we go. Let's create a new world. Let's try to combine LeBron James, the GOAT. And how about some techno blades as well? All right, let's go to world 4. We are in. We got a shovel this time. Oh, wait, watch this. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, I can jump 3 times. I can practically fly. Look at this. Oh, this is. Oh, I failed the mine. Oh, I kept jumping around and goofing off. Oh, what is this? Small but deadly. What the? Okay. It preset a random world for me. I guess we're entering. I have no idea what it is. Every 5th world that I generate is called a special mine. And this mine, I cannot choose the ingredients to create this world. It either has a challenge for me or a boss to defeat. And once I complete it, I will get a shimmering key, which I can use to unlock one of these rainbow doors. And who knows what is behind those doors. I guess I'll find out in world 10 if I don't die this time. Where am I going? Oh, whoa. Wait, why is there a wave? Wait. What's going on? Why is there a wave? Mobs remain. Yo, why there's so many silverfish spawning? How do I get out of this world? I don't want to fight these silverfish. I don't want to fight you. Can I just like die and fail this mine? I really don't want to do this. Look at this. This is so annoying. Yeet. I'm killing myself. Accept defeat. Oh yeah, another mine failed. And I do not care. Generate a world now. Oh, it's back. Yes. All right, let's just spam a bunch of random stuff. Frogs and chickens with sheep and pigs. Oh god, this is gonna be the craziest mine ever. Let's go see. All right. Ooh. Oh my god. What is, this is some crazy world generation. We got like the floating islands, but it's a desert. It's like a dried out Avatar world. This is actually insane. How do I even travel? Oh wait, can I break my fall using my double jump? Oh, I can. Wait, that's so helpful. Ooh, I see the beacon right there. That is where the exit portal is, but there's literally nothing else I can do here. I don't even see any wood. What am I supposed to do? How do I even get over there? Jump down. Break the fall. Nice. God, there's creepers everywhere. Could I make that water over there? Or do I fail another mine? Let's see. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Oh, I missed the water. All right, well, there goes another mine failed. I am literally failing at life right now. Whoopsies. Let's put that there and forget about it. Okay, the next one is axolotls. Let's add goats and rabbits. Mine 7. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, this looks like the first world we were at. Ooh, we got parrots in this world. That's interesting. I see axolotls again. I see the end beacon over there, but nothing else. Well, there's nothing much to this world, so I'm literally just gonna grind for a ton of stone shovels and just mine as much dirt as I can to get infinite XP. Just a reminder, one of my main goals is to obviously craft a cookie world, try to generate as many worlds as physically possible, and lastly, to unlock the rare custom items and abilities. What the? Am I cheating? Why am I mining with my fist so fast? Did my abilities make me mine dirt even faster than a shovel? Wait, what? Mining with my hands is literally faster than a shovel. How did I not realize this? It's almost instant. Hello? Okay, I have a bag from killing sheep, so no sleep for you, not today. What? Do I need to unlock the ability to sleep? I'm literally a human. What does that even mean? Oh my god. Okay, at least I can mine instantly with my hands. All right, I got a whole inventory of dirt. Let's go home. All right. Oh my god. Oh my. Look at that. Look at my XP. 69,000. Wait. Did I cook with the dirt? Oh, yes. The dirt. Let's place this world over here and start upgrading even more stuff. I want to be a dirt god. I'm upgrading everything with dirt. Let's also upgrade my learning levels. For this next world, I'm going to combine plains and stone. Maybe I get the normal overworld. Is that even possible? Holy, this is crazy. I want to take a screenshot right here. But is it insta-mine now? Oh, I can insta-mine with my fist. Yo, I don't even need this diamond shovel. It is useless. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to be rich. Yes. Oh, there it is. I see a beacon. And I already have a full inventory of dirt almost. Now, how on earth do I get over there? Oh, God. Oh god. Let's just triple jump up this hill. And there it is. I've mined a full inventory of dirt, and I also got a deep dark biome. Let's see how much XP we get. Oh yeah! 6 digits. We are big ballin'. Let's place the world here. And that is 8 worlds explored. Once we get to the 10th world, another special mine is gonna come, which will give me a chance to get a key to unlock this door. And I have no idea what's behind here. It could be like a beautiful woman, or it could be my demise. I guess we'll find out. But let's spend these levels on some more things. Oh, I got my hands are on fire. I'm gonna be a burned cookie. Oh, wait. How did I get this? I think it's because I unlocked this. You are the campfire. Oh, I feel like Iron Man. Like I'm gonna blast off with my hands. Wait, I look so cool. I also unlocked speed too, which makes me even faster, and extra jump. So I can jump 4 times now. Let's make a new world. Let's close my eyes and just left click random stuff. And there we go. Great. And let's use my fire hands. And we're in. Okay, now my shovel's on fire. All right. This looks so weird. We spawn inside this giant. Oh, okay. We're not in the floating islands anymore. Now there are giant extreme hill mesa mountains. I'm lucky now because I can quadruple jump now, so I can like break my fall like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. And I just sharded out another piece of dirt all the way over there. Holy, look at this world generation. This is insane. Is that the deep dark biome over there? I see Skulk. Wait. That could give me so much XP. Go. Oh, I should have unlocked the fishing thing. Wait, could I? As fast as a fish. Does it make me faster? Oh yeah. I don't know how my hands are still on fire inside the water. What kind of weird, sick creature am I? All right, I made it. And there's also an exit portal right here, which is so convenient. To mine this. Oh my god. Yo, wait. I literally set things on fire. How am I supposed to do anything? I gotta be extra careful now though, since my hands are fire. Look at this. Oh, I'm about to die. I just made the challenge way harder. All right, but let's mine a bunch of this skull. This is a lot slower than I imagined. I really need a hoe. There is no shot that the only wood that exists are all the way up there on islands. Why are they so high up? What? Oh, this is not even fair. There's a bridge up. Oh, no. Oh, this stupid hands. Why did I get fiery hands? This was actually my demise. Oh, I set myself up for failure. All right, well, I have 0 levels now because I died, and now I'm going to world 10. I don't even have levels to increase my combat. Okay, I'm in. There's a wave again. Oh god, I'm setting everything on fire. Hello, it's raining as well. Oh, it's silverfish again. Wait, I can just burn them, can I? Die. Oh, they're everywhere. I need to kill all of these? Are you kidding? I need to kill every single one of these to get a key. This is a long day. Let me go make a sword or an axe. Oh wait, when I punch the silverfish, they just burn. Oh my god. Oh, my tree's burning. Yo, I don't know if getting fiery hands was worth it. Oh my, die. Give me your cooked meat. I take damage when I eat? I can't even eat. Hello? Oh my god. Why? No. Oh, I got a trophy though. Okay. Why did I get a sheep inside of a box? I'm not gonna complain. I guess I'm killing all of these silverfish with my fist. Ooh, we got a skeleton ingredient. Okay. It should be the final Oh, there's another wave too, and I'm dead. Well, I didn't complete the special mine, which doesn't give me a key to enter this door. I am failing miserably right now. Let's craft a new world, I guess. Black stone, diorite, and stone. Let's see what I get. Ooh, I'm inside of a lush biome. Still with the craziest generation ever. This is really nice. Minecraft April Fools is cooking. Just like how I'm about to cook these fish with my fists. Yeah. Oh my god, I got a new ingredient. The Guardians. Okay, I still cannot heal. April Fools hates me. Yo, why do I not see a single tree in this world? All right, looks like I'm grinding dirt. If I could even collect it, I just burn everything. How do I stop this? It just burns all my dirt. I don't want fire anymore. Yo, I'm dipping my hands in the water. Please get the fire off of me. This is horrible. I'm gonna die again. Oh, yo, I'm struggling, guys. I've failed like my past 7 worlds or something. So I tried crafting a very peaceful world with grass and just peaceful animals. So hopefully I can mine some dirt to get some XP again. Okay, I gained a ton of XP from mining dirt with a diamond shovel instead of insta mining it, but this should help me a lot. I got almost 200 levels now. Let's put this mine down and let's start upgrading stuff. I'm definitely not buying any of these hard knocks because I read it and it literally makes my life harder. I'm gonna give every single one of these upgrades a read and see what abilities is best to buy. All right, I upgraded my mining abilities, making it even faster to mine, and also I get silk touch. So hopefully that could get me way more XP, but now I have a TNT, so I might as well add it. Let's add maybe the deep dark biome so I can get even more XP maybe. And let's add slimes. Why not? There we go. Mine 13. Let's go. Ooh, I got a golden pickaxe this time with silk touch and a fishing rod. For some reason, I'm in a desert biome, which I did not sign up for. Oh my god, yo! Wait, that is actually OP. TNT just spawns randomly. I collect items so far away from me now. Holy, I got so much sand. Oh yeah. Okay, the reason why I upgraded for a fishing rod, oh god. Oh, I auto collect the stuff that it blows up. Wait, that is genius. But the reason why I got a fishing rod is because I can't eat any meat anymore for some reason. So hopefully I can eat some fish. I don't know. I'm trying to keep moving so I don't have a TNT. Oh god. Explode on me like that. Wait, I'm supposed to get more lucky. What is this? Why am I not getting any fish? Was that the April Fool's joke the entire time that fishing rods don't even work? Eat my fish. Eat my hook. Oh, there we go. All right, that took forever and I gotta eat this at least. Oh, salmon. Oh, I take damage from it. Why? Why is life so hard now? Okay, but since I added a TNT ingredient, I also added the ancient city one. That way, hopefully we can get some XP when the TNT explodes. That is the plan at least. And here we go. Ooh. All right, oh my, okay. This April Fool's is driving me insane. Oh, I'm spamming random stuff and generating a world. Let's go. I'm sick of it. Okay, what does this world look like? I am inside of another one of these crazy biomes. I still cannot mine any dirt, so I might as well use my pickaxe and mine. I'm back to the Stone Age. Oh god. It is really dark here, so guess what? This is the only thing that my hands are useful for. Bam, light. Why Minecraft? Did I ruin my game? Because I am really struggling right now. I'm in pain. But that is every single mine practically failed. All right, we're in world 15 now. Let's try another one of these special mine worlds. I don't think I'm gonna survive it, but I'll try. Okay, next wave. Oh my god. Okay, this world looks... Oh, I'm in a pale garden. Wait, this world looks so normal. We're in a dark oak forest biome. We're getting the silverfish again, which is super annoying. I probably should have got more combat upgrades, which would make my life a lot easier to kill these guys, but I didn't, because I can't get any levels because I just keep dying. So let's do it. Let's kill all these silverfish. Oh god, I set the whole forest on fire. Whose idea was to get fiery hands? This is horrible. Oh my, I'm womboed. You know what? Let's just burn. Okay. I'm losing it. Okay, for the next 5 worlds, I have a goal. I'm gonna get as much XP as possible so I can fully upgrade my entire combat unlocks. So I can defeat one of these waves and unlock this door. Oh my god, I even set this world on fire. What happens if I die in this world? Please, just kill me. Just kill me now. I'm sick of it. Oh, I'm back. Guess what? I can't even remove the fire because I just put more fire down. Oh, wish me luck. No! 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 Oh! Bro, I'm about to lose it. My hair is receding the more I play this game. I had a whole inventory of dirt. The April Fool's joke is on me today. I'm the joke. Oh, there goes my... go away. Oh my god, look at the world generation over there. Hold up. Oh my god, look at this. Look at that. That is just a straight cliff. 100% flat cliff. Why can't Minecraft always generate worlds like this? I feel like I'm in a different world. Like, what? All right, this time I'm living... Oh, no. Oh, wait, I got a key. Why did I get a key? Oh, I'm not gonna complain. All right, let's place mine 17 over here. Let's collect all my XP. I don't want to miss any. And let's open one of these doors. Left or right? All right, let's go left. Let's open it. What is in here? Hello? Okay, there's 3 more doors in this corridor. Is that it? Are you serious? There's nothing I could gain from this? This is just a boring old maze? It just gets scammerooed? Oh my god. Alright, well, at least I have 150 levels. Let's upgrade some combat stuff. Bring a meal with you. Hold up. Golden apple. Will this finally heal me? Alright, let's create another world. Let's do TNT and dirt again. And let's add something fun. Let's add the creepers. Let's see what we get. Oh, I forgot I need to right click that to join the world. Whoops. Brain dead activity. All right, I'm in. Oh my god, I got a bunch of tools. I got golden apples. I got a shield. I see the exit right there, but luckily I can basically fly with all these jump boosts I got. Don't see any creepers yet though. Why are there so many sniffers in the ocean? Look at this. They're not aquatic animals, are they? They're just floating everywhere. That looks so goofy. Okay, please tell me I can eat this golden apple. It still hurts me. At least there's absorption that gives me more hearts. Oh my god, I could never get hunger back though. That is so annoying. All right, let's continue grinding. Oh yeah. Give me all that XP, daddy-o. Oh, this is new. We're in a desert biome with granite instead of stone. I've never seen granite yet. I don't see anything else but sand though. And sand isn't really worth it. I need dirt. So I just ended up killing myself. We have made it to world 20. It's called Cooper's World. Oh my god. Yo, what kind of world is this? Wait, I got an igloo right here. Okay, let's put on my armor. What is my challenge? Is there a boss I need to defeat? There's a bunch of floating islands. I see the exit portal over there. Is my challenge to get to the exit portal? Wait, let's mine a bunch of this snow so I can turn all of this into snow blocks. Let's also collect some of this stone. Well, I don't really know what my goal is yet. I'm guessing I just need to head over to the exit portal without dying. Oh my god, I see snow golem up there. I'm kind of scared. They don't usually attack you, but why do I feel like in this world they're gonna attack me? I come in peace, guys. Do not push me off the void. Okay, I think we're friends. I could double jump too, so it'll make my life a lot easier with building up. I can even double jump to like, ooh, that's scary. Okay, what's up, wolf? Wait, can I just jump up all of these islands without blocks? Let's go up here. There's no way I can go up there, right? YOLO! Oh, there's no way. Yeah, wait, I can go up this tree and then jump over there. Wait, I'm literally climbing. I'm climbing the earth. It is a little scary though, because you don't know when you're gonna like not make it. I'm getting a lot closer to the island. Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. Let me just Push you off. I see the exit portal. I am almost there. I think I need to bridge to it. There's no other way to get up, so. I have made it. I don't know if I was supposed to explore all of the islands and find something. I didn't see anything special, so I guess I'm leaving. Maybe that was my objective the whole time. Please give me a key. Please, please, please. Oh, yeah. I got another shimmering key and 2,000 XP. Wow, that is actually nothing. Let's unlock another door. Let's go right this time. Let's open. Oh, I got the same exact. What the? So far, I've discovered a ton of different ingredients to craft worlds, but I still have a ton more over here, like magma cubes, the guardian, the witch. All right, but let's add 6 different ingredients and create a new world. Let's go. All right. Oh God. Okay, this world is all. All right. This world is all dripstone and also a big mesa biome that has generated like floating islands, which looks absolutely insane. I don't see any dirt. That is definitely the best way for me to get XP. So, yeah, I don't really know what to do in this world. I also see the exit beacon over there, I believe. But before I head there, I have an idea. Let's just, do one of these. Now let's turn on some classical music and walk away. All right, I'm out of here. I basically upgraded almost everything in the exploration tab other than this jump, this crafting page. I still have a few things, but like I don't really care about enchanting or alchemy. I'm not gonna do any of that stuff. Like I'm too lazy. You can also unlock pets, which I haven't really done yet. You know what? Let's do that right now. Pet chicken. Can I pet that dog? Yo, I love that meme. Let's craft up another crazy world and let's head into it. Oh, whoa. I'm like underground this time. Why do I have like full brightness on too? What the? There's a bunch of creepers on top of the grass. There's diorite everywhere. This is pretty crazy. I've never seen a cave this big in Minecraft. This is like unheard of. I wish I could mine all of this dirt instantly. Like that. At least there's a bunch of creepers that we can blow up for some dirt. The only time creepers come in handy. Oh wait, I have a pet chicken. I didn't realize. Yo, KFC. Gotta kill him. I can't even kill him. Oh yeah. Come here, KFC, and let me fry you. Oh my God, he's invincible. All right, but I need to find the exit to get out of here. This might be a challenge. I probably should have bought a compass using my levels. Oh yeah. I have located it somewhere. Is that this cave possibly? I'm guessing there's no caves up there. So looks like we're mining down. Oh yeah. All right, well, I'm going to spend some time mining a ton of dirt again so I can get XP. If only mining dirt was infinite, life would have been so good. Wait, did I find a cheat code? What if I stand in the water? Wait, purpose in life isn't all lost. Ooh, wait, if I stand in water and mine it? Wait, why is it not catching on fire? Wait, what? I can mine it infinitely with dirt in my hand. I just needed to hold dirt in my hand or any item. Hold up. All right. You know what? It was fun being alive. Oh, this April is driving me insane. I'm testing out my theory. Let's head over here. I can't use an egg. I think if I just have dirt. Wait, it still burns. Wait, or well, sometimes it does. Oh, but it works majority of the time. Yes. I can mine dirt infinitely. Oh yeah. Oh, that's such a relief. I can get dirt infinitely again. Oh my jabib. Look at that. Look at this generation. Imagine building your base up there. This world might be one of the craziest worlds I crafted though, because look at this mountain, man. It's literally above the clouds. All right, let's mine some dirt and grind for XP. Oh my God. I actually suck at Minecraft. Like, I'm so bad. I honestly don't care about the keys though. I'm just gonna die. Oh, I have all my XP. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Being sick and playing Minecraft and making a video is literally not a good mix. I die with 200 XP. I starved to death. I lost all of my levels again. Okay, this time I'm just gonna spend it. I keep trying to save it so I have like 1,000 levels at the end so I can spend it all at once, but nah. Best to start spending stuff to have lower XP, right? I can get an elytra. No way. A singular elytra with fireworks. Oh yeah. I'll keep spending my XP right now. Now let's start buying some better armor, better weapons. And this time I think I'm prepared to beat this special mine. Okay, we are in. I can jump 10 times now in a row. This is actually insane. I could basically rocket boost. I have iron armor now. I have an elytra, some fireworks. I have a diamond sword. Oh yeah. What's up now, boys? Yeah. I'm being comboed. Holy. I also have shaboots. Oh my God. I'm so fast. I am a speed demon. Holy, this is awesome. I can basically fly. Oh yeah. Watch this. Yeah. I can land my shots. Here we go. Where's the last silverfish? Oh god, we got the nether biome in here. This is crazy. Oh my god, the ghast is in the overworld. Are they happy ghasts? They're not attacking me. Oh, now they're attacking. Wait, this is so weird seeing the nether inside of the overworld right beside a snow biome. That looks so messed up. Ooh, but the next wave of mobs is coming. I have a genius idea. What if I spawn the next wave on top of a mountain? Will they just spawn and die from fall damage? Oh, there's baby zombies now. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a crazy raid. You pests. Just a few more to go. Oh god, I almost died from fall damage. Could you imagine on the last silverfish? Oh yeah. Oh, there's another wave. Come on. Why do I have a boat? I sat on a boat and I got the ice surface ingredient. Oh my god, there's so many. There's allays. Oh, not allays. The worst allays. I'm literally gonna die. I cannot even heal. Is it even possible to defeat this wave? Oh god. Oh, there's no way I live. I'm dead. Oh my god. These waves are impossible if I can't eat. I don't understand which upgrade caused this. Okay, well, I'm gonna grind for a little bit more XP to get fully geared up. Then my next goal is to try to unlock every single one of these mine ingredients. Alright, that is the entire combat's abilities filled out. Let's fill out everything else. That is the entire gatherers. Let's do all of this. Let's buy everything that I can. And all of the pets, because why not? God, there's a lot of pets. Oh god. Okay, I literally bought them all. And I'm gonna avoid this. So I can activate which pet I want. You know what? I'm gonna make the creeper my pet. And I think I have officially unlocked every single ability. So let's load into a world and see what we get. Let's just spam a bunch of random stuff and let's go. Holy wait, why is this dog so big? Why is this creeper so small? Wait, this is so cursed. Oh my, I have so many things in my inventory. A netherite sword and netherite axe with sharpness 5. I think if I put these boots on as well, I never take fall damage. So yeah, I am basically invincible. If I just spam my jump, I can just start flying and jumping. Holy, look how fast I'm going. Yo, I don't even need these fireworks. Throw those away and I can basically travel infinitely. This is awesome and not take any fall damage. Yo, this is the dream. Oh, I found the exit. Let me get out of here. Okay, now my goal is to try to unlock every single one of these ingredients. Let's start with taking a boat ride on some ice. There is lava right here. I think I can unlock an ingredient just by walking on lava. Let's throw away all this junk first and give it a try. Oh yeah, I got one. Mine ingredient, ultra warm. I'm surprised my little brain remembered that. I don't see any ice around me though. I think there's one for a bee though, if I kill a bee or something. Sorry, bee. Oh yeah. Well, I'm running out of luck trying to find some ice. We did unlock 2 ingredients though, so we might as well head home so we don't lose it. Bang. New ingredients unlocked. We got a special mine. Let's go. This time I should be ready to kill them all. All right, we are in. The Enderman spawns. Oh, this is not the silverfish one. This is something different. Okay, let's get prepared. Let's grab all my stuff. The mob has spawned. I don't see the Enderman anymore. Oh, there he is. I gotta kill that Enderman. All right, let's go. To war. All right. I think I did it. That was kind of easy. I thought that would be a lot harder. Yo, oh my god. I unlocked so many mines and a shimmering key. Okay, this time let's open this side. I've been kind of lacking on the keys here. Let's open this one, I guess. And what is in here? Oh, an end ship. We got another door here. Oh, we got 2 doors and no elytra in here. Wow. Oh yeah, I can scroll now with how many ingredients I have. Let's throw on ultra warm, insomniac, eternal rain, and eternal night. Oh my god, wait. I could put one more on. Let's put for the fun of it, creepers. Oh yeah, wait, let me cook. We are in. Oh my god, this one's taking a long time to load. Oh my, not the sniffers. This is crazy. We spawned in a whole world of lava. Somehow it's raining too. I'm so confused. Okay, let's put on my elytra and let's check this out. So this is the eternal rain, eternal night. Look at this generation. What is this? Oh god, I found the exit beacon, but it's inside of the lava. Whoa, okay. Look at this. There is literally an iceberg inside of the lava. How does that even make any sense? How is snow even here? This is so cursed. Okay, but I think I could get another mine right here. If I put this on the ice and sit on it, will I get a mine? Oh yeah, icy surface. All right, well, I guess let's collect a bunch of dirt and leave the mine to see how much XP I can get. Oh my god, I got 500,000 XP. Yo, let's place down my 36th world. This time let's make a world full of animals. Let's do rabbits, sniffers, spiders, frogs, and pigs. Oh yeah, let's go. What kind of crazy world would this look like? And oh god, oh my god. Why is there so much lightning? What did I do? I think I spawned in the eternal lightning where lightning strikes eternally. This is crazy. Wait, why are there so many killer bees? Oh my god. This doesn't even feel like Minecraft anymore. This just feels like a horror game. There's lightning everywhere. I kind of want to just leave. This is hurting my eyes. I'm out of here. Oh my God. All right. I died. I couldn't even leave. Well, that was kind of crazy. All right, we got another one of these crazy world generations. It looks absolutely wild. Look at this ice spike. It's going from the top all the way down. It looks like dripping water just froze midair. That is insane. Oh my God. What kind of world is this? This looks like a reverse parkour civilization world. Everything is so flat. This is so weird. Well, look how weird this all looks. Everything is just flat. It doesn't look right at all. It's kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, can I summon a warden? Warden, where are you? Oh God, it's getting dark. Hurry up and spawn. I want you. I feel like I will get an ingredient for this. Oh God. Oh God, there he is. Should I try to kill him? Okay, let me just go further away. Oh God, look at him run. Holy wait, that's kind of freaky. He's like, oh my God, he's like dodging off the holes. God. Oh God. Oh, holy, he launched me. Ooh, look at him. God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. He should just get stuck right here because I don't think he could reach me. Let's grind his forehead. Did I get anything? Oh, please tell me I got something. Nothing. Oh, how is that not a way to get an ingredient? That was such a scam. And I got another Cooper's World. Okay. This one should be easy to complete because I have 10 jumps now and an elytra. So this should be a very easy way for me to get a shimmering key to unlock another door. And what is inside of here? A sandstone waterfall structure. Am I just wasting my time right now? All right, this time I'm putting a ton of different like world generation ingredients. Let's see what kind of crazy world it spawns. Oh my God. All right, I literally spawned inside of the, okay, let's try that again. Okay. Oh God, it's so dark in here. All I see is a bunch of grass and, oh, we're underwater now. Hold up. Wait, I think I can mine magma to get some mine. Let me mine this. Do I get anything? Oh yeah, magma cube. What we got? What we got? Looks like another amplified world. Ooh, I see a magma inside of the overworld, which is so random. God, I didn't make it. Oh, all right. Well, that was a fun life. Damn. Oh yeah, magma cubes. Oh, there's a slime thingy. Got a new ingredient. Got a ton of dripstone everywhere and a mix of mesa biomes and the savanna-ish biome thingy. And it doesn't seem like there's much else to this world. So let's collect this new ingredient. Another shimmering key. I don't know why I got it, but let's unlock this door over here. What do I get? Ooh, whoa, what is this? This is a custom looking village. Oh wait, there's a book. Please say something. Dear Bob, I hope you're doing well. I heard some disturbing news and I wanted to ask what happened to... What? Why is there only one page? Oh, wait, now it's a mystery. What happened to Bob? Oh no, now I really want to know what's going on. Ooh, another special world, and it seems like another Enderman one. All right, let's get prepared before the Enderman spawns. In the meantime, let's go fishing because I feel like that is another mine ingredient that I can achieve. Do I get anything? Oh yeah, fish out of water. Hello, sir or ma'am or it or Caesar. Die, you ape. All right, that was easy. I got another mine ingredient. A quick 2 ingredients achieved and another shimmering key. All right, let's go figure out where Bob is. Let's open this door. Let's open this one. What is this? Whoa, why? It's one of these random staircases that go in circles. No news about Bob. No, the mystery continues. Let's summon the fish out of water, the witch, and a bunch of random other stuff. And let's go. I'm guessing this world's gonna be all ocean. And... oh, I was wrong. Oh my God. We got eternal lightning again. No, my dog. What is hitting me? Hello? All right, I drowned. I don't know how I drowned. There's no water at all. I literally drowned on air. There is one thing I never tried out though, and that is the School of Hard Knocks. It only costs a few levels, but it seems like it gives you really bad abilities, like take more time learning. Let's go get some XP and try it out. I might really regret this. Dang. Okay, let's upgrade all of these. YOLO. And there we go. Let's open a brand new logs here, and if I place down the logs, it should multiply in theory. So let's place it down. Okay, let's place another one down. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, free wood. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's mine this wood here. Who needs trees when you can just place down blocks and multiply? Look at this. Oh my God, it's getting big already. Okay. So every time you place a block, I guess it gets bigger. So I'm kind of worried. What if it like engulfs the entire world? That's gonna be scary. Maybe it will. Let's see. Let's find out. Okay, but let's grab all this wood here. What? How did you get here? How did you get here? Please die. Thank you very much. All right, let's make some basic tools. Let's make a crafting table and bam, let's place that down. Oh my god. Okay, it works with utilities too. That is a lot of crafting tables. Let's make that. Let's make a axe as well. And bam. All right. Let's look around. I do not see anything near me. I do not see a village or anything. All right, terrible spawn. Let's kill some pigs though, because I'm hungry. Get that Popeye's chicken. Get this Canadian bacon over here. Thank you very much. All right, let's go find a village or something here. Oh, there's a cave right here. Let's try to get some iron actually. Change of plans. Okay, let's go. Oh, this goes kind of deep. Oh, there's a ravine. It led right into a ravine. Okay, perfect. Okay, I just need to get some iron. And talking about iron, there's one right there. And I just need one piece, I think. I just need one piece because I can place it down and it'll multiply. This is gonna be so cursed if this works. If I can just place down the iron ore and get iron ores back and have it multiply. Oh, this is gonna be so cursed. Oh my god, my pants. So someone buy me new pants. Oh, here we go. Okay, I just need one piece. Okay, so let's make another crafting table. Bah. No, I just changed the iron. No, I forgot. Okay, there's iron right there. Oh, okay, I need to be more careful. Oh my god. Okay, let's make a pickaxe so this garbage away. Okay, let's go get this iron over here. Okay, let's take one piece of iron and let's just place it down and let's see what it does. Let's see the damage. And oh my god, look at this. Oh, that's a lot. Let's just get 9 pieces of iron so I can make an iron block, and you guys know what that means. You just place down an iron block and we got iron blocks everywhere, baby. That is the goal. So let's make a furnace here. Is that down? Oh my god. Okay, I have that's a lot of furnaces. Oh yes, I'm excited. Once we get one iron block, we are golden. I mean, we are ironed. Because it's not gold, you know, it's an iron block. Okay, that's a bad joke. But yeah, let's wait for this iron to smelt. And there we go. We got 9 pieces. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. Let's turn this into an iron block. Oh man. Okay, we got 1 block of iron. I got the power in my hands. Okay, let's grab my food. All right, get my Popeye's chicken. Give me that. And let's turn all these furnaces into iron blocks. And I just gotta place this in. Oh my god. This is the most OP ravine you ever see on Minecraft. That is a lot of iron. Okay, I just need to mine like 5 of these and I'm set for this. Is so cursed. I love it. Oh, we have to get diamonds. I might take a while, but I have to get diamonds. Oh, just place 1 diamond block and turn the entire world into diamond blocks. Okay, we have to. Okay, let's grab this crafting table, turn that into iron. Oh, that is that is a lot of iron. All right, let's make iron armor just like that. Bam, 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 bam. And let's make some iron tools. And let's suit up. Bam, bam, bam. And we are ready. Well, let's make a bucket too. That's actually smart. All right, now the mission is to find some diamond blocks. That might take me a while, but I have to get diamond blocks. I want to turn this entire world into diamond blocks. Okay. Oh, it goes deeper here. Okay. Oh, let's go. I didn't make a shield. That would have been smart. Okay. Oh, there's a mine shaft here too. This is getting crazy. Okay, let's make another crafting table. Oh my god. I don't have enough wood. Don't mind me. Just place this down. Thank you. Oh my god. This is getting cursed. This is getting crazy. Let's make a shield. I always forget to make a shield. I don't know why. Okay, let's jump down here. There has to be oh, okay. I literally smell the diamonds. There's diamonds here. Let's grab this water here. Oh, there's a mob. So away. I'm trying to beat Minecraft here in the best way possible. Boom. All right, let's go find some diamonds. Let's drop some water right down here. And there's literally nothing. Okay, I just trapped myself. Where are you, diamonds? Oh, yeah, fight it off. Fight it off. I'll leave you guys be. You guys can deal with that yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's not do that again. Oh, oh my god. What if I use rails? Let's test this out. Let's use rails. I'm actually kind of scared. Should I do it, guys? Yeah, we have to do it. Let's place rails down. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh no, he's coming. Go away. Oh my god. Oh look at the amount of rails I have. Okay, let's not do that again. Okay, honestly, I'm so scared to fall in lava. That would be really bad. Okay, there has to be diamonds here. I smelled it. I literally smell diamonds. There has to be diamonds here somewhere. All right, there's not diamonds anywhere. You know what? Let's try to mine using rails. Okay, I'm gonna place it down. Ready? Go. Oh, I lived. Oh my god. Could I break bedrock with this? I'm actually really scared now, but I have to try. Okay, this might be bad. This might not be a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Just for the video. Okay, I'm gonna make an escape route. I'm gonna run down this way. Okay, so let's do that. And please, go. Oh my god. Ooh, diamonds. But oh my god, I could break bedrock. And okay, I had diamonds. I mean, I had diamonds. Now it's gone. Now it's cobblestone. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be more careful. I almost fell into the void. Okay, I need to be more careful. I need to stop playing around. That is dangerous. Yeah, well, I just lost the diamonds. I just got mining. Well, I didn't really mine, but I need to get rid of these rails. These rails are dangerous. Oh my god. Get away. Okay, those are gone forever. Let's not do that anymore. Let's just mine. Let's just simply mine for diamonds. Let's not place any more blocks. So let's just strip mine at Y11. And the strip mining begins. Oh, yes. I finally found diamonds. That took... Look at this. Look how long that... Okay, finally. Okay, please. Yeah, at least 5. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, it looks like... Okay, that's 5. That has to be 5. Okay, I need 4 more. Oh, my God. All right, at least I found 5. I need 4 more to make a diamond block, and then I'll be set. And let's go... There's some water over here. So, okay, there's a cave right here. If there's more diamonds over here, I'm gonna flip out. I smell them. Okay, there has to be something. There has to be something in this cave. And it's a dead end. All right, let's keep exploring here. All right, in this cave, there has to be something. Oh, yes. Okay, finally. That took so long. Okay, let's get... Please be 4. I need 4, please. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, my God. There's a lot of diamonds, actually. That's a full vein. All right, I got 11. Let's just throw away these 2. Just casually throw diamonds into the lava. And let's place down my crafting table. Okay, and let's make a diamond block. Oh, my God. That took a what? Oh, my God. It keeps going. Oh my, this is huge now. All right, let's get onto the surface and place this diamond block, because I'm sick of being in this cave. So let's make it out of this cave and place down this diamond block, if there's even a way out of here, because I just replaced it all with crafting tables. Okay. Oh my, how far does this cave go? There has to be a way out of here. Oh my God. Okay, go away. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, is that I found an abandoned nether portal right out. Wow, that was random. Okay. Oh, it's basically finishable. Please have obsidian here. What? I got what? I got a super enchanted golden apple. Okay, I'll take it. Wow, that is really lucky. Okay, I got flint and I got golden chestplate. What is the chances of getting this, guys? Let me know in the comments. What are the chances of getting a super golden apple or enchanted golden apple? But let's definitely not place any blocks around here, because I do not want to ruin that. Let's run all the way over here and place down this diamond block, because I do not want to delete that portal. I'm not sure how far I need to run, but let's just go all the way over here. Okay, I'm gonna place it right on this tree. Ready, guys? Oh, this is gonna be so weird. Okay, let's place it down and let's transform this tree. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is a lot of diamond blocks. Oh, look at all the trees. They're all diamonds. Look at this tree. It's half diamonds, half tree. Oh my. Okay, let's start mining these diamonds. Oh yes. Life has never been this great. But don't mind me. I'm just going to mine all these diamond blocks here. give me a couple days. All right, I mined out the entire tree and a whole section here, and I got a lot of diamond blocks. Oh my, that is a lot of diamonds, and this goes pretty deep. Like it's pretty deep. Look at, oh, it goes so deep. It goes all the way down here. Okay, but let's take some of these diamond blocks and let's let's upgrade my tools here. Place down the crafting table. That's gonna change it all. Oh my God. This is so weird. Diamonds and crafting tables are everywhere. Look at this tree. Let's throw away these tools here. I do not need any of that garbage. These are peasant materials, and I don't have any wood. Okay. I need to get some wood. I have everything. I have diamond blocks, but I don't have wood. Okay, let's grab this and let's place it down and make it even more cursed. Oh my Lord. Look at this. This is disgusting. Look at this tree. That's absolutely disgusting. Okay, let's get a whole bunch of wood here. All right, let's just make the basic tools. Bam, bam. Let's make all the armor. Oh, I don't need a chest plate, actually. Let's make pants. Let's make a helmet, and let's make some boots. Boop, boop. And let's throw that away. And there we go. We're in diamond armor. Let's go. This is so great. And let's just casually throw these diamonds away because I do not need it. Oh, yes. I have oh my God. This is amazing. Well, we're in like 5 minutes into the video and we already have diamond stuff and 3 stacks of diamond blocks. This is insane. All right, let's take this gold block here. I'm going to take that. Thank you. And let's just place this down. Let's place this down and get some gold blocks so I can trade with piglins. I want to run really far away, though, because I don't want to ruin that portal. Let's place it down. Oh, my. That is... It's getting so big. Oh, my. This is beautiful. Oh, my. Everything's gold. This is what Elon Musk sees when he wakes up every morning. Oh my, it even turned the cave to gold. All right, let's take some time to mine a whole bunch of gold here. Jeez, this is crazy. If only real life is like this, just place down some money and just money multiplies. That'd be a dream. All right, I got like a stack of gold blocks and there's just so much. I can't mine it all, but I need more food. It'd be really nice to find a village. Or I just need to kill some animals. But all right, let's yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's just kill some animals here. Sorry, cow. Gordon Ramsay steakhouse. Oh my God! Oh my God! Go! Oh my God! Go! Oh my god! You're kidding me! That scared the living daylights out of me! Oh my god! Okay, let's not place that. Oh, there's a village right there. Exactly what I was looking for, but oh my god. Okay, let's not place down fire anymore. I don't even know why. Oh my god! This is not fun anymore. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Okay. Just take a deep breath. Okay. Everything's okay. That is insane. Oh my god. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of this hole and let's go over to this village. Holy cow, that was crazy. Why does fire do that? Oh my god. Okay, let's what if I place down a rose, like a flower? Should I try it? I'm kind of scared now. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's find a bed and sleep because I don't like this. I don't like it being nighttime. Okay, where are the beds at? Hello? Where are the beds at? There's some bread here. Okay, let's find. Oh my god, there's a lot of hay over here. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, this is a big village. Okay, where are the beds? Do these villagers not sleep? Oh, just take a look over there, guys. That looks so messed up. They're just it's a normal Minecraft world, and then look. What? That looks so funny. It's just diamond block trees and mountains over there. Hey, get out. Let me sleep here. All right, finally, it's daytime. All right, let's get some more food here. Actually, I just realized I don't even need this much hay. I could just grab one and place it down, and oh my god, it just overtakes the world. It just slurps up the entire world. This looks so messed up. This is hurting my eyes. I'm getting a headache. Let's place down a crafting table. I need to stop placing down blocks, but I need a crafting table, so let's place it down. It doesn't get old. Look at that house! Look at that house! Oh, Lord. Let's just make a diamond hoe and let's get some hay. Oh, this looks so messed up. This is so weird. Okay, let's get some hay. Okay, let's turn that into wheat and let's make a whole bunch of bread. And there we go. I am good on food. All right, let's throw all that away, and we are good to go to the nether. Let's go. All right, I want to take a look at this from no distance though. Let's see how weird this looks. Oh my, this is so weird. This is giving me chills. It just looks so. We have to use a melon block. Should we do it, guys? We have to. There's melon blocks right there. We have to do it. Engulf the entire world with melon blocks. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Okay, let's grab that. Make it into a melon block. Oh my god, I have a melon block. This is gonna be crazy. If Wadzi will love this. Wadzi will absolutely love this. Because if you guys don't know Wadzi loves his melon blocks. So this is literally Wadzi's dream. Oh my god. That is crazy. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my god. This is a great idea for Wadzi. Changing the overworld into a melon world. I need to stop. Okay, let's go to the nether. I'm getting too distracted. I'm having too much fun. I'm gonna place the lava over here just to get rid of this lava. Ow. I can't place a block down to get rid of this lava, so I'm just gonna manually move every single bucket away. Okay, there we go. It's exposed. All right, that works. Lava, water. There we go. And let's mine away this crying obsidian block here, which will take me a while. So, be patient, guys. Oh, that was faster than I thought, actually. Okay, let's place down lava, place down water like that. Let's light this bad boy up. And let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh! Okay, I made it through. Oh my god, what just happened? Hello? We just made it through. Oh my, I kind of want to go back. Okay, I want to go back and see what happened. What just happened? Oh my god. Oh my, this is so cursed. What happened? I just mined out an entire section of the world and there's just portals everywhere. They're just randomly placed. All right, let's go back to the nether. Look at this. I'm going through just, oh my, that's so weird. Okay, let's just forget about that and let's find a nether fortress. All right, I gotta be really careful not to place any blocks or I'm gonna be screwed. I gotta be really careful here. Let's try not to place any blocks here. But I mean, having the nether in fully diamond blocks is something I really want to see. I really want to see the entire nether just in diamond blocks. Okay, I have to do it, guys. Come on, I have to do it once. Okay, let's go. Oh my lord. Have you ever seen the nether completely overtaken by diamond blocks like this? Let's place gold too. Let's just take over the entire nether. Let's just do it. This looks amazing. amazing. Oh, we found a bastion. I mean, we don't need any gold, but I mean, a bastion's a bastion. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking, guys? Because I do have gold blocks, and these piglins are always hungry for gold. So let's just bless them a little bit. Let's bless them up. Let's place down. Oh my god. Let's place down more. Oh my god. And let's turn this into gold. You're welcome, piglins. You guys can live happily ever after in your amazing gold kingdom. Okay, I ran into another bastion. This one's weird. Should I have a bridge over there? Yeah, let's do it. This is crazy. You bridge over there. Oh my, I'm lagging. I'm just changing everything into gold. Eat. I'm just gonna turn these all into gold, and here you go. Come on, give me your ender pearls. Come on, I already turned your entire home into gold. Just give me what I'm looking for, guys. Come on, I might have to take your gold away, guys. This is unacceptable. I'm literally getting nothing. If you guys aren't gonna work with me, I'm turning it into cobblestone. You guys asked for it. Is it coming yet? Okay, it's coming. Oh, it's getting so big. Oh, there's some down here. Okay, there's more down here. We got it. Okay. I guess I'll bridge over there. Let's just keep bridging. Oh my god, look at the lava. Oh, he's coming. Okay, go away. Oh my god, it's getting so big. It's still going. Just take a look at this. This doesn't look right. There's so many things wrong with this. Oh my god. Okay, we found one. I hear blazes. There has to be a oh, right there. Okay. Okay, let's just jump into here and let's kill these blazes. 7, that should work. And let's get out of here. Let's make a portal. I gotta be really careful here because my place flint and steel, it like deletes the world. So I gotta be careful. It's not working. Hello? Everything's frozen. Oh, this is not good, guys. The server's frozen. And I got time to let's go in and let's see what happened. Okay, the obsidian did not even place. Should I place it again? I kind of need a portal. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I think I broke the game. I waited like 5 minutes and no obsidian has spawned yet. The block is still here. Nothing has spawned yet. So I'm kind of worried. It's either gonna come in really slowly or it's just broken because I don't see any obsidian forming or anything unless it's so big. It's taking forever to get here, but I don't see any obsidian. So I'm just gonna run back to my portal. I can already tell that I am close to the portal. I can already tell I'm by the portal, just how cursed it is. I really want to know if I can replace the end portal with diamond blocks or something. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. Oh my, I think I left 2 hearts. I forgot. There's a dungeon right here. What are the chances of that? Let's get out of here. Okay, finally up here. This is so cursed. This is so weird. Okay, and let's make a bow. So let's turn these into eyes of ender here. And it's this way. All right, squad out. Let's get it. Look at the floating portal blocks in the air. That looks so weird. Look at this. What? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, time to go. Oh my god. This looks so weird. Oh, there's a desert temple over here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna turn this all into diamond blocks here. The best desert temple you ever see. What? Hello? Whoa, it's back to normal. I think I reset it. What? I broke the plugin so bad it reset. It's not big anymore. Okay, that's so weird. Look at this. It's small again. I shrunk in size. This is a really nice biome. Look at this. This looks like my 100-day hardcore video. My first ever video to blow me up. I might have to start a survival world right here. Let's throw one more. Oh, what? It shot me in a different direction. Okay, I'm close. Okay, let's throw one more. Okay, I'm literally right here. Throwing it. Okay, yeah, right there. Okay, let's go. Let's dig straight down. Okay, I'm here and I'm in. Go away. I'm on a mission right now. I need to change the end portal blocks. Oh my god. Wow, there's a whole army of skeletons. Let me just sneak by here. Oh, it's right here. Okay, let's mine this away. Go. Mine that. Oh, ow. Oh my god. Okay, go away. I'm on a mission. Let's place these down. Okay. Whoa, it changes it all. Okay, just place all these down. Oh, I'm starting to lag. Oh my god. Okay, and bam. Oh my god. Look at this end portal room. This is oh my god. Oh, the entire room turned into portals. Okay, I'm in. That was so weird. Now the question is, can I turn the end crystals into diamond blocks? That is the real question. So let's get up here. We have to find out. Okay, all we have to do is place a block right here. Bop. Please. Hey. Did it replace the end crystal with a block? It didn't. What? I can't. Okay. I guess I gotta shoot them all. Oh, I thought I could. That'd be so sick. Oh, what hit me? Actually, you know what? Let's turn the entire end into diamond blocks. All right, let's turn the entire end to diamond blocks. Place diamond blocks everywhere. I might crash the server again, but it's so worth it. Okay, let's just from the sky and literally light up and start working when I smelt an item. It's gonna be pretty cool. Now I just need a place to build this, and obviously it's gonna be inside my factory district with all of my factories. But I don't really know where to build it. I'm running out of space. Oh wait, I have an idea. I built this kelp factory a few months ago, and inside of it generates unlimited dried kelp for me, which, if you didn't know, is a fuel source block. So it only makes sense to build the new furnace factory right beside my kelp factory and connect it with like a pipe. So let's start clearing out a bunch of land. It's about 2 hours of my life. But honestly, building this furnace factory is going to save me so much time from smelting, because this dumpster oven is just so slow. I sit here waiting for hours almost every single video, so I'm really excited for this. But to build this factory, let's grab a bunch of materials. Out my head. I swear I run into the same spot every single time. Let's grab some materials and build the frame. How do I hit the same spot? And let's build the frame for the factory. So this is the basic frame I'm going with. It kind of looks like all of my other factories, but like it's just so iconic. So I had to do it. And you might be wondering, why is there a giant square in the middle? Well, later on in the video, I'll be building a furnace right at the front that will actually light up and work. Now let's just kill these guys because they are really annoying. Now let's go grab some bricks. Where are my bricks at? Aha! Oh, that is not enough. Let's go get some more bricks by trading with villagers inside my little cave. You must be real happy seeing me. It's been a few months. I should probably feed them too, right? That's like a normal thing to do, right? Nah, give me that back. And start working on the wall. I really like how this turned out. It's basically those factories over there, but with some blackstone. And I think it matches very well because it's a furnace factory. And blackstone looks like a coal block. Well, it kind of doesn't. It's just black, but you know what I mean. But I still need to add a bunch of... What does this spider have fire resistance? Let's grab my shulker box and a flint and steel. Let's put it to the test. I'm pretty sure this is fire resistance. Let's put it right in front of... Wait, why are you running away? Why are you running away? Why are you scared? Okay, let's light him on fire. And... Oh my... Wait, it is in fire resistance. Oh no. I don't have a water bucket. I'm so sorry, Spider-Man. Oh, he lived. I'm glad I didn't murder anybody. Okay, let's continue building this factory. I still need to work in the details at the bottom here, the pillars, the roof, and a bunch of other stuff. So there's a lot to do. Let's grab some smooth stone. Oh yeah, I got a bunch. And I also need some iron bars, which I feel like I don't have. Come on. The junk chest always has the stuff I need. Okay, there's 10. I think I saw 4 here. I also grab some andesite blocks because that's always beautiful. I can always find what I need in these chests. Never lets me down. How do I get out of here? Okay, where am I? I wasn't even close to the hole. That's what she said. Okay, let's fill in all of these little holes below the factory with some smooth stone like this. There we go. And now let's put some iron fences here so it looks kind of like reinforced. And I kind of just realized these andesite and slabs don't really fit in. It just looks weird. Like it stands out like a pimple. How about just using normal blackstone stuff so it blends in? Yeah, that is way better. Let's go with this style instead. There we go. That makes the entire factory look so much better. It's like complete. Well, not really. Don't mind everything else. Okay, but there's a lot more to do. So let's continue building the roof. There we go. I sounded like every artist without autotune right there. All right, but now I need to fill in all these windows and finish the rest of the factory. And in true cookie fashion, I have created a whole army of mobs. Oh my, okay, this time there's a bunch of zombies. At least it's not creepers, but watch this, guys. I'm gonna use these creepers to kill the rest of the mobs. Watch this. Okay, wait, I might die right here. Where's the creeper? Oh, get ready. Oh yeah! I just killed all the zombies from one creeper. You guys all smell like cream cheese. Oh my god, the friendly... Yo, did you guys see that? That guy friendly fired his friend and then he 360 no-scoped him right back and killed him. Oh my, that guy needs to be on phase. Yo, we need an instant replay of that. Let's put some MLG shades on him, some air horns, and an epic edit, and check it out. Yeah, that was kind of sick. All right, let's grab all the materials I need. And now let's fill up these windows. I decided to use also very close to gray. Oh, the entire exterior of the factory is complete. It looks kind of funky with this giant cutout right in the middle. For some reason, it reminds me of like Bob the Builder. I literally do not know why. Maybe my brain is like reversing back in time when I was 10 years old. But anyways, yeah, building this entire factory took me about 3 full days and I didn't even finish it. I left this incomplete. But I really don't know how it took me that long to build. I mean, I guess yesterday I did spend 7 hours signing posters. So, yeah, if you guys want to celebrate 5 million subs, go buy yourself a poster with the link below. They are custom posters and I'm only selling 2,200 of them. So, yeah, if you guys want a crazy investment, go buy yourself a poster because in 2 years, you could probably sell it for 6 times the price. But there we go. Now we just need to work on the inside of this and somehow there are still mobs. Literally lit up the entire place. How is this possible? At least they're all zombies and not creepers. Let's light it up a little bit more and let's go inside the corner and finish the floor. There we go. All I had to do was think about the ground turning into wood and it just happens. Now let's just fill in all of these walls and fix it up. So, you ruined my transition, bro. Now I don't know where I was standing. Oh man, now I don't even know what, honestly, I'm just gonna leave the interior like this. It doesn't look that bad. It honestly just looks like the interior design, you know? There's just a bunch of pillars and spiders attacking me. Life is great. Please die. Thank you. Totally not because I'm too lazy to cover up the entire interior. What? Okay, but now we can finally start working on the furnace, the automatic smelter, the upgrade that I've been looking for. Over 4,000 days and I'm stuck with these things. Like, that is actually embarrassing. And what's even crazier is I still use blaze rods. I built my blaze farm on episode 2, I think, of this entire series. And I'm still using them. These furnaces don't even have a fuel source. Okay, these ones do, but this one doesn't. I'm not even smelting all of this sand. Oh my god, I'm a failure. Okay, let's get building this giant microwave. Let's go ahead and grab my materials. I don't even know what I need. I need a bunch of hoppers, so I'll grab these. Redstone, I'm guessing. Torches, repeaters, comparators. I don't think I would need pistons. I'm gonna need some rails, some chests, and blocks to build with. I feel like smooth stone kind of goes with the furnace vibe. All right. Let's place down my chests right here. Oh my god, I really biffed that. And now for 8 hoppers right behind it like that. And now let's put the furnaces on top. I forgot furnaces. How do I forget furnaces? I'm building a giant microwave and I forgot furnaces. I am really, really stupid. Yeah. All right, now let's throw some hoppers on the sides of these furnaces. And this way it'll make it automatic for me to put fuel back into the furnace, if that made sense. I basically want everything to be automatic. And the hoppers that'll go on top of the furnaces will be the items that I want to smelt. Okay, I just realized I built this the wrong way. Okay, it's normal. You know, a cookie video, I have to mess up somewhere. This is taking so long. All right, let's just delete this and rebuild it super quickly. The wave is going to take up a lot of space, but it's well worth it. Anyways, now I need to do a bunch of boring redstone stuff that I literally do not know how to explain. And you guys probably don't even care to watch, so let me just build it all. Okay, all of this that I built is for the power of the furnaces. This will be the fuel source. So anything that goes inside this chest will get picked up by this hopper minecart. Then they'll be free to fill up all of these furnaces. Now I need to build the automatic system for the top, where all of the items that I want to be smelted will go. And it's basically done. It looks super complicated, but trust me, it's not that bad, even though I didn't even design it. But I feel like I understand what's going on. But I want to build another one of these on this side. The only problem is I didn't really line it up perfectly. I thought this would be the middle, but it extended over a bit, and yeah, I think I need to rebuild this entire thing and move it a few blocks back if I want it to be completely symmetrical. And I would never waste time and do that. Like, it's not that big of a deal. That was super painful. You probably don't even notice anything, but I just spent the last 30 minutes moving this entire thing 3 blocks backwards. So that gives us room to build another one of these. Ooh, a piece of iron on the other side. And it will still be directly centered. Oh my, why did a zombie pop out from either corner at the same exact time? Life is actually scripted. Anyways, let's start working on the other side of this giant microwave because I want to be able to smelt 1,000,000 blocks and not have anything slow me down. There we go. I really hope it works and it didn't mess up anywhere because there's a lot going on. Oh wait, I totally forgot to add the minecarts. Whoops. 1 there, here, and 4 over on this side like that. Let's give this giant microwave a try. Let's go over to my kelp factory that is right beside it. And let's grab some dried kelp. Let's just grab all of it, honestly. Let's throw the fuel source into these chests. Okay. Oh my god, it works. All right, there goes the minecart. It fills up all of the furnaces on this side, and it should do it for every single one of these rows. Come on. Oh, this one did not work. Let me put this minecart back. There we go. Let's check the furnaces, and wait a second. Why don't they have the The coal. Where is it? Hello? Wait, it's stuck in the hoppers. Oh, I must have put the furnaces the wrong way. Bruh. Not like this. How am I supposed to fix this? Okay, wait. I could just remove this and face them the right way. Like this? Does that work? It does. Oh, wait. Oh, it's... Hello, what's going on here? I am so stupid. I was like, what is happening? Why won't my fuel source go into the furnace? I couldn't figure out what was going on. You can't. Dried kelp is not a fuel source. Oh my god. You guys were probably screaming at me too. I didn't even realize it needs to be dried blocks. Hold up, would this work? Oh my god, the entire time I thought it was like the orientation of the hoppers, or like Minecraft gods were mad at me today. Oh my god. Does it go into the furnace? Oh yes, it's smelting. Finally. Wow, I'm stupid. So in order to run this microwave and all of the millions of blocks I'm gonna be smelting, I'm gonna need a way better fuel source. Like, I do not have enough to fill these all up. Let's take a look at my kelp factory. How is it looking in here? Anything in here? I have none. How about this? Okay, there's a few in here. Why isn't it there's, I see kelp right there. Maybe I'm out of fuel? Oh, I am. Okay, I need to use fuel to get more fuel. All right, that makes sense. Let's turn all of these into dried kelp blocks, and let's throw it back into these smokers. So the dried kelp can smoke some kelp. This is cannibalism. But there we go. We got some dried kelp coming in. But I still don't think that's gonna be enough. So I'm actually gonna build a duper. It's gonna be a carpet duper. It's not the best fuel source in the world. Like, look how fast the fire is being put out. But the thing is, we can make a duplicator. So we get unlimited carpets. This is literally all I need to do. Here we go. We got unlimited carpets. Oh my god. That one flew. Why are they flying? If we build a bunch of these unlimited carpet machines around this factory and then force them into these chests over here, so I don't need to do anything, we'd have an unlimited fuel source. So let's build it. Hopefully a little nicer looking than what I just did. Let's come up with a little design here for like a little passageway, I guess. I want to incorporate some glass so I can see all of the carpets just flowing over there. Let's build it across. Is it going to connect? Yeah, so a hopper will go here and the items will just flow by. All right, that works. Or the slime, what am I trying to say, bruh? My brain is so fried. It's like KFC. So let's remove this. There we go. Now it works. Okay, let's make some individual pods. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbanged right now. What is going on? Why is it turning black? Hello? These blocks are there, but not there. They're invisible. Okay, let me turn this off. There we go. Now we put some dead core right here, along with some carpets on top of them, and turn it on. It should just spew carpets everywhere. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh yeah. Oh my god, they're flying. And wow, that is a lot of carpets. Oh my god, there's so many carpets everywhere. There's so many. Oh, my inventory's already full. There is no way I'm running out of fuel for this giant microwave. Okay, sweet. I still need to direct them all into these chests. I have completed the waterway that will connect to these hoppers. So as you can see, these minecarts are filling up all of the furnaces with carpets, and all I gotta do now is flick this lever down here and it turns on the entire machine. They fly over here into these hoppers, and these hoppers then load up all of these furnaces and they get ready to smelt things. Now I just need to build the same exact thing over on this side. Now that we have farms to supply unlimited fuel to these furnaces, hello there. Oh my god. Do you see that slow head turn? Oh my god. What is that damage? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, look at him chase me. Okay, let me just do a quick aerial kill. Death by the sky. I want to make this giant microwave super interactable and cool. So yeah, we are the farms that supply the unlimited fuel, and it's like automatic, but I also want this to be automatic, the collection system. It's kind of boring that you need to come here and collect it. Imagine if the things you smell just rained on you on a nice sticky honey wall. It would look so cool. I also wanted a cool way to supply the microwave with items instead of coming up here and throwing the items in here, because that's boring, and we make everything fun. First, we need a ton of honey blocks, which I probably don't have. Come on. Yeah, wait, I have so many. Oh, nice. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right, let's put these honey blocks right in the middle here. And oh my God, I can't even jump. This is so slimy. Let's build it all the way up. And if you didn't know, if items fall onto this honey block, it slowly slides down and it looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, that looks so cool. Give me my tools back. So you guys might be wondering, how am I supposed to get the smelted items from these chests all the way down here, all the way up there? Well, we're gonna use some item waterfalls, and it's super simple to build. And we're gonna place those right beside this waterfall, so there's gonna be 3 waterfalls. 2 on the sides that will bring all of the smelted items upwards, and then the main honey block waterfall that will have all of the items just slowly slide down this honey. Yeah, this sounds overkill, but it's gonna be so worth it. Trust me, guys. So I need to replace these chests with some dispensers that will shoot items into a water stream, then build the water stream elevator up to the very top and redirect it over to the honey wall. Give it a try. Okay, so you hear it going crazy right now. Let's just put my carrots. Oh my God, it's spitting a ton of blocks everywhere. Okay, it looks like it's being separated into these water streams. It's going up these waterfalls. Oh my God, it's working. It's not sticking to the wall, but it's coming. This crazy water maze works. I probably should have built this entire water maze on this side so the items hit this wall down the honey block. Dang, that is annoying. Well, time to redo it all.
One eternity later.
Okay, there we go. I basically flipped the entire thing on the other side. Now, the items should just fly into this honey wall and stick and slowly come down. So now we have an automatic fuel farm that leads right into the microwave right over here. I have all of the items that get smelted brought up this water stream elevator down this honey block waterfall. The final thing I need is a way to input items in a cool way, because right now it's still 4 chests, which is kind of boring. So let's just make the input of the furnace like right here, I guess, and 1 on the other side. So what I'm thinking is having a... What the... Did I just smelt a zombie? Why was he just jumping for joy? What are you doing? I think I'm just gonna have a little area where I can throw a bunch of items in, and it'll just be a water stream that goes underground over here, brought up and into these chests. Simple as that. So let's get construct. I officially have created the messiest microwave in the world. What should we smelt? Let's smelt some stone. Let's grab a bunch of this, and we're gonna just overload the machine. And it's really nice that I don't need to bring in a fuel source. So all I gotta do is right click this and this. Let's load up this microwave with a ton of fuel because we have a lot of stone to smelt. My game is starting to lag a lot though. These carpet machines are generating thousands and thousands of carpets, just overloading my game. So hopefully this world doesn't crash. That would suck. So I was just AFK my giant microwave to fill up all of these furnaces with fuel, and I was like checking the chests. I was like, why is there only 7 pieces of carpet? And these hoppers don't have a lot of carpets either. I was like, is this slow? Well, I came up here and checked. Yeah, my inventory is full of carpets. From here, look how many carpets are just chilling in this corner. There's way too many. These hoppers don't even move fast enough. Well, let me just fill up all of these chests manually. It'll probably make it a lot faster. We somehow made this a little too efficient. If only the world has figured out how to make a carpet duper, we'd have infinite fuel and we'd literally be on Mars right now. We'd be in a different galaxy by now if we figured out how to make unlimited fuel. All right, I feel like we're in a pretty good place to start using this microwave. All of these hoppers are full of carpets, and the only thing I need to do is grab all of these stone blocks and let's just chuck it into this input. Let's throw it all in there, and it should go up this water stream all the way over there. And oh my, this is kind of scary. I have no idea if this is gonna work. I don't see the minecarts moving. Oh no. Oh wait, I was looking in the wrong area. Oh, the minecarts are moving. Okay. All right, stone's going into the furnace. I heard the dropper spitting out the smooth stone, I think. There's so much going on right now. I have no idea what's happening. Oh my God, we're getting smooth stone. Oh my God, that is so cool. Let's grab my other stone and throw it into this side so both sides of the microwave is working. Okay. That's a problem. Okay. I forgot to put a little lid over this. But now we should be getting smooth stone from both sides unless they're just all stacking up. Oh my God. I already have 4 stacks of smooth stone. This is actually the craziest factory I've ever built. But after about like 3 minutes of running this machine, I already have like 9 stacks of smooth stone. This is unreal. Why didn't you guys tell me to build this earlier? I should probably build an auto collection system for these items though. So let's break a little hole right here. Let's grab some chests and some hoppers. Let's cover up the floor, throw down some chests and some hoppers. Now all of the smelted items should just go into the chest. Oh yeah. Everything is automatic, but we're not done yet. There's still a few things I want to build because there's this giant opening right here. And I feel like right in this space, I can put another redstone machine, like a coal block conveyor belt, just to add even more stuff to this mess. And on the outside, I want to build a smokestack that actually produces smoke when the machine turns on. Let's grab some blocks and work on this coal block conveyor belt. So I still want to have a entrance into the back end of things because it just looks so cool. Like I feel like it would suck if I blocked all of this redstone out. Like I even made the water streams over here look pretty. So let's make this into a doorway and turn this into a little viewing room. So let's cover this up like this. So let's fill in the glass here. And now I can just walk into this little cubby and see all of the items that I threw into the input, into the microwave, fly up into its respected place. Now let's just fill in this like so all the way up, which leaves us a little area right here for the coal block conveyor belt. And it's kind of just go into like a little wheel, sort of like my sheep factory. If you guys don't remember, over here, I built a little wool conveyor belt thing. It's still moving till this day. So let's head over here and do a bunch of redstone stuff to make it work. Hey, I think I came up with something. It looks very messy and all of it is separated in a way. Hopefully it works. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab some coal blocks. Hopefully I have some coal. Come on, please. Please have some coal in here. I really don't want to go mining. There's no way I built an entire smelting factory with everything working automatically and not have coal in here. Oh my god, I'm officially broke. I need to go mining. I can't believe I'm doing this right now. I can't even find coal anywhere. What? Why did I just run into 3 zombies? Looks like I've been a good boy for Christmas. No coal at all. But seriously, where's the coal? Oh, okay, there's some up there. Yeah, what? Oh my. Okay, hopefully this is enough. Let's craft some coal blocks. 34. Let's grab some window panes. All I need to do is fill in this loop with glass and coal. Okay, that's one loop done. Okay, after some time, I think I figured it out. Took a little bit of playing around with, but all I gotta do now is fill in all of this to match whatever I have over here, like this. All I gotta do is light up this redstone and quickly break it. And there we go. It goes in a loop and it'll run on forever and ever and never stop. All I gotta do now is fill it in. Now I just need to do the same exact thing on this side. Yeah, there we go. We got the coal block conveyor belt working. But the very last thing I want to do is add some smokestacks that actually produce smoke when the microwave is on. Cause, obviously there's some emissions that come out of this, right? So let's come over here to the back and build a smokestack kinda right here on the roof. Maybe like that big or something and build it up. Yeah, that looks perfect. There we go. Nah, just kidding. Okay. It's gonna look better than that. I hope. So let's build a smokestack on either side of the factory. All right. There's my little chimney. It's pretty simple, but it's gonna be a pretty cool effect. So when I decide to use my microwave at like 3 a.m. in the morning, I want smoke to come out of it. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Please get out. Let's land right here. Nice. And let's start working on some redstone that will make this happen. Let's place down some sticky pistons right here and right here. That will block off the passageway. And now I just need to connect these to a furnace down there or something that tells the chimneys that it's on. Let's connect these up with some repeaters like this and some redstone. Okay, let's come down here and connect a comparator right to a furnace. And how am I supposed to do this now without... It's a little bit tight of a space. Let's bring it down. I need to bring it at least 6 redstone dust far. So even with the full load of fuel inside the furnace, it won't activate. It will only be when there's like 16 items being smelted that will activate the smoke machine thingies up there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, now I can put a repeater there. Let's continue it over here. All right, now I just got to bring it up there. Okay, now I need to have redstone torch that is on. I could probably just use this one, I think. And we just got connected to this line and it should close it. Oh yeah, there we go. So let's just say something's being smelted. It turns on. Will it reach all the way? It will not. I done goofed. Okay, there we go. Will it open the pistons? It will not. Nice. Where did I mess up? Ah, it's right here. Okay, that was a very amateur move of me. I can't believe I made that mistake. Furnace turns on. It opens the chimney. Furnace turns off. It closes the chimney. Perfect. Let's put down some hay bales. Because if you didn't know, they actually make the smoke go further higher if it's underneath a campfire. So hopefully it reaches above the chimney. Now I just need... Oh my god, it goes high. The blocks aren't even blocking the smoke. I need to make this a little deeper. Let's put the campfires down here and see if it changes anything. Let's go see. And okay, nice. It works. Now let's just build the same chimney over on this side. And let's come inside here. We just got to connect it. Oh my god, there's a creeper on here. That's not good. There's no way okay, he can't get up. Nice. Okay. Let's connect this giant redstone line over to that side because I don't really want to do the same exact thing over there. It just won't make sense. Okay, let's line it up with some redstone. Hay bales, campfires. There we go. Oh, I didn't even line it up right. Let's break this and fix it. I have made this entire place look even messier. And throw all of the stone into the input valve, which will bring all of the stone up to the furnaces. And if I build this correctly, the smoke should come out any second. It would be so cool if I see smoke just coming out of the factory like a real life factory. Come on. I don't see any smoke, guys. Oh my god, smoke is coming out. We have built a legitimate working factory. There's literally smoke coming out. In our previous factories, we built fake smokestacks. So like, it still looks pretty cool with the webs, but this one